In my head, keep seeing you. I know it's in my head. Follow me around, okay, like say, hey. Follow me around, okay, got too much up on my. Follow me around, okay, like say, hey. Follow me around, okay, got too much up on my. Follow me around, okay, like say, hey. Follow me around, okay, got too much up on my. Follow me around, okay, like say, hey. Follow me around, okay, got too much up on my. can do. But here we are, showing them, making them wish they were you. We've heard the most when it comes to this. Yeah, every shade of blue, but don't even care what they'll say. They think we're out of control. Yeah, truth be told, we know it. It's just the way we live. We own it. Can't stop, we love the thrill. We know it. It's just the way we live. We're grown-up kids. We love the thrill. They're looking at us, an audience. Keep telling us what we can do. But here we are, showing them, making them wish they were you. We've heard the most when it comes to this. Yeah, every shade of blue, but don't even care what they'll say. They think we're out of control. Yeah, truth be told, we know it. It's just the way we live. We own it. Can't stop, we love the thrill. We know it. It's just the way we live. We're grown-up kids. It's just the way we live. We know it. It's just the way we live. We own it. Can't stop, we love the thrill. We know it. It's just the way we live. We're grown-up kids. We're grown-up kids. I fell apart when I saw you look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of darkness. Moment of darkness. I fell apart when I saw you look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It's too hard, it don't come easy. I went dark, I lost it right away. And when it starts, God knows what I'll say. In my head, I had good reason. I went red so unexpectedly. I should have said that sometimes happens to me. It was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of darkness. Moment of darkness. Moment of darkness.
Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy.
No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, go seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Rebirth's a tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go pack your bag now, keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go where you move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle.
I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I call the shots in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Savage, you've been distracted, your best my average, there's a reason for that's a fact. So they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan, I ain't need that. Outworking everybody when I relax, so I ain't tripping about none of y'all feedback. Heard that, wonder when I'm gonna peak at. And that's why you count your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. shots in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. And no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'm a dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting a blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, not everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now.
They can try, but can't do it like Vinny. Yeah, no permission. I got it.
call my bluff for the last time. This ain't a song, it's a battle cry. No life. I see the clue between the strobe lights. I'm haunted, black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Used to want it bad, but I can't taste it. I can't help you now, okay? Follow me around, okay? Black face. Got too much up on my plate, now I can't think. I said woke up to get X and now I'm feeling this is it. Want the money, want the rest. I do purse, not no cess. They say Donis, why you sad? I said I just need to think. Red tape, got too close, I hate the city. Black face, show you everything you need till you fornicate it bad. Someone said it's sad. I used to want it bad. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you too many times. Yeah. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you. I know it's in my head. Follow me around.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Came from the darkest regions, wrapped in a cloak of light. Minus the focus heights, I'm trying to get my opens right. Throw my doubts aside, I climb the mountainside. And when I reach the peak, the view I see will not be fly. Feel the pressure, but it's relative to the man I measured. No time for hesitation, finally time to step up. And when you're feeling deep in your bones and it's on you're fed up, you're close to the glass ceiling, keep your head up. See your dreams as a goal, that's how I'm seeing mine. Achieve my full potential, let all of the demons pre my shine.
Trade-off in ES for an ES, he can't even find the kill, but the sniper, that's the big one, falls up 1 and 2 in the back, 3 men back in the ball, Tim's on. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the ESL Southeast Asia Championship for Dota 2. Today is day number 2 where we close out Group A. I'm Huskkiee and I'm joined by the one and only Danelie. It's good to be back.
It's good to be back too. The games yesterday, I didn't think they would last as long as they did. We had all 6 games happen up until I think it was 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Oh, it's insane. And I watched the last game and I thought, I can't go to bed anymore. Dude, that was such a... I did not expect the ending. That's all I'm going to say.
It's those kinds of games where you rather stay up
and
watch it then go to bed. But great performance from Otomo and Keith as well. I think they did an amazing job. I was playing while watching.
I don't know how you do that. I was in my bed and I was watching the games and I was thinking like, oh my god, I actually cannot believe this is happening. And if anything, Arc Warden as well being like the hero to close it out for the end of the series, it was incredible, really.
Yeah, it's one of those niche pick where it's like those Broodmother X Factor, right? But today we have even more exciting games coming up because we have 3 best of 3s instead of 2. And we're going to close out Group A. 4 teams remain, but only 2 will advance as the top 2 seeds to the playoffs.
Oh, I'm excited, Huskkiee. I can't wait.
Yeah, I mean, we have an exciting upper bracket as well. I think Adroit probably looks the strongest right now. They did win the Clash of Nations last year, and they still came into this with the same lineup. So I'm excited to see what they have to bring.
Yep. For anyone that hasn't been following the games, we do have the brackets available just so you guys can see what kind of matchups we're going to be expecting for today. Our first matchup is the upper brackets. We've got Adroit versus Motivade.Trust. And then the lower brackets, we actually have Army Geniuses against Reality Rift. I didn't expect Reality Rift to drop down so early. I think a lot of people were expecting them to make it through in the upper bracket. But, you know, sometimes things happen, Dota happens, and especially when it comes to last pick, it just absolutely changes the dynamic of the game.
Yeah, and I think Reality Rift probably has one of these issues, which it could be just my personal opinion, but when it comes to like mid-game, probably that's where they kind of struggle a bit. Because a lot of RR games, they always drag it past 45 minutes, and sometimes it gets really scary because it just becomes a slugfest, right? Everyone is just trying to fight for 2 minutes straight, no one dies. That happens a lot with this team, and yesterday was one of those examples where game 2 against Motivade.Trust, Motivade.Trust, they were not able to close it up because of even with the Meepo snowball.
Yeah, I mean, as strong as Alacrity's Meepo is, sometimes there's gonna be those moments of weakness, and we did see them actually they got caught out with Alacrity, and you know, sometimes things like that, it's avoidable, but when you play a game of Dota, you gotta make risks to really progress through the game. If you don't take those risks, one of the problems with Dota nowadays is that it's very difficult to close out a game, right? Pushing up high ground, it's really, really difficult. Most teams, they try and compensate this by locking down the map, getting as much farm as they can, and getting ready to go for a high ground push once they have all their items. But sometimes when you do that, it takes a little bit too long, and then the enemy team gets some time to farm, and usually the carry or the offlane will find space somehow. I mean, that's their job, right? And when you've given farm to these 2 crucial roles, the next coming team fight, when let's say they have just 1 item farmed, right, from that time that they've had to farm, it sometimes just changes the game, right? It's Dota. It's just how it is. It's not fair, but,
but it's
I mean,
fun.
we like it. Yeah, that's how we
Exactly.
like our Dota.
But I believe we also have the tournament brackets of the standings so far. So we're going to show you guys and see, for those who haven't caught up just yet, we're going to throw it up on the screen in a while to let you guys get the update of what has transpired so far. And I think RR has probably been a talk of the night, at least for yesterday night, because it really seemed like they should have closed out the series. Game 3 was okay to let it slide because of the Arc Warden pick into the throw, but game 2 they had such a massive lead, but it's also kind of understandable how they managed to drop the ball because their opponents played a really good game as well.
Yeah. It's Dota. Again, like, it's really hard to explain it sometimes. It's just the magic of Dota. One wrong move turns the game on its head, and all of a sudden, this lead that you've managed to build up just plummets because you've lost 1 major team fight. The enemy team, they suddenly have items because of the comeback gold. That's one of the biggest factors actually in Dota. When you're going up high ground, you lose 1 team fight, the comeback gold is almost unrecoverable if you're running a lineup that's got to hit a timing window. So yeah, here are our matches for today, and our third match, for people that don't know, it's going to be the lower bracket match. So whoever wins in the lower bracket match and whoever loses in the upper bracket match will be playing the third game. We'll find that out a little bit later once we've played our matches. But a first one that we're going to keep an eye out on is Adroit versus Motivade.Trust. I think a lot of us, we know who Adroit is, but for Motivade.Trust, maybe some people who haven't really been following the scene, they won't know them as much. But let's be real though, to take a series off of Reality Rift, that's a pretty big deal.
Yeah, and Adroit as well, when they went up against Army Geniuses, they also lost 1 game. They went 2-1. So these 2 teams will be fighting for the first seed, right? Whoever loses this series still has a second chance. But it's going to be scary for Army Geniuses and Reality Rift because it might be their last best of 3.
Yeah.
But we'll keep our eye on the elephant in the room for now. Let's take a look at Adroit's lineup for this best of 3.
Yep, so we have Natsume, Mac, Bok, Boomy, and CML. These guys played so good yesterday.
It's the same lineup from. I think they have been together for super long. It's great to see that they're still sticking together. For those who did watch the series between Adroit and Army Geniuses yesterday, CML did do a little bit of interview with both Otome and Keith. He did the classic Laka Matata as well.
I can't believe you did that.
Yeah, they made him do that. I tuned in just in time for that specific moment. But I think they're probably one of the a more aggressive team with great synergy. But they're up against Motivade.Trust, a team that managed a comeback against Reality Rift.
Arc Warden.
Arc Warden as well. There.
Yep, Arc Warden does that. So we've got Jackie, Fearless, is it Masaros? Excuse me. We have Q and we have Boombui, I believe. Is that how we pronounce it? I might get scolded somewhere on Discord. We'll find out if I got that right or wrong. Yeah, so Motivade.Trust, I really cannot believe they took a game off of Reality Rift. But if they can do that, I'm curious to see what they're going to do versus Adroit.
Yeah, I think Adroit peaked probably last year when you throw it back to ESL Clash of Nations. That's probably where they peaked the most because they had an impeccable run through the entire grand finals. I think they took it 3-0 if I'm not mistaken. But afterwards they kind of fell off the radar. It was quite shaky for Adroit. But it's good to see them back in action in one of the more important tournaments for Dota 2. $20,000 US and a chance to go to ESL 1 Birmingham.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see what we're going to have for our drafts for today. If we're going to see roughly a same hero pool as yesterday, or if we could see some more crazy heroes. I don't expect Arc Warden to make it through again. I think after seeing it yesterday, Adroit, we have to be expecting it at some point, so maybe they'll sort of draft around it when it comes to maybe last pick for Trust. You don't want to give that away, because I'm not sure if it's just when we cast together, every time we get Arc Warden game, it's a good game.
It's a good game.
But it's a tough game.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So they'll probably expect it. Maybe they'll ban it. It's up to them, really, because Arc Warden is one of those heroes. He's not really like a meta pick. You won't always see him, but he's such a good cheese pick.
Yeah, I think Arc Warden is like this Meepo Brute Mother factor, right? Where you throw it in the last pick and suddenly your enemy have no way or little way to deal with him. And you just know what a game. 15 minutes in, Brute Mother has the tier 3 factor at 10 minutes. Meepo has like the E-Blade at 12. Then you have the Arc Warden who can just play for an hour and still win.
Yeah. So we're going to have a opening here from Trust. They picked up the slider. I'm loving the slider action we've been seeing the past couple days. This hero is just so highly impactful for the team because he's so mobile during the lanes. Also giving everyone all that minus armor. It's huge because it helps heroes that don't typically scale actually scale earlier. And even into the late game, it just helps them output that extra bit of damage. So for Trust to pick up the slider, this is really awesome for them. Adroit, they picked up the Void Spirit, didn't get banned out, so we're going to have it this round.
Yeah, and you did mention, I believe yesterday, Motivade.Trust played a pretty annoying puck. And Adroit did respect that, they banned out the puck on the first phase. I believe that there was a slight nerf to Slada in this latest patch, but I don't think it affected Slada too much.
Not
it's just
really.
Add 25 mana to his Guardian Sprint, you reduce the bash damage and the armor reduction. Slada is still strong at what he does.
Yeah. I've been loving the Ricky picks lately. We haven't really seen him up until recently, and oh my gosh, I didn't realize how useful Ricky was, especially with the smoke screen, the silence, especially on heroes such as Void Spirit where you don't want to be silenced, absolutely cripples them if they have the lockdown. Slada and Ricky together, absolutely deadly combo. You're giving vision to the Ricky as well, so it's just easier for him to just jump on those squishier heroes. Earthshaker is going to be pretty important. You really want to keep that Ricky away from your teammate, especially your Void Spirit. I'm expecting a defensive support now for Adroit because you want to protect heroes that suddenly get caught inside that smoke screen with the Ricky, and also get away from the Slitherine Crush from the Slaughter if they end up getting caught.
Yeah. I think for this was the two picks that Motivade.Trust had in Game 2 against RR. I wouldn't say that won them the game, but definitely gave them an edge over this classic Alacrity Meepo, right? They had a Magnus in the roster, in the lineup as well. So it was Slada, Ricky, Magnus. They absolutely crushed the late game fight, which led to the win. But Adroit, they banned out the DP and the Viper. I actually like the DP ban. I feel like if you give that to Motivade.Trust, they can just run at you with what they have. Exorcism does physical damage, so it kind of adds on to that factor, right? Where Motivade.Trust can just bulldoze their way through. But the defensive support, you wanted Winter Wyvern.
Winter Wyvern, really, really good against the Riki too. Riki does mostly physical damage, and Slaughter boosts physical damage as well.
Yeah.
So Cold Embrace from Wyvern going to be really, really important. And also, in particular, Wyvern's ultimate. If you manage to catch any of these heroes with a Wyvern ult, these heroes in general deal a lot of physical damage, so they could actually kill their own teammates if they're not too careful. Because so far, 2 melee heroes from Trust, super easy to get caught with the Winter Wyvern ultimate. So for Trust, they've got to consider their options. Like, do they decide to go for a support that can disrupt the Winter Wyvern? They're going for Lockdown because so far they've only got the Slaughter for Lockdown. Bane, really, really good. This will make Adroit second guess a BKB because you can grip them with the Bane. Yeah, Bane really strong laner as well. That's something to also consider.
Yeah, and I think the new Enfeeble does slightly change how you play Bane, because you can't just cast Enfeeble and extend the disable duration, right? But at the same time, if someone gets caught by the Winter's Curse and there's a teammates around, you can kind of always put that person to sleep so he doesn't attack the target, or you can just grip the Void Spirit. The Void Spirit jumps in, one of the more elusive heroes. You can dissimulate. But if your Fiends grip him, it's easy to kill him off.
Adroit, okay, they picked up the Medusa. They seem to have a really aggressive draft, and then all of a sudden they decided to backpedal and say, we're going to go Medusa.
I guess it's kind of an insurance where if the game goes late, you have the Medusa to back it up. But
and
that
Deuce
also...
is also good against Slaughter and Riki because when she stone gazes, you got to turn around.
Yeah.
You can't look at that Medusa. And maybe this is where Adroit's going to utilize this lineup when they turned around trying to hightail it from the Medusa. Earthshaker, long range initiation, you can catch out those heroes, and Void Spirit can literally just walk on top of them because he's got so much mobility. Maybe they're going to try and go for pick off in these team fights. Stone gaze, lock them down with your supports, and then you finish them off with the carries.
Yeah, and that was one of the issues I just realized for Trust lineup, where there's not much lockdown, right? You're relying on a Slithering Crush, so Slaughter has to get in your face. You have a Bane who has Nightmare and Grip, but that's pretty much it. Adroit has more reliable lockdown. Winter's Curse, you have the Fissure, even to some extent the Void Spirit has this long range Aether Remnant that can pull you in. So overall, I feel like Adroit has a more solid draft, but I think Motivade.Trust with this 4th pick, we will kind of round out how they want to deal with Adroit early on.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what you want to put mid for Motivade.Trust, because I've seen Riki mids. I don't think you'd want to be putting him against the Void Spirit unless you really had to. I know a hero that's been very, very popular the past week, OD. He's not been banned out. Very, very strong laner. And he's really good for saving heroes if they get caught in the middle of a team fight. You just astral them. It gives your team a little bit of extra time to reposition and maybe even turn on your enemies if they're crowded around the astral target. So, yeah, OD is an option. They've banned out the Viper. They got Silencer. Is this a support Silencer?
Yeah, I think it's one of those heroes where you can flex. It can be a Silencer mid.
Oh, okay.
It can be Silencer mid. It can be support Silencer. But I think it should fall in the support role. I don't think it's a good idea to put Silencer mid.
Core Silencer he would need help.
Yeah.
You would have to put the
Like,
Bane with him.
The Void Spirit past level 6 would just dumpster the Silencer. So Adroit, they take away this team fight kind of hero. They ban out the Darkseer. So it limits what Motivade.Trust can do because that's what they lack. They have the global silence. You can disengage. You can cut off Adroit's momentum temporarily, but it still doesn't solve the issue where Adroit has just a more robust lineup.
Yeah. This is pretty interesting now. So Adroit, they're expecting an off-lane ban. I mean, Darkseer, really good ban here. It really would have helped the team if they had the Surge. The wall as well would be a bit of a problem. You don't want to be replicating Medusas. They're quite scary. For Motivade.Trust though, I wonder what they're expecting. Because so far we need an off-laner for Adroit unless they have the option of off-lane Shaker if they really wanted to run that too, considering they're running two cores that are pretty greedy. You want to be getting a lot of farm on those two. You don't want 3 farming cores, especially when you're running a Medusa. So we could be expecting the offlane Shaker if that's what they want to do. Night Stalker as the last pick here for Motivade.Trust. Okay.
So I think we are looking at a... it could be a support Slaughter. There is still a possibility.
It could be support Night Stalker too, although I'm not too keen on support Night Stalker.
I think he fell off after like the Void nerf and all the nighttime daytime thing.
Probably.
The changes to that mechanic, because Adroit banned out the Darkseer, so they are definitely worried about an offlaner pick, and they're expecting this Slaughter to go support. So we are probably looking at the position for Slada and a position to fight Bane. But Adroit with a Tidehunter, perfect way to round out the draft.
I'm looking at Adroit's draft. It looks so much easier to execute. If I had to decide, I'd actually go for Adroit here. Trust's lineup, it's very finicky. You'd have to jump through a lot of loopholes to be able to make things work. Lots of silences. If they hit the wrong silence, there's a reset button on Adroit called Tidehunter.
Yeah, and this is the kind of lineup that Motivade.Trust ran yesterday as well. It did work out against RR, but against Adroit, maybe it's a bit harder because Adroit has so many AoE tools to protect the cores. I have to agree with you as well. I think I would prefer Adroit's draft a bit more just because of how well-rounded it is.
Yeah, they've got defensive supports, they have aggression available, they've also got the reset button, the Tidehunter. It seems perfect, but then again, Motivade.Trust could surprise us.
Yeah, they could. They did yesterday as well. Same pick, Ricky, Slada. I think the silencer probably has one of the most important roles in this game because Adroit has 3 reset buttons. You have a Stone Gaze, you have to turn, Motivade.Trust have to turn tail if Stone Gaze is up, Winter's Curse to protect the team, Cold Embrace, then you have the
And then
Ravage.
you have the Shaker as well. He can
And
come
the
in with the
Shaker.
Echo if he gets a really early Blink Dagger timing. I want to know the farm priority for Adroit, if they dedicate a little bit of farming time for the Shaker to get an earlier Blink Dagger, because so far their initiation, some people would say Tidehunter is the initiator here, right? But I actually feel like the Shaker is the one that's going to be starting all the fights. They're going to be keeping the Tidehunter back. And one of the benefits of running a Tide, right, is that he has the same essence as a Enigma. Just existing in the team fight is putting pressure on the enemy because you don't know when that Ravage is going to come out.
Yeah, same with the Black Hole, same with the Chronosphere. Like,
It's just one of those big ultimate heroes you just got to be careful around.
it's those kind of scenarios where in the comms, if you play pubs or even sometimes in high-level games where just having a void, let's say a void existing, the comms will probably go somewhere like, there's a void, chrono, and you don't really want to commit because if the void shows up and he chronos or the tide shows up and ravages, that's pretty much the turning point for a fight, right? So I think one of the major issues that Motivade.Trust have to address is how do you engage onto Adroit.
That's the thing. We'll see if they can do it though, because one thing I do like about Trust's lineup is that they've got amazing pick-off if Adroit isn't 5-manning.
Yeah.
It's super easy to just pick their lineup off because you've just got all these little burst damage moments here with Trust. So we'll have to see for now. I want to see the lanes. Is it offlane Night Stalker? It looks like it might be. Oh, but Sladar's going in the offlane too.
So it's a mid lane Dusa, it's a Shaker and Tide. Okay, I think they're putting the off-lane Slada. Off-lane Night Stalker and a support Slada. So Slada is going to start off with the Hedress. It's kind of debatable whether you want to start with the Hedress or the Buckler, but I think the Hedress in this particular matchup is fine because you are dealing with the Void Spirit and Winter Wyvern, so the Hedress does give you a bit more insurance. What's the first skill of Winter Wyvern again? The HP burn basically goes through Buckler. Arctic burn, there we go.
Burn. I play Wyvern, actually cannot believe I don't remember.
I kept thinking it was like Winter's Bite or something, but
No, Winter's interesting.
It's kind of
Arctic Burn. I prefer Arctic Burn.
Arctic burn.
Thank goodness you don't make skill names, because that would be a bit of a disaster.
Doesn't sound too bad, I guess.
Look, if anything, if you ever made a name for a Dota hero, I could believe you naming Snapfire. That sounds like something you would name her.
Yeah, I actually would. Snapfire is a really cool name.
The battle begins.
Alright, so it looks like the runes, we've got no rune battles. It's gonna go evenly to both sides.
I actually like how Ice Frog decided to change where the runes are, because it really spices up the bounty rune battle. But in this case, I think Adroit are fine with just getting being even in that department, because you can't really fight early on with this lineup.
Yep.
So I just want to give Nasumi the priority. He also has been one of the spotlight players for Adroit for a pretty long time.
Yeah, and he can get away with this mid too. I mean, mid silencer, what's silencer gonna do to a Medusa? Which is a really tough cookie to nail in lane, unless you're something like an OD where you can heavily pressure with strong right clicks. It's just not that easy to push out a lane.
I guess the first 3 levels is okay for Fearless because you do steal int away and you do pure damage. So Medusa players don't go mana shield at level 1. So Fearless can kind of get away with those trades.
He's going to have to do it early though, because
Yeah.
once Natsume gets levels, it's going to be tougher to just take him out. We'll keep an eye on this lane, but I don't expect any first bloods to happen because there's no lockdown between these two.
It's just going to be a trade game, and Natsumi's just trying to secure as much range creep as he can, and also get those denies in. But Silencer mid, surprisingly, is pretty strong because of how Glaives of Wisdom works. I think it's better than it was before. This gives it a bit more trade potential.
Ice Frog trying to lean towards more mid silencers. I'm not a fan yet, but then again, we're probably just waiting for that one person to specialize in mid silencer, and then
Thompson did do it, I think.
He'll be a thing. Nah, it's not enough. You need someone like you need a Durex. You know, you get famous because of mid silencer.
Wait, you dare question the 100% win rate at TI? But yeah, Thompson did it, I believe, on his stream.
Hey, look, let's be real, okay? Thompson's on, like, you could argue the best team in the world, so he's not really that good at demonstrating the power of silencer. You need to make that person the spotlight. Boomy coming in to help out Natsumi. This is what Medusa needs. Just have Shaker come in, annoy silencer. Natsumi's going to catch up with CS.
Yeah, that is pretty nice for Natsumi as well.
Yeah, it's not too bad. The Medusa's not completely shut down yet. And the Shaker looks like he's going to stick around too, so there's going to be some pressure on the silencer. Top lane though, ooh, CML.
Even with the Earthshaker coming in, you can see that Fearless has more last hits than a Medusa. He does, because of the Glaives of Wisdom, right? More base damage, pure damage as well, easier to last hit. So the Shaker has to constantly do this. This time you block Fearless out, so Fearless
there's creeps here too.
Forced to trade with Natsumi. And TP is coming in from the Bane though. Fearless tries to walk it off. He should be able to get out. Mystic Snake comes through. There is the Fairy Fire. Great Nightmare to keep Fearless alive, and he should be able to survive this.
Would have needed at least 2 to 3 right clicks to kill him with the Medusa, but not quite. Shaker wants to try and block him in again.
Oh, he has a fissure.
Yeah, do you think they can get him? I don't think so.
Nah.
They don't quite have the damage between him and Medusa. Although Boomy, the
been
courier! Oh no, that was Boom.
Well, Boombell's courier decided to take a trip,
That's not fun. You don't want to lose your courier.
but they get the crush, a bash from Slada. They want to kill him off. You do have the Splinter Blast though, one last Void. Great Aether Remnant to stop Masaros, but still Boombell drawing first blood onto Boomy.
Boomy stuck around a little bit too long, unfortunately, so first blood is gone. But Natsumi managed to get the lane though, so even though they lost the support, I think Natsumi is in a pretty good position now. He's level 4.
Yeah, level 4 Medusa. I think Medusa kind of peaks when you just get the triple wave ban and the Dragon Lance. But Q is going to be super annoying. I think it's one of those heroes where, yeah, Co-Embrace does stop physical damage, but in terms of trading, this Lala is going to out-trade you any day, and it's been keeping this Winter Wyvern at bay for the majority of the laning phase.
Yeah. The good news so far for Trust is that they are surviving the laning stage. Ricky's on top of the CS chart, so he's getting ample farm. Not really pressured. Sure, Tidehunter's a really good laner when it comes to pressuring heroes, but he's not really pushing out Ricky from lane at all. Box been occupied. Oh.
Oh, what a great
that
block.
was nice.
He prevented the entire pool, so great game sense by Boombell in that department, and Adroit trying to make another pull in the top lane. This one does go through.
Yeah. Trust can't really do anything there.
Courier.
Another one? Oh
That's
my
the bash
goodness.
as well.
Wait, where
Slightly
was
tragic.
that courier going?
Trying to deliver the item to the Void Spirit. They
Gotta,
probably...
gotta pay attention to your couriers. You can't just let those go for free.
Oh, but they found CML again. Aether Remnant's going to keep Q in place for now, but they just need one more Void. And it's nighttime, just in time as well. Masaros gets the kill.
Feeding time for the Night Stalker. Unfortunately for Night Stalker, this was a while ago when they changed the day and night system. Night Stalker is a little bit weird because he can't go hunting on the first nighttime anymore. It's normally the second or third night times he wants to spend more time in lane farming. I really want to know what IceFrog wants to do with this here, because Night Stalker's in just a very precarious position, because it seems like IceFrog wants to make him sort of this like hero that comes into the middle of the fight, disrupts everyone and makes you fear the nighttime, but that doesn't really feel like what Night Stalker is. He just seems so weak until you hit the 10-minute mark when he starts getting items, but after then, like, you've got items to protect yourself from the Night Stalker, and you've also got your own supports to come in and help out too. So I don't understand the thought process when it comes to this Night Stalker. Like, what do they want to do with it? Is it the silence that they want to utilize?
Yeah, I think the first major hit to Night Stalker was how the interval between daytime and nighttime is 5 minutes instead of 4.
That was a bit greedy.
Pretty interesting by Mac. So, pretty sure.
Did he
she
want to go
knows.
back to Fountain?
No, because Resonant Pulse doesn't block magic damage, and he took the first Void in the face after using Resonance Pulse, and he still thinks that, oh, it's okay to stick around. But Night Stalker was level 5, so that Void does a huge amount of damage.
Probably miscalculation there. I don't think he would have done that if he knew what was supposed to happen.
But that was a big mistake. It really does cost costed the Void Spirit an entire wave.
Dire's
And
middle tower
Night Stalker
is under
during the
attack.
first night time, normally he doesn't get a kill because
are
of all the
fortified.
changes that he got hit with. But with that lead, now Void Spirit cannot really trade with this Night Stalker
Ooh.
anymore.
Night Stalker trying to roam around, but it looks like Boomy may have spotted him out, so they're expecting this Night Stalker to come on through.
Oh, this is just so great. They push Nasumi out of the lane
Dire's
completely.
middle tower
This
is under
guarantees
attack.
Fearless.
But top lane is free though, so they're letting the Void Spirit farm. And even though they're trying to stop this Medusa from farming, Medusa has not been stopped at all. She's at 41 CS. She's actually over the Silencer. Yeah, Silencer's gotten a lot of denies, but you're not denying the Medusa farm.
Oh, Mac getting his revenge.
And
Astro's
this is what happens when you leave your support from that top lane. You leave that top lane completely exposed, especially against a Void Spirit. And another courier goes down. Oh my goodness.
And he does use the ultimate as well. Masaru says, no, just trying to annoy Natsumi, right? So he went into the jungle to spot out where this Medusa is. Boombell is there as well. They're willing. another
courier.
Oh no, it's the Ring of Basilisk this time.
So is this the strat? They're just gonna snipe couriers with the Night Stalker.
And they lose Boomy.
Oh my goodness.
So even though Nasumi's been getting farm, they force him out of the jungle. Sure, they lost the support, but it's just a support starter. And bot lane was completely freed up, so Shaker's not again.
And another
Three
courier.
couriers in a row by Masaros in the span of 1 minute.
If this guy doesn't get MVP, I don't know what you'd have to do to get MVP.
Most courier snipes in a single game.
Yeah, probably. He'd get an award. Someone give this guy a medal. This is.
They actually, Motivade.Trust actually killed off 4 couriers. One was taken out by Q,
Dire's middle
Yes.
tower
and
is
the rest
under
was taken out
attack.
by Masaros.
3 in the middle lane. 3.
How did they not
You would've
redirect the
suspected-
courier?
Yeah. I mean, they're still walking couriers, I suppose. They're a bit slow.
Oh, Arcane Ring, so good. I'm gonna collapse onto Bok. He does have the Kraken Shell.
It is tanky. It's not that easy to take down.
Now you have to TP the Void Spirit bot. Now it's Q's turn to have freedom farming. DD rune on Masaros again. You can see Natsumi now has been cornered towards his the large jungle, the safe lane jungle. But this Night Stalker is just gonna keep hunting.
Yeah, I think they see him too.
It didn't block him out completely though. They had to plan like early observer wards.
Seems like he's second guessing, worried that Shaker might be leading him to a possible gank. He's going around the long way. He'll see Natsume Global Silence.
Well, Silencer getting ganked on Fearless. This is gonna trade with the Tide Hunter. So Bug goes down, +2 INT. He trades his life back. I would say worth.
Yeah. It's the mid for your offlane Tide Hunter. Tide Hunter will be able to catch up with farm. The sad thing with Silencer is that this hero is not a farmer. You don't want to be spending too much time farming in lane or in the jungle. You want to be trying to be as active as possible to create space for your own carries, such as your Ricky, and even for your Sada to get some time to farm. They're going to try and converge here onto this poor Shaker. It looks like he's not getting out of here.
Yeah, Boom is definitely dead. Masaros one last hit. Killing spree for the Night Stalker. TP coming in from Bog a bit too late. Does have the Ravage, but it's not going to do anything much. So not enough damage from Bog as well. And this is the strength of Motivade.Trust. Sure, Adroit has this big ultimate, but you gotta wait until late game, right?
Yeah, you don't want to use it too early as well. If you use a Ravage in a situation like that, if you can't guarantee a kill with something as big as a Ravage, that's a huge opening for Trust to just go in there and fight Adroit, because Ravage is their biggest ultimate.
Yeah.
Medusa, if she comes in and tries to Stone Gaze, she does nothing in those fights at all anyway. And unfortunately for Shaker, he's not good enough as of yet. He needs more levels. He still needs his Blink Dagger or Force Staff to really be impactful in the team fight. So right now, Adroit, they're in a very vulnerable position to just be absolutely run over by Trust if they're not careful with their movements.
Yeah, I think Trust needs to do it a bit more. They've done it. They've managed to push the Medusa back every now and
Medusa's
then.
still farming
But she's
though.
still farming. I think they need to kind of they need to take the side lane towers. I feel like that is probably the most important.
Or they could try and invade the jungle with the Night Stalker, and you're running a Ricky as well. These guys are special. They're assassins when it comes to snipes. They are the best heroes to send in, but they're still farming with the Ricky. I guess it wants to finish up the defusal first. Big item. That it's going to be a huge game changer when Adroit sees that.
I feel like it's really important for them to take down the safe lane tower of Adroit side. They already took the mid lane tower. If they take the lane tower, you limit the Medusa to just 3 camps where the Ricky will be lurking in that quadrant. So that's what I feel like Motivade.Trust need to accomplish right now. So you open up the jungle because Natsumi is still farming, right? She has the Morbid Mask as well. So you cannot, the creeps won't be pushing her out of the jungle anytime soon.
Yeah, and you have to know that Adroit will never want to fight you 5-on-5 right now. They'd want to avoid as many engagements as possible.
Oh, the Aether Remnant actually saved Masaros. And now Kill comes in, does have the corrosive haste. They want to do something to the Night Stalker, but he just turns around with the Void. And now they also feed Green Mac as well. That is the control that we've been talking about. They bring in Jackie, they see CML, they put him to sleep. They want to go for Mac first. Resonant Pulse comes in, not Simulate. They get the Void Spirit, and they will bash out CML and bring this dragon to its feet. 3 kills for Motivade.Trust.
That fissure actually made everything go sideways for Adroit. If it wasn't a bit of a better angle and they were allowed to back on out, it could have been completely different. But they tried to fully commit. They knew they were locked in there, and they just couldn't get what they were looking for.
It was unlucky the Aether Remnant controlled the Night Stalker. They wanted to finish him off. Bane came in with the Fiend's Grip, and the Aether Remnant pulled Masaros over the fissure. So Adroit at that point knew that they had to fight, but the Winter Wyvern was a bit too late.
Yeah.
And had no Winter's Curse.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate. Winter Wyvern not level 6 yet. This is one of the scary things. If you focused on your other teammates and then one of your defensive supports hasn't hit level 6 during a crucial team fight, that's a spell that you don't have available.
Yeah.
Winter's Curse would have turned that fight around. It would have been able to keep them in place and provide them more distance to just get away. But yeah, they need to get that level 6 on the Wyvern if they can. But you can see like this is one of the problems that Adroit's running into. Medusa has to farm. So does Void Spirit. Both of these heroes are very, very heavy when it comes to farming. And what do you have left for your supports? You don't really have anywhere else for them to go. And the lanes aren't safe. We've seen them actually get ganked in lane as well.
And at the same time, Motivade.Trust, off of that one fight, they managed to take out that top tier 1. So now Natsumi cannot farm in the jungle anymore. Adroit have completely lost vision control in that safe lane jungle, forcing this Medusa to go down to the triple camps, the triple large camps, and he went for Mask of Madness. So this Medusa won't be ready anytime soon to fight. Also killing out the Manta as well.
That's a farming Medusa if I ever saw one. Oh, mid lane.
Oh no, yeah, he's not gonna make it out. They have nighttime, they Fiends Grip him out, smoke screen as well.
The TP instantly cancelled as well. They knew they couldn't save that Void Spirit. And now Medusa's on the run. Natsumi is just hoping they don't see him.
Oh, and
but
they
do. Oh no!
It's the 4th one for the Night Stalker.
Oh dear.
Then it collapses again, and Masaru is just buying time on the high ground. They do have the vision though, and here comes the Ravage. Catches her onto the Night Stalker, fissure him up. They give the kill to Natsumi, but Jackie is there. They have the sentry. What? Great nightmare! And Jackie's gonna get out with Tricks of the Trade. Stone Gaze and Echo Slam wasted, but Jackie is still vulnerable. They have the sentry.
Can they chase it though? They need a fissure.
Master Madness, he needs one more Blink Strike. 2 more, yeah, 2 charges. He's out.
Can they? He's really getting out of there. There's no way they could catch them. Oh, turn
Winter's
around.
Curse. They found the Bane with the Winter's Curse, but Global Silence. Aether Remnant is out onto Kill, but Kill's just gonna start running at the Medusa. They put the Titan to sleep. Mac has nothing else left. He jumps in with the Astral Time with the Fearless. The Fearless running out of mana. They gush him out. The Fission to finish him off, but can Mac get out? Uses the Simulate, has the Aether Remnant, and he controls the Slada. Meanwhile, Night Stalker is back to the party, and it's going to be Natsumi's turn to prove himself. 2 buybacks coming out from Motivade.Trust. They actually control the Ricky. Tricks of the Trade comes out as well. They do not have the damage this time, and it seems like Jackie might not be able to get away. Another Fissure from Boomy will kill off the Ricky, and Motivade.Trust on full retreat. 2 buybacks, 4 dabs. Adroit take the win.
2 forced buybacks, and they just couldn't get back into the team fight in time either. So that's a huge loss of gold going in the way of Trust. 2.6k gold swing. Oh my goodness. And most of it going to the Shaker. He got 1k gold. He's almost got his Blink Dagger. It's 15 minutes in. That's a huge boon for Adroit.
Yeah, and
at first at the beginning, it looked like they committed a lot of ultimates. They used the Ravage to lock down the Night Stalker. They even used the Stone Gaze as well. They weren't able to successfully stone anyone, but they still managed to control the team fights. I think Trust, their biggest weakness there was they just all came in one by one. They all just got picked off before they could team fight together.
I don't even think that they should have committed to that. They should have just let the Bane and Silencer die.
It was just the Night Stalker. They could have left the Night Stalker to die and they would have been fine.
Yeah, because even after that, right, they got the kill. They got the kill that they needed. Ricky was getting out, but when the Winter Skirts came in, I felt like Motivade.Trust on their side had the impression that they can commit, and it just went really bad. Earthshaker got an instant blink dagger because of that fight.
Yeah.
But
they do get the Roshan though, because there's no Tidehunter Ravage, there's Stone Gaze on the Medusa now, but it's a little bit too late. The Aegis, I don't really see Trust being able to do anything with it after that fight. I think it's a little bit too soon to try and re-engage into Adroit, especially once they've gotten some of these big items from that last team fight. But they are trying to secure control of the top half of the map. But does it really matter? I mean, Trust, they have control of the top, but look at where Adroit is. They're in the bottom side of the map. They're free to farm.
yeah, and Adroit has been getting some pretty juicy neutral items. They got the Imp Claw, they got the Vambrace, and they got the Nether Shot. So Medusa has a couple of choices to go for. Natsumi, I would personally prefer the Aquila, the Vambrace more, but Aquila does fine as well, as long as you can kind of keep this Medusa alive. They were not able to damage Natsumi too much, even with the Corrosive Haste, because of Adroit's utility. So I think Adroit can now start to siege those lanes, even with the Aegis on Motivade.
Oh, they're coming in from the backside though. I think they're going for Boomy.
Global Silence is up though. Who do they find? They find Mac again with another Fiend's Grip. And now Earthshaker tries to blink away. Here comes the Stone Gate and everyone is going to turn tail. They have the Arctic Burn onto Masaros, who has, again, nighttime. So he takes flight and they found the Winter Wyvern. The Winter Skirts is not able to catch up onto Jackie. And it's going to be Resonant Pulse again coming in with the Ravage. But Bomb misses that completely. 2 buybacks from Adroit. And this time it's their turn to expand the buyback. But they might find Q though. Q is isolated. Aether Remnant pulls him back. Double kill for Mac.
So again, more buybacks. There's a lot of buybacks this game. But for Adroit, they've got to be happy with that fight. They're the ones that are free to go into the late game. Whereas if you're Trust, looking at these fights right now, you've got to be concerned because you're in a timing window. You're up against a Medusa. You're up against a Void Spirit. And you're also up against a Shaker, which is actually one of the best late game supports you can ever hope for.
Yeah.
So much disruption, especially if you can get an Aghanim Scepter as well. Blink, Ags, lots of mobility, lots of stuns, and you've got some very frail heroes on Trust. Bane doesn't want to get stunned, neither does Ricky. He just melts in the wind if he gets caught up with any disable. So if you're Trust, you're going to have to figure out, how do you take control of the game? How do we get control of the map, but also not engage into Adroit as 5? Because so far the solution for Adroit is group up together as 5. We've got all the team fight. We've got all the AoE control. You can only pick us off one by one.
Yeah, and good news for Natsumi, he got his Manta. So 2 big team fights, he survived through all of that. Regardless if he got a kill or not, he did get the goal. So Mac being jumped on again. This time he has no buyback though. Astral Step. Can Jackie find him? No, he can't. But if they dust him out, have the Aether Remnant out, Jackie will be forced to retreat.
That was very close.
Yeah.
Oh. They're thinking about it, but after seeing everyone grouped up, you got to be second guessing this if you're Trust. They need to pick them off one by one. But Adroit's playing this so well. They're protecting their carries.
And now Adroit needs to take that outpost from Motivade.Trust side, and Shaker is going to do just that. So TP coming in from Night Stalker. If they can secure these 2 outposts, it would be great for them. Even though in the last fight it looked great for Adroit, Motivade.Trust still got a bit more in terms of experience.
Is that experience enough though? Because they're only leading by 4k gold, which against a Medusa and Void Spirit, that's not a lot. You want to be leading by 10k, you want a huge EXP difference between both teams, but it's too close. One more team fight and Adroit's basically on par with Trust on Trust's farm, because they've got heroes that are constantly farming. This Silencer is still farming. I'm still wondering, what is Fearless's role here? Because so far, he is basically just the silence bot. He comes into the fight, he global silences, and that's it. He doesn't provide any more utility for the team. He doesn't really come in for DPS as well, just because if anyone jumps on him, he melts like nothing.
And look at Adroit. They, Boomy went for an instant jam. 20 minutes, so very early jam. They understood that Motivade.Trust are opening up the map. to take control of the jungles, so Natsumi cannot farm, so they need to regain control of their own territory. And Motivade.Trust need to be careful of this. That early gem could really spell doom for them, especially this Riki, who wants to walk around and just gank people.
We got some items picked up though. Hurricane Pike on the silencer, and then Riki, I believe, got Manta style, I think. Yeah, he just picked up the Manta. He's got the Aegis as well, so he's got a way to possibly dispel some of these debuffs, but it's still a tough game. This Riki's going to need a BKB if he's going to have any more impact in this game, because the stuns are what's killing him.
They have to be careful though. Gem is on the TIE Hunter. I think Motivade.Trust still don't know this yet. Aegis has expired. This is not the time for them to fight, but they are smoked up. Trying to go for the wraparound. Adroit is smoked out as well.
They're on the high ground. They got high ground advantage if they can get the vision. But because everyone's smoked, no one knows where anyone is. They know where Medusa. Yeah, but they gotta suspect like there's no one showing on the map.
Yeah, they should know. It's a really big wraparound. Winter Wyvern is in a pretty good spot. Jackie cannot reach him. So here we go, nighttime. They do have the gem. Instant Ravage coming out. Jackie got caught on the side. Aether Remnants dodge as well. They put the TIE Hunter to sleep. No Ravage, but they still have the Winter Skirt. Here comes Global Silence. They need to finish out the Medusa immediately, but the use keeps Jackie on top. Medusa runs out of mana though, and there goes your killing spree. Another Blink Strike onto Bart, who does not have any skill. Tricks of the trade. They're gonna do as much damage as he can. Pretty tanky TIE Hunter. They lose the Winter Wyvern in the back line, and Adroit forced to retreat. Fissure comes out. Jackie not wanting to go for more, but Adroit managed to save the gem.
That was beautiful coming out from Trust. They forced out a very, very early Ravage that basically caught nobody. I think he just caught the Night Stalker just on the edge of the Ravage.
And the
so
Riki.
with the Ravage gone, there's nothing to stop them from just coming in and just going ham on the Medusa. Wyvern was on the edge, but the Global Silence was popped before they did the lockdown.
Yeah,
and what can you do? There's no Greaves on the Tide Hunter. He needs to get rid of the Silence.
This is so well done. They put the TIE Hunter to sleep again. I don't think they can kill him off just yet, but they know that there's a gem on Adroit's side. And Masaros alone, even before the Global Silence came out, he used a Crippling Fear and just ran at the Winter Wyvern. So you keep the supports away from Natsumi, who cannot Stone Gaze due to the smoke screen. They just made it look so easy. A great attempt from Mac with the use, but just wasn't enough.
Yeah, I'm very curious to know why Bok has decided to go for the 4-star first rather than going for the Guardian Greaves, because you really want to purge off that silence as quick as you can. The 4-star, yeah, maybe it would help someone get out, but
I think 4-star is slightly better because the silence can be purged off if it's single targeted, but both smoke screen and crippling fear are AoE, so your Guardian's Greaves is not.
But the thing is, they're saving the smoke screen for the Medusa.
Yeah.
So if they're using everything to kill the Tide Hunter, then that means the rest of the team should be able to sort of get into a better position.
I think 4-star still does slightly better because
It's very
how
situational.
because of how fast Motivade.Trust are playing, right? You can't really purge off the silence when it's at AoE. I think both are fine. Adroit probably recognized that without the 4-star, it's hard to get out of smoke screen situation when Natsumi was called out. So pretty it's probably better to go 4-star. Then you go back for the Greaves.
Oh, boomy.
Oh, instant echo. Jackie. Do they have enough damage? Astro
Yes.
Step, yes. No hesitation from Boomy at all.
That's the life of Ricky. Sometimes you just die.
Just
That's it.
drops the bomb on the Riki.
Must feel good for the Shaker as well, because you got bullied quite a bit by the Ricky earlier on.
And if you have the Shaker, the Planet Shaker set, you see the numbers. You hear the jackpot, right? There's a huge creep wave from Adroit side, from Motivade.Trust side.
And for now, Adroit, they're still farming. They're still finding space to farm. They're not afraid of Trust yet. And this is not good news if you're Trust. You want them to be afraid and to not really move from their side of the map, but they have the vision. They've got heroes with items that can come in and save them just in case. We've got a BKB coming up on the silencer, so we might start seeing Fearless actually be fearless in these fights.
Yeah,
He's been on the edge so far.
I think it's still okay. Plus 10 intelligence as a mid lane silencer, not too bad. Was expecting slightly more, but that BKB definitely will allow him to contribute more to those fights. I think he's still the CC bot, the global silence bot, but he's getting scarier and scarier. The silencer with levels is actually pretty hard to deal with.
But so is Natsume. Natsume's level 18, and he's now top of the net worth.
And he has a butterfly, and he just got a Titan Silver. Yeah, he's gonna use that immediately.
Yep, he's got a lot of stats, and you gotta be worried here if you're Trust, because soon the Medusa's gonna require a lot of resources to kill that let's say you blow up the Medusa. What do you have left for the rest of the team?
Yeah, I think that's what Motivade.Trust was kind of figured out early on, where you just blow the Ravage from Adroit before the fight started. You stick onto Winter Wyvern, you get the global silence out. But it's gonna get harder and harder to do because everyone's just getting tankier.
Yep.
I think for Motivade.Trust, I kind of
Radiant's
miss
top
the
tower
old Riki smoke screen where it slows your turn
We're
rate.
getting an engagement.
Here we go, global silence, immediate nighttime, they blink in, they're gonna isolate the Winter Wyvern. Earthshaker also kind of useless, they're gonna force that the Winter Wyvern away. Ravage now gets used, they're gonna jump on the Riki, Astro Tech comes in, they get the Slaughter, they get the Echo Stab and the Fissure. Jackie down for the count as well, and Adroit take a massive fight.
This is why you don't 5v5 Adroit. If you can't lock down the Wyvern and the Tidehunter, there's going to be counter initiation. Someone's going to die. And I think Trust, they had to learn the hard way. They tried to go in, they thought, oh, global silence is enough, we should be able to kill them off. They left the Tidehunter alone, they couldn't kill the Medusa fast enough, they didn't quite get to the Wyvern in time, and everything just went to heck.
Yeah, and what a TP cancel from Boomy. I think they know Masaros is in there. Here comes the Remnant. Oh, they drop a Tinker Ward. Now they definitely know that he's there.
Oh no, Masaros, he thought he was safe. He just
He's
succumbed to death.
Yeah. Ultimate Rana, you
A
can't
very
really
slow
fly.
death.
I would say that they used the global silence, but that's where the force staff came in. Double force staff saved the Winter Wyvern for longer than he should have survived. And now it's just Adroit in the driver's seat.
Well, now we've got Roche attempt here. This is our second Roche of the game as well, going into Adroit, and you give this to you give the cheese to the Medusa, and then who would you give the Aegis to? Void Spirit?
Yeah, I think either way is fine. I think you give the cheese to Medusa.
Because I don't think Medusa needs the Aegis. She's tanky as is. They've got the Force Staff to protect her.
Yep, the power force staff. They didn't even need Greaves for that one. You just need to wait out the global silence.
It could have been different, I think, if they had the Greaves on the Tidehunter, but we can't talk about that now. They have the Force Staff. It's working so far.
So
That's the most important thing.
Aegis on Medusa. She's gonna go for the Lincoln.
Lincoln's into Divine Rapier.
And it seems like they found Fearless again. They're gonna put him to sleep this time. Mac just completely recovered from the early game mishap. He's wicked sick at this point.
Yep, now they're leading by 4k.
And he's queued up the Shiva's Guard. So this Void Spirit, a lot of damage with the Solar Crest, and is super tanky as well. That's where your support Slardak falls off.
Greaves are coming up now on the Tidehunter too, so now not only can he save a teammate, but now he can Greaves off the silence too. All these solutions are coming up for Adroit, whereas for Trust, what do they have? They don't really have too much going in their favor unless Adroit accidentally group up and just get caught for a, what, 3-man crush?
Oh, they force out Masteros backward. They get to 8 the Remnant, but the Nightmare's gonna save him for now. Fissure to follow up, dissimulate on top of him. Here comes the Slithering Crush, another Fiend's Wave. Oh, they've already committed. Winter's Curse and Ravage comes out, but they need to get a kill in return though. They have the Stone Gate to kill up kill, and the Echoes that comes out as well. 4 big ultimates for 2 kills. And I would say that it's definitely worth for Adroit.
Yep, they used everything. They used Ravage, they used Winter's Curse, they used Stone Gaze. Everyone just dies.
Yeah, and the best part is about the Discus.
nice.
Hold on, another Blinking, Crippling Fear, another Force Staff to keep the Winter Wyvern alive. Cold Embrace this time. Adroit should be able to disengage, but Q is still looking for an opportunity. Fearless.
They've got silence, and there's no ultimates on Adroit. So Adroit, they are stepping over a line here if they want to continue trying to push up high ground.
2 buybacks. All 5 members from Adroit are up, so I don't think Motivade.Trust. They can fight this without the big ultimates, but they have to be really careful. They found it again. Blinking, Crippling Fear, 3-man crush, 3-man silence. They get the bash, but Cold Embrace is going to keep Boomy alive. Jackie waiting for opportunity to go right in, but now Master is going to buy time. They get the use. Global silence comes up, but the Great Ghost Scepter not enough. The brace that kills him off. They're going to put the Medusa to sleep. Tricks of the trade. 2 kills for Motivade.Trust, but can they get more? This time Winter Wyvern, target number 3. They have Corrosive Haze, they have the Void, they have the bash. Double kill for Jackie.
Oh, they got
And
the
they got
Medusa!
Nasumi with the Nightmare. Masaros going to blink forward just to disrupt the Tidehunter with the silence. Nasumi is shooting him down though. They get the buyback out. Nasumi out of mana. Winter Wyvern has to come back to the fight, but he does have the Aegis, so they'll burn that first. Go on to Bok as well. Great force there. They bash him up. Corrosive Haze again kills him off. And now they put Nasumi to sleep once more. They kill the Tidehunter. Plus 4 intelligence, 4 fearless. Once again, Winter's Curse is out, but Masaros found the Winter Wyvern. There's a buyback. Stone Gate came back off cooldown. That's how long the fight was. They silenced up the Medusa. They will let him go. But it's a big win for Motivade.Trust.
Adroit, they stuck around for way too long. They had no ultimates left. They used it in that fight.
They're
And
still
now
going. No mana.
they're too close to
Oh,
base. Too many heroes are coming back. If they tried to go for that, they may have given away some kills. But Trust, realizing that Adroit, they were sticking around for a little bit too long, decided they wanted to engage. They had Global Silence available. They have amazing catch when it comes to chasing heroes. No Curse, no Ravage, no Stone Gaze. What do you do if you're Adroit? It doesn't matter if you have the Aegis or Cheese. If you've got no counter initiation, that train isn't stopping.
Yeah, and that's BKB for the course. 4 staff now for Motivade.Trust for the Slada. So you have 2 4 staff for Motivade.Trust as well. Bane is the only one with buyback. Everyone is just dumping their gold into the core items. And Adroit, off of that, the lead could have been more, but Motivade.Trust had the answer. It feels like what happened to Reality Rift yesterday as well.
Yeah.
And Motivade.Trust, maybe they are just that good at coming back from a deficit.
Yeah. You could also argue Adroit making that mistake as well, deciding to stay. We've got a replay as well from that team fight too. So this was where everything just went to heck here for Trust. Ooh, wait, we got a smoke.
And I think Motivade.Trust wants to keep this choo-choo train going. You cash Adroit out once more, and that's pretty much it, because Natsumi has no buyback. He invested go into his core items, and he had no
hold your
Aegis.
horses, Huskkiee. You got smoke versus smoke.
And again, full ultimates. Here comes Creeping Fear with Global Sight. They need to stick on the Titan though. He's going to use this Grief. Immediate engage into the backline. Can they kill the Winter Wyvern? They found Matt with the Phoenix Grenade. They kill him off. And now Sarah has to get out. Winter's Curse is out as well, but they don't have anything for him. Double kill for Jackie. Full disengage from Adroit. They weren't able to get their ultimates out, and now it's kind of useless. They have to use it defensively. Natsumi with the Stone Gauge is just going to get himself out of there. Adroit, they can't fight.
They got the high ground advantage. Trust, they had all the vision in the world, whereas unfortunately for Adroit, being on the low ground, they didn't know where everyone was coming from. And once they clashed, Trust knew that they had the vision advantage, so went straight into there. Void Spirit just melted. He went into the team fight. He thought, it's okay, I'm very elusive, I can get out of here. No, you're going to get gripped, son. It ends up dying, unfortunately. And Adroit, they're starting to make some really big mistakes.
And Bane, he has the jam, but they'll kill him off. Great Ravage finds 4 people. They lose the Bane, but here comes the Silence again. Kill. Jump try lane with the Slithering Crush onto Boomy, but he has the Enchant Total and Aftershock. So Q is going to give his life away for this. Bit more of a commitment, but gets Jackie out alive. So
A little too excited there.
Yeah, both cores from Motivade.Trust survived, so I still think it's okay, but definitely could have been prevented. They lost the gem though, so Adroit got what they were coming for at least.
Lincoln's is now up on the Medusa, so now you can't just simply go in with the Ricky. You gotta actually have something else pop the Lincolns. Do they have anything they could use to just pop it? All of their spells are really important though.
They can blink, use Corrosive Haste, like low cooldown.
You kind of don't want to just use Corrosive Haze. You want the effect.
Yeah, I mean you pop it. The cooldown is so short, right? You can just pop it and then go back onto him. It's probably the easiest way to pop the Lincoln Sphere. I was about to commend Motivade.Trust though. They just went past Natsumi to kill out the Winter Wyvern in that fight. They kind of won them the engagement, but Adroit trading back. Natsumi queuing on the Divine Rapier. This is the current build for Medusa right now. Just go for the Divine True Strike. Pretty easy with Butterfly. They got another smoke for themselves with the gem. I think Adroit still is in the driver's seat.
Yep, Greaves finally completed on the Tidehunter. So he's going to be able to purge off that silence from the Silencer. Is Silencer going for the double Global Silence? He's going for Hex instead. Okay.
I think Hex is slightly better.
It's better.
Kind of sneak the damage. He only got...
He needs disables.
And disables.
Yeah, their team needs more disables.
He only got like +4 intelligence from 2 fights, so... Because
we're not really seeing too much from the Silencer. He's sitting behind. We don't really see Fearless unless he's just allowed to DPS.
You see them, and they'll blink in. They found it. Global Silence. This time, Ghost Scepter is going to keep the Winter Wyvern alive for now. Stone Gate. Oh no, Fearless. He's been turned into stone. Gorgon trying to shoot him down. Jackie on the mega kill streak though. They still kill the Winter Wyvern. They put Q, gets put to sleep, but Adroit, do they want to look for this fight? No Ravage just yet.
No Winter's Curse. All their spells, they're gone. They've got Echo on the Earthshaker
Guardian
though.
Sprint and Frost Staff. You can't find Q. They might go for re-engage, and here we go. Echo Slam used, but to no avail. He has to buy back now without Echo Slam. They got Mac as well. Mac has to use himself up. And Motivade.Trust still can kind of disengage. Another crush, but great dissimulate, and here comes the Ravage. Onto the members of Motivade.Trust, and Adroit want to turn this around. They want to kill off Q. Q's going to dash away with his Guardian Sprint. Jackie still survives in that fight, but I don't think Fearless can make it out. One more gush should do the job. Fearless trying to go for the juke. They found him. Here comes the Aether Remnant. Astral Stab, use him up. And the silencer will go
4
down.
seconds for the Hurricane Pike. He wasn't going to get out of there. They couldn't use that opening. There was such a small opening for them. If they could have assassinated those heroes a little bit quicker, they would have gotten the kills. But no, Ravage came out. They just couldn't get it, even though the Shaker whiffed his Echo. It looked like it was going to be very bad there for Adroit, but they managed to recover. They were in a really good position. They never got caught out together. No multi-man crushes. Adroit, they're hanging on.
Actually, Q survived that. The Guardian Sprint is so strong, but Jackie,
Assassinating? Yes.
he has the Ghost Scepter, so it's not going to be that easy. They forced the buyback from Fearless.
He wants to come in from the back. He wants to be sneaky.
This is what Adroit is really good at. You can kind of keep doing this.
There's no Ravage.
No big, only Stone Gaze and Winter's Curse, but
He could come in from the back.
they're going to lose that Rex for sure. They don't have a way to engage for now. And I think they're too scared. Okay, Medusa gets put to sleep, but there's a fissure there. And Aether Remnant. Adroit looking for the disengage. Motivade.Trust.
Oh, they're going low ground?
This is pretty dangerous though.
Oh, the Bane. I don't know if they have vision. They're backing up.
Here
They're
we go.
going to play it
They got
safe.
Boomy.
Ooh.
Here comes the silence. Where's the blinking? Another silence could blink
Look
this
at the low
time.
ground
Oh
silencer.
no! They found a silencer again. The Astral Stab immediately. The Ghost Scepter keeping the Winter Wyvern alive. Stone Gaze is out though. BKB pop by the Night Stalker, but Boombia with a grip just to keep Mac in place for now. Jackie's gonna run and try and fight Mac and Natsumi, but I don't think he's gonna get it. The Simulate is gonna get Mac out.
He's
Jackie is
alone.
still going though. Blink in. Void. They get the triple kill for the Night Stalker, but can Night Stalker get out? They have the crush available. And I think Motivade.Trust, they can still fight this if they want to, but play it safe.
Oh, I think they want to go for the wraparound. Are they?
Ricky is.
They're thinking
Ricky's
about
coming?
it. Are they doing?
Nah.
No?
Ah,
They're probably thinking about it.
yeah, they were, but they were like, maybe not.
Well, luckily for Adroit, they didn't lose their main 2 heroes. They've taken their axes, so objective taken. Don't need to lose anything else. But for Trust, I think if they managed to run into them, they would have tried to go for the re-engage, but it was just too dark.
Yeah, I think in that situation, it's for Motivade.Trust, it's just you only have so many chances that you can run at the supports before the fight ended, and that was a good scenario for them. They managed to keep the Night Stalker and Ricky alive. They lost the silencer, which is okay as long as Global Silence was used. But at the same time, they also realized it's getting harder and harder to kill off
There's
the
the
Medusa.
Divine Rapier also, and Medusa picked up the 1000 mana talent, so
what a-
she's tanky.
And they have ravaged Winter's Curse. The courier.
Oh, they've got to
Did you see-
hurry up.
Oh,
They
they
got
need
no
to back up
vision.
now. Oh, the silence. They silenced him. They had to give away Masaro's life for this, just to prevent the ravage. Here comes the gush. Close call for Motivade.Trust, but this Roshan is going to be controlled by Adroit at this point. They don't have the global silence for another 10 seconds.
They got to delay. They have to delay for 10 seconds.
Do they see the rapier though?
They would have seen it on the illusion.
Yeah, they have to. But yeah, the third Roshan.
They couldn't. I think the illusion cancelled the Slaughter's Blink Dagger there.
Was it the axe? Or was it Refresher? Because it's a third Roshan, right? I want to see if it's the axe upgrade or the Refresher shard. If it's the Refresher, then you have so many good spells for the Refresher.
We'll see if we can. We'll
So
see if the
that
observer
she's-
can
oh,
find it.
okay, so it's an axe.
Ah, okay, there we go.
Oh, okay, axe on. I actually like the axe on Medusa because you turn everyone to stone with the Mystic Snake. It's like a free stone gaze. Adroit with the newfound Divine Rapier. Just look at the structured root damage.
Oh, smoke behind. Oh, they've engaged in the back.
Wait, what? Q.
Q went in with the crush.
Yeah, he has to get away. Global Silence is out. They kill the Winter Wyvern, so no Winter's Curse. No Ravage. They still have the Echo Slam though to simulate from Mac to get out alive, but Winter Wyvern will buy back into the fight. They need to win this right away. Global Silence is out. They get the Phoenix Grip onto Mac to kill him off. +4 for Fearless once more, and Mac now has to buy back. It's his turn to rejoin the fight. Masaro's gonna buy time. They lose the Bane, but another hole from Motivade.Trust.
Oh, they
but
found Jackie.
why are you dead? Divine Rapier too strong. It's going to get caught by the Echo. Double kill for the Medusa. And
no
he has no
buyback.
buyback.
Oh no, he was 800 gold away as well.
This could be the end game.
Yeah, looks like it. And they're going to try and fish out the buyback, but I think once they realize he's got no buyback, they're just going to end the game.
If he doesn't buy back now, the game is over.
They're finishing it. Yep, they want to finish. They're saying, nope, we don't want to take more Raxes. We just want to end the game here and now.
Oh, what a Force Staff. The Simulate, they're going to finish off Fearless. And yeah, Fearless is not going to get out. And Adroit off the back of amazing team fight and one Divine Rapier. They force the GG out. Motivade.Trust call it, and Adroit takes this 1-0.
Oh my goodness. Trust played incredibly well though, considering the circumstances.
Yeah.
Adroit, they spend most of their time just 5-manning, staying together, relying on both the Winter Wyvern, the Tidehunter, and the Medusa to just counter-initiate any sort of jump-ins. But as the game got later and later, I think Trust, they started to realize what was happening. So I love that they were trying to focus on the Winter Wyvern to prevent the Winter's Curse from coming out, because she was just sitting at the back, trying to stay protected. But Ricky would jump on, Jackie doing a really good job trying to kill her off. But I think just eventually everyone got too many items, there were too many defensive mechanisms, they couldn't kill anyone instantly, and there would always be something to stop the fight and force Trust to run away, which if you're Adroit, you want to snipe them off as they're trying to get away from the Stone Gaze.
Yeah, and I think the best fight for Motivade.Trust was probably the one from the base towards the river, where Adroit overcommitted, but just those small pickoffs that gave Adroit the edge, and the Divine Rapier was definitely one of the biggest factors. No one even attempted to commit onto Natsumi. They just want to kill everyone else on Adroit's side.
Well, they knew if they tried to commit to Natsumi, it would just take them way too long to kill the Medusa. They didn't have any way to just instantly burst her from 100 to 0. So it's either you kill the supporting cast who are much weaker than Natsumi, but you also need to survive through the fights. I feel like one weakness of the draft was Silencer was a pretty good hero in there. I feel like the global silence is very important for the engagements, but one of the weaknesses was they lacked disables. Something I noticed during the team fights was that you would see Jackie try and come in, he would snipe the Wyvern, but then he had to pop the BKB to go in and kill the Wyvern. Then he would waste about 3 seconds of BKB timing just to find someone else to attack, because they just didn't have any kind of disable to lock heroes in place for Jackie to quickly jump onto. And so the Silencer could have been better, I think, but I'm not sure. They kind of put themselves in a bit of a predicament by picking up that hero.
But I also feel like if it's the OD, it would be... Then you don't have the global silence factor. It will be harder to engage. I am actually still fine with the silencer pick. It's just that when it came down to the bigger picture, Adroit still had the advantage the later the game goes.
They had 3 ways to counter-initiate.
Yeah, and Jackie played amazing. I think that's the nature of Ricky, right? You can't just commit 100%. You can't just constantly commit. You have to kill someone off, back off, go invisible and look for another target.
Yeah, ideally, if he could, though, he would love to just constantly chase after heroes, but it was too difficult. There was just so much Adroit. They just wasted his time, pretty much. They just wasted the BKB timing. It didn't matter if he had the BKB. You just kill one hero and then no BKB for the rest of the fight.
Yeah, and the Talent Silver actually helped out Natsumi in a huge way.
Yes.
They were not able to kill her off in any way, and he only had 1 death the entire game, despite Motivate's effort to flush him out of the jungle, just collapse onto him after... they blew 1 Aegis, but that's pretty much it.
Yeah. Well, I think after seeing this game, if you're Trust, probably going to have to change their strat here, because you don't want to go for the similar strat where you focus mainly on trying to go for the little pickoffs. They need their own counter initiation. Team fights are huge.
Yep, and we are going to show you guys the featured player from that last game. It's definitely Natsumi.
Natsumi, I don't think Natsumi would be MVP without his teammates.
Yeah.
Like, he did great. He did what Medusa had to do, but I do feel like we've got to give props to the rest of the team. They were the ones that actually let Natsumi do what he
They were taking the bullet. CML had 11 deaths, and all those 11 deaths were just Masaru's jumping onto him. But of course, we've talked about Natsumi as well. He's one of those position 1 that just shines in most situations. I think deservingly, because of the nature of Medusa, he deserves some credit, right, for this feature.
Yeah.
He survived a lot of fight. I was surprised that the early dives didn't kill him off. He was able to...
He was finding farm, even though Silencer... I looked at the denies, and I think it was like... Medusa had the same farm as Silencer, but Silencer had, I think it was 15 to 18 denies over the Medusa, but they were still the same level, so he was clearly finding farm somewhere.
Yeah, in the jungle, I think Motivade.Trust had the right idea, right? You take control of the safe lane jungle, you try to invade the bottom jungle, but I think after that one sour fight, they just decided, I don't think we can, and the 20-minute gem from Boomy basically prevented Motivade.Trust from even invading.
Yeah, so I think maybe going into the next game, Trust maybe try a different strategy. The idea was good. I love their aggression, but I feel like you need something else with the aggression to really make it work.
Yep, exactly. And we'll see if Motivade.Trust does do just that. But we're going to go on a short break, and when we come back, it will be game 2 of this upper bracket best of 3. We'll be right back.
Right now. shots in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting the blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, not everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now.
They can try, but can't do it like Vinny. Yeah, no permission. I got it.
came for the darkest regions, wrapped in a cloak of light. Minus the focus heights, I'm trying to get my opus right. Throw my doubts aside, I climb the mountainside. And when I reach the peak, the view I see will not be fly. Feel the pressure, but it's relative to the man I measured. No time for hesitation, finally time to step up. And when you're feeling deep in your bones and your soul, you're fed up. You're close to the glass ceiling, keep your head up. See your dreams as a goal, that's how I'm seeing mine. Achieve my full potential, let all of the demons pre my shine.
He can't even find the kill, but the sniper, that's the big one, falls off.
And welcome back to the ESL Dota 2 Southeast Asia Championship. We just witnessed a dominant performance from Adroit in Game 1, but Motivade.Trust still has a chance to push this to a Game 3 and remain in the upper bracket. I'm Huskkiee and I'm joined by Danelie.
Game 1 strat, it was very interesting. I liked it in theory. Execution was surprisingly, actually it's not even surprisingly difficult. It was very difficult. They had to do 10 things at once and sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't. I wonder if next game, are they going to go and do the crazy stuff again? Because to be fair, I'm actually quite interested to see if Trust is like, we're going to go against the meta. Let's do some crazy stuff.
Yeah, I think they were the one who, they kind of favor the Huskkiee a lot more than other teams, and we might see the Arc Warden again. That's what got them the win yesterday against RR.
I would like it maybe if they changed the Night Stalker pick. In theory, what he did, it was quite nice, but I feel like some other heroes could do what Night Stalker did better.
Maybe what, a Centaur?
Centaur,
I
it would have
know.
benefited the whole team. It's another stun. He's very tanky. He's not very easy to take down. And he benefits the entire team, right? Let's say he gets Ags eventually. That's damage reduction for your entire team, and it fixes Ricky's mobility problem when he runs out of blink strikes or it's on cooldown. He can actually catch up to someone and just start doing damage. We might not see the Ricky at all. Void Spirit gets banned by Trust. We know that they don't want to go up against that again. And Shaker and Wyvern get picked up yet again. No Wyvern for Adroit though. It's now on Trust side.
Yep, Motivade.Trust, and they banned the Void Spirit like you expected. Mac has been pretty annoying, but Motivade.Trust chaining things up a notch. Different approach.
I love the Monkey King. Monkey King is a super good matchup in the mid lane against Ember. This might force Adroit to pick up another mid and put Ember in the safe lane if they feel that they need to have the Ember as their main carry. It's a bit early to say because you don't know what kind of heroes to expect from Trust because it's Trust. They do whatever they want.
And I think if you kind of pick a hero that goes against the Monkey King in the middle lane, Monkey King you can flex it to the safe lane, and I still think the OD factor is pretty good for Motivade.Trust because of what you can accomplish in that middle lane. I think this opening pretty much allows Motivade.Trust to adapt to whatever draft Adroit has, because Adroit is on the dire side, so you do show most of your cards before the end of the draft.
Yeah, interesting mid bans as well for Adroit. They actually banned Razor and Viper, so they're expecting... Maybe they're picking up another mid for themselves and they want to alleviate that mid matchup. But OD's still in the pool. Yeah. So, I mean, maybe they're picking up the OD themselves because Viper and Razor are typically really good OD matchups.
Yep. And this double, and also it kind of eliminates a lot of strong counters to majority of the mid laners, right? Viper and Razor.
Especially Razor. I feel like Razor's the stronger out of those two just because he's super bulky, he's pretty quick, he's hard to take down as well, who forces a lot of attention to himself.
There's still the Huskkiee though. I'm kind of looking forward if Huskkiee would be viable. As of now, he's still Slightly is. Probably the Shadow Demon kind of messes with him slightly.
Mm.
But Motivade.Trust with the Medusa ban, giving a lot of respect to Natsumi. They don't want to deal with that Medusa anymore. They had a good solution last game, but it just wasn't enough.
Yeah. Is it going to be quirky mid? I'm kind of expecting some kind of crazy mid again. But to be fair, I wouldn't be surprised if it was the Monkey King. Monkey's a pretty good mid laner as well. He's a really tough matchup. He's got the extra range for his attacks. Compared to most melee heroes, it feels like he's kind of OP.
Yeah, because his Jingu staff is...
His Jingu's dangerous.
It's dangerous.
You can't fight a monkey 1v1.
He looks like a... I mean, he is melee, but with extra range.
Yeah, he's like a mid-range.
He has like a
10 seconds
2
remaining.
broomsticks, attached together.
Two broomsticks. Oh, so that's what his staff is. 2 broomsticks. He used to be a janitor somewhere. Got fired twice.
He got fired from heaven. Got kicked out from the gates of heaven.
Oh, goodness. I love the Earth Spirit, though. Earth Spirit... Some people are saying it's weak, but I feel like when you pair it up with the Monkey King, these two are just such a deadly combo. They're so good at gap closing, and Earth Spirit... He's so good at separating heroes from team fights. Because you know how normally you have everyone clumped up in a ball trying to team fight. Then he just comes in. All of a sudden it's a Earth Spirit party. And we're just like, guys, we've got to go. We're kind of dying right now.
and all you need is just one Storm Spirit pick. And to unite all the spirits. Because the Void Spirit isn't in there. The nemesis of these 3 brothers.
He got banned.
He's the guy that breaks the brotherhood. I think us...
He's the
Storm
adopted
Spirit,
one. That's why it looks different. I'm gonna stop now.
I think Motivade.Trust can consider the Storm Spirit. It is good against the Ember mid. It messes up the Shadow Demon a lot, but Adroit will go for the Morphling.
I can see why they banned out the Razor and Viper now. So Morphling could be a mid contender.
And they ban out the AA and the Puck, so a lot of bans to keep this Morphling viable. I think Motivade.Trust has...
They could still go Monkey King mid though. Monkey King's... Morphling's still short range. He's mid-range. Yeah, there's still OD if they wanted to as well.
5 seconds remaining.
Although OD could be vulnerable to the Morphling later on when he gets shotgun. Because Astral is a slight cast animation, whereas Morphling just sort of like rushes in, shotgun, can't really do too much about it.
Trust's draft is still kind of open. I think they can kind of wait this out. Adroit will definitely be looking to ban out that mid laner. I feel like this Monkey King is going safe lane. High chance of him going safe lane at this point. We see Motivade.Trust spending a bit more time, unless they want to go for the Riki again, which I don't think is...
Or we could see Arc Warden.
Yeah, Arc Warden.
That could be a thing. I don't know if you want to put it in game 2 though, because you want to put that as like a game 3 thing. So they're gonna go for the Riki again.
So it's a monkey mid.
I'm just waiting for Arc Warden to just like come out of nowhere, and then we'll sit here and think, who's going offlane, guys? Because this doesn't make sense.
Yeah, so they really love the Riki. I think the Riki...
He's done great.
He's done great.
And he's really good against Morphling too. You get the silence on Morphling, he can't do anything.
Yeah, you can't waveform, you cannot use attribute shift.
And Ember Spirit as well, very vulnerable. There's a bit of a downside to the Shadow Demon because if you disrupt, you could actually set up for a Riki smoke as well.
Yeah.
So even though you're trying to save someone, it could work as a double-edged sword.
I think Riki is just going to go for Shadow Demon again.
Just the support.
CML has not had a good experience with Riki so far.
No, he probably hates Riki right now. What would be their solution to Riki though? Because the disables are okay. They've got Shaker, they've got Ember Chains as well, and you can even consider Morphling as a hero that has some kind of disable, but they don't have like the best ways to burst down a Riki yet.
I think Adroit can still fall back to the Tidehunter or the Centaur, even though you have to lane against the... Oh yeah, you don't even have to lane against the Monkey, so that's pretty great. But they ban out the Silencer, so a lot of commitment. They're worried about the Silencer pick.
Would you be afraid of a Silencer?
Wait, were they expecting like an offlane Riki or Monkey King?
Well, they both could technically go on the off lane because Morphling or Ember in the safe lane, they're not necessarily the strongest, but they do have this very strong supporting duo.
Oh yeah.
You can definitely get kills with Shadow Demon and Earth Shaker, so I'm quite surprised about the Silencer ban, but I guess they are still afraid of Global Silence. They could just catch out the Morphling.
I definitely want to know what is going on on their minds with that Silencer ban. If you pick the Silencer, it means that Monkey King is most likely going to go off lane, which is fine, right? He's a great laner, but then you are sacrificing a lot just for that silencer if you're Motivade.Trust. So I don't see a clear justification for that.
Radiant team
There you go, the type ban.
Yeah, they got to be careful about any kinds of AoE disable. I wonder what Motivade.Trust wants to go for. Couple of offlaner choices that they could pick.
Slaughter.
Yes, Slaughter, I guess. There's Centaur as well. Bit of a tankier matchup. You've got Stampede to help out the Ricky and the Monkey because both of them want to be in your face.
10 seconds
Who else
remaining.
to have? This Beastmaster, I suppose, if they're worried. But I don't think Beastmaster's the best matchup. It's
Even-
just
Even a Night Stalker was still okay.
you want to
there
go
we
for Night Stalker.
And the
Oh, okay,
Slaughter.
there's the Slaughter.
'Cause either way, even if you look at game 1 or the series yesterday against Reality Ray, Motivade.Trust has been relying on this offlaner or this support to kind of start the fight, right? So it's a composition that has less room for error and demands a lot of coordination. And I think they've proven to us that they
10
can do that.
seconds remaining.
So I have no problem with the Slaughter pick. It does super well into this Ember
5
Morphling. You just
seconds
melt
remaining.
them.
Yep.
But
There's
the Omni
Omni
Knight
Knight.
solves the problem.
Oh dear. There's going to be a lot of pressure on the supports for Trust though. Earth Spirit and Winter Wyvern, these guys are going to be very important when it comes to a massive team fight. You've got to get the counter initiation with the Wyvern, and then Earth Spirit, he can actually set up with the Wyvern's curse. So if these two can coordinate with each other and possibly catch 2 to 3 heroes in their combo, that sets up super nicely for Ricky and Monkey King, because if you can get them stuck together, a really good boundless strike could really put the hurt in there for Adroit.
Yeah. And what Motivade.Trust has been doing pretty well so far is that they were able to have a method of assassinating, like you say, the supporting roles from Adroit's side. They did that against RR as
10
well, but
seconds
game 2 was
remaining.
probably the exception because Alacrity was always in front. But in the case of this
5
series, the
seconds
supports were the
remaining.
one taking the bullet on Adroit's side, and that really crippled what Adroit could accomplish in most fights.
Well, I'm looking at the draft. It's kind of hard. I like both because I feel like Trust, they've picked some really good heroes. I see a lot of potential in it. Adroit, though, they've got a very solid lineup. I'm going to go for Trust. I do believe, after seeing the last game, that they've assessed the situation. They've kind of fixed some problems. They've got new ones now, but they've got a lot of room to use the comeback gold. I think they could do it. They've been
Yeah.
pretty good when it comes to abusing loopholes in Adroit's defenses when they're retreating.
Even if you look at the lineup, is the idea is the same, right? You can catch people off, and you are really good at chasing down stranded target. And Adroit, same thing, huge ultimate that has insanely long cooldowns that Motivade.Trust can abuse when they find a chance. I think this one I would tip it over, 55 to 45 over to Motivade.Trust. I still
Oh,
think
so you're going for Trust.
I'm going for Trust for this one.
Ooh, okay, interesting. I thought you might go for Adroit.
Actually, I mean, I like Adroit's draft, but I'm going to give the benefit of doubt to Trust because game 1 could have gone to them, could have gone over to them.
If they found the right
Yeah.
openings.
But it's just how the draft worked out for Adroit, right? The late game is most likely in Adroit's favor. You have a Divine Rapier on a level 26 Medusa. It's just, at one point you're going to run out of gas trying to kill the Medusa
Yeah.
off.
I'm actually glad too because they're not going to rely on a cooldown anymore, because last time it was you only fight with the global silence. Now they've got some pretty short cooldowns. They can constantly fight. But the same could be said for Adroit. They're not really running on a cooldown, maybe except for Guardian Angel and Echo Slam.
Echo
but
Slam, yeah.
Yeah, but they're not really locked behind a cooldown either. So I think both teams, they're locked and loaded. They understand that there's going to be a lot of fighting, and it's not based off of a Ravage or I don't think they're relying on Echo to initiate. I think it's more of a counter initiation thing. So hopefully Trust, they use those openings to get as many kills as possible because they're not limited by any cooldowns.
I think at the same time, last game Trust went for a support Slaughter, right? So now Slaughter is in the
30
position 3.
seconds to wrap.
He definitely can do way more in fights in terms of damage.
Get the early blink.
And when you lane up against a Morphling, you don't really have to be worried about the Morphling because you just win trades. You get the corrosive haste. Suddenly Morphling have to really pay attention to that attribute shift, right? You get one bash with the armor reduction. Morphling just melts.
Yep. We've got 3 heroes up top here, so all the supports plus the Slaughter.
Oh, yeah. CML is gonna get it. He has the boots.
Yeah, looks like it's just going to be another trade.
What's the
Oh.
3 bounty runes for Adroit?
Ooh.
CML, he can get out, but yeah, now he can't TP anymore. So the boot's gonna help him.
Might give away first blood though.
Nah.
Disruption gonna save him.
Yeah, great.
So Adroit, they get 3 runes.
And that's perfect. You disrupt the Monkey King. You kind of mess him up with the creep block as well.
Did they mess him up? He's got on the high ground, so he's pretty happy with that. That might actually hurt Mac.
Yeah, you can see that Fearless is just zoning him out.
So Fearless can finally be Fearless.
Yep.
He had to play very
Forward.
cautiously last game, so we'll see how he plays out on this Monkey King.
Yeah,
But you can already see though the Jingu stacks. Mac's afraid.
yeah, you can walk up, and he has the Orb of Venom as well, so you can wait for the 4 stack and just use it to last it. Use it to last it, use it to deny. There's so many things you can accomplish, and it prevents Mac from denying the creep. But Fearless wants to go for the trade. Boundless Strike, his level 2 just in time. So I would say it's not too bad for Mac. I expected Fearless to go for those last hits and denies, but I guess he just wanted to push Mac back.
Yeah, interesting decision that he wants to just hurt him instead of farming CS. It might change a little bit later on. Bottom matchup though, look at Bok. He's Fearless. He's like, I don't care about this Ricky Wyvern combo. Unfortunately for Ricky Wyvern, these two together, they're not necessarily the strongest. They're not the tankiest either. So if Boomy sits on one of them, just goes for a fissure, Bok can just wail and look at this.
Yeah,
you can't do anything if you're Wyvern.
Yep. DJ Nora and Orb of Venom. Yeah, Boombell is out.
Is there Arctic Burn available? 8 seconds. He's trying to buy time.
Yeah, he's not gonna make it out in time. He's dead.
Yeah, they're gonna bring Boomy in just in case, but they know. First blood. Death by hammer.
Yeah, that's the power of Omni Knight.
Yep, there was a tip as well.
But you can see at the same time that Serena Nasumi has been able to keep up in terms of farm with the Slada. They have the Shadow Demon as support, so you have the insurance right there. But Slada is going to get his farm regardless. And it's one of the best last hit skills with because of the Bash of the Deep. You can always secure those last hits.
I never understood why Valve changed Slada's attack names. Just call it Bash again. Don't give him crazy things. I don't want to say Bash of the Deep. Still Bash.
Bash of the Deep. I
Very
remember
creative.
back then, his armor name, his alt name was called what was it called again? Before Corrosive Phase. Oh, Crush. There you go.
Wasn't just Damage Amp?
Amplify Damage, yeah. I think it was called Amplify Damage.
Like the name of his skills, none of them had themes. It was just what they were.
Like,
and then
it's the most straightforward description, right?
And then was Sprint just Sprint, or was it Guardian Sprint?
It wasn't Guardian Sprint. I believe it was. His skill names were all pretty straightforward.
I think it was just Sprint.
Sprint, right?
Yeah.
Because remember, it was called Amplify. His ultimate was Amplified Damage.
Amplify Damage, and then Bash. You just had Bash.
Yeah,
that was it.
I didn't even knew that it was changed to Corrosive Haze. I was still calling it Amplified Damage until someone pointed out that it's called Corrosive Haze, and I was like, what's Corrosive Haze? Like, when did this skill come out?
I'm very sure it came out when they changed his model. They tried to make him fancy because everyone complained about how he looked, and I was like,
so
he's
ugly,
a fish.
right?
He's a fish. What'd you expect? Fish ain't pretty.
In the wise word of Team Nigma, fish heroes are cursed.
We need the no leg strat again. Do you remember that?
Naga,
Veno, Slada. Who else?
Medusa.
Don't put Medusa, did they? There was a legit no leg strat.
No, Medusa doesn't have legs.
There was a legit strat actually, and they had no legs. I'm trying to think who else it was. Hold on.
Was it not Medusa? No.
I don't think you can't put Medusa in.
She's a fish.
I don't think they had Medusa back then. Medusa came a bit later.
Yeah, but it's going to be Masaru is just going super aggressive. I wonder if he will go for like double braces, because that really helps you in lane. Oh, meanwhile the Boomy looking for someone get the kick off, boulder smash, but they're in a horrible position. Fissure comes out. That is perfect. They isolate the Slada. They kill him off.
Yep, really nice bait. They were trying to bait in there with the Shadow Demon. It worked. the Invis rune paying off quite nicely, and that's going to be the Earth Spirit farming by himself.
Instant threats for Slada.
Oh my goodness, look at those runes.
Yeah, this is just perfect, right? They waited for as long as they could to kill off the Slada and make sure that no one could contest the bounty rune. I'm surprised that Motivade.Trust didn't even get the bottom one, which was in their jungle. They had the priority over the lane.
It's a bit difficult. Ricky versus Omni Knight in lane. It's not the funnest lane.
Yeah, I don't think Jackie is looking to kill the Omni Knight anyway. You just want to secure your farm.
And maybe thinking that they still had the Shaker down here because he didn't show himself until just recently.
It's almost the same problem as game 1 where you didn't have much disable. This one is more reliable though. There was a solo kill in the middle lane a minute ago for Monkey King, so that is good for Motivade.Trust.
Yeah, Monkey King's doing amazing in lane though. Lots of denies, lots of CS. Oh dear.
Oh,
that's a
taking
kill.
the Ember away. Sleight of Fist, great crush though, but not enough. Boomy blocks the boulder row, and here comes Fearless though. They need to get this straight. Bound to strike right on top of the Ember. So worth it for Motivade.Trust.
Yep, and the courier died too.
They have been killing so much couriers. Masa's killed 4 last game.
I don't think we're going to have the same thing this game. I'm very sure they're going to be like, guys, please watch your couriers. Don't give too many away.
Luckily, they removed the deficit where if your courier dies, you just don't get gold at all. That was
very... That's huge punish.
I wouldn't say it was a bad mechanic, but it's just so annoying, right? Oh no, Boulder Rush does miss. Natsumi's gonna stand his ground though. Great crush. He's gonna kick Natsumi back, but now Q is blocked out. He might die for this. Just gonna try and fight.
He's kind of stuck there. It was a really nice fissure.
Oh, he missed the stun. I doubt they would have been able to kill off Natsumi, but quite a zealous attempt. Quite ambitious from Motivade.Trust.
Oh, got TP mid lane.
Bonus strike. Patience is a virtue. Fearless on a killing spree.
Yep. Couldn't really do anything to protect him, and even though Wyvern is there with the Shaker, they can't kill. The Monkey King is just too fat right now. 47 CS, 30 denies. I want to see the level difference between these two because Ember, he's been sticking around the mid lane, but his CS, he is half
and that
the
is
Monkey King.
The power of Jingu, you don't... When I think when Monkey King first came out, everyone was like, alright, you get the Jingu stacks, you start fighting, right? But you can use it for so many things. You get the Jingu proc, you can at least secure 4 denies or 4 last hits. It's so great. It's such a good mechanic, and with the Orb of Venom...
You say good mechanic? That sounds like an OP mechanic.
When Monkey King first came out, it was way worse.
He was broken. I know, he was broken.
He gets like half the damage of a Divine Rapier at level 1. Like, how are you supposed to fight into that?
That's why you don't. Oh, Boomy. Or just around the corner.
Dead.
He's gone.
Oh, he's going for the pull. He's going to get blocked. Now they know that Boomy is there.
Oh, they show himself.
Oh, here comes the monkey. He's going to jump down. Boomy holding onto the fissure. 3-man stun, but they do have the boundless strike. Yeah, Boomy's not going to go up, get out. Fearless having such an amazing game. And they force Mac out of the lane again.
Yeah, much different game compared to last match. Fearless playing a much more passive role. Now he's much more active. He's there to create space now for Jackie's Ricky, and even for the Slaughter, he's getting a little bit of space as well to farm up. So I love this pressure coming out from Trust.
Okay, great dodge with the Sleight of Fist. So Fearless won't be able to secure any kills, but now they know that Adroit have a very juicy stack. They're going to lose the Winter Wyvern though.
Yeah, I was thinking about going in, but there's just too many heroes. But the good news is that they did force a lot of attention into that mid lane, so it opened up top farm for the Smarter, and even bottom, Ricky's getting free farm too, so I think Monkey, he's doing his job. He's forcing a lot of attention away from the lanes, and Adroit, unfortunately, they have to overreact because we've seen them underreact and they just get punished.
Yeah, and 2 of the biggest cores from Adroit were forced into the same jungle. They were sharing stacks just now, but you kind of lost control over the middle lane. This Monkey King is way too huge. He, fortunately for Natsumi, he's keeping up because he had a decent start against the Slada. Not the Ember though. Ember is just way too far behind. 2k gold deficit against his counterpart.
You can't blame him though. He had a very tough lane. Who have to come back by contributing through team fights and even the team just giving him a couple stacks. But even then, do you really want to be giving stacks to the Ember when you can give it to the Morphling?
Yep, and now Masaros is at level 7, which means that you can't really fight into this Slada anymore.
He got solo lane EXP. What do you expect? He's getting his levels.
They want to go for more. Sentry does drop. There we go. They saw the ward. Fearless is just going to walk right up. You can't contest.
Bok is scared. He's thinking about it, but he doesn't want to fully commit.
Jackie, they have Jackie at level 6 though, so they can go for Boomy. There you go. Waiting for the fissure to come out. They get the boundary rune. Oh, Guardian 80 drops down. Smoke screens. I didn't get to use the smoke screen in time.
He held on to it a little bit late. He could have used it earlier, but
I think he was waiting for Fearless to like jump down with the Primal Spring and then just drop the smoke screen, but
maybe
the fissure did catch them out. So luckily for Adroit, they didn't lose the Shaker, and I believe they got the bounty rune as well. Fearless with the double damage rune, 66 charges, 1 charges. He is pretty comfortable, perched on top of the tree.
they're trying to push.
Oh, and they go for the fortification.
They're going to TP heroes in. They want to try and defend these towers. You don't want to give too many towers away.
Here comes the roll. Bok is out. And they might go for more. Natsumi does have the waveform to get away.
A tough cookie to chase. They're going to try and maybe go for CML instead because they don't really have the best heroes to counter-initiate.
Oh.
Boomy's trying to get the fissure. He lands.
For the fissure, disruption as well. And here comes the counter-engage. Potentially Natsumi trying to man fight Fearless, but yet the boundless strike. He's morphing into strength form, but he's losing damage. Here comes the magnetize as well. Q comes right in. Boomy can't do much because of the Wukong's command, and Masaros is going to force him out. Adroit, do they want to look for something? Maybe Q. Mac is chasing.
I don't think they can though. He's chipping away, but chipping isn't good enough. He's still going.
He's still going. Oh, but the Boulder Roll is there, and now Mac in a pretty bad spot. Has the repel, but doesn't take away the Blue Mastery stacks.
Yeah, but they know they can't do anything against Fearless. He's just so fat and tanky.
Great attempt with the dodge, but not able to do that. And CML has to use the disruption once more. Whichever lane that Masaros is in, the supports can't really not just the supports. If you don't have the Omni Knight around, you're just gonna be revealed 24/7. You kind of need the not the repel, the Guardian. What was it called? Heavenly Grace.
Heavenly Grace, yeah.
Heavenly Grace. I miss it when it was called repel. It's so much easier.
Iceberg made the game harder.
Oh,
Not really.
What an attempt! That was close.
Very close. Mac has to play so defensive when he's around that Monkey King. Has to be so alert. Towers are starting to go down. They've only taken 1 in the top lane though, so it could be better for Trust, but it seems like they want to maintain the lanes where they are just to get some more levels on their heroes. They're trying to get some more EXP on the Wyvern down bottom. Mid lane, they're still giving EXP to Fearless.
And Fearless is level 11 and Mac is only level 8, so this Ember
The level discrepancy is huge.
You can't fight.
He can't. He needs farm, but you got a Morphling on your team. You share the farm, but do you really want to share with a Morphling?
Just look at this fight, right? They really want to fight into Fearless, but Fearless just Wukong's command. And Natsumi got out, but it was a win in Motivade.Trust's book, and they're gonna get an early Roshan. Power of the Slaughter, under 13 minutes. Jackie will get the Aegis.
Oh, this is such a good game for Trust. It's a lot better than last game. We saw them get punished during the laning stage a few times, and I feel like that's sort of what put Adroit on the map. They were allowed to move around because they knew they could contest Trust in some of these engagements. But now, when Monkey King's around, and even if Slaughter is around, Slaughter's really over-leveled here. They don't really have the best disengage. They don't have a Ravage anymore. They don't have a Winter's Curse. They've got smaller spells to protect their heroes, but not necessarily one that's just going to cancel out everything.
Yeah, and I think in the previous game, they only have one core that heavily needs all the resources. But in game 2, both cores need to get those gold in, and it definitely becomes slightly harder. They're gonna drop the Winter's Curse and Arctic Burn him. They even put the Wukong's command. The boundless strike slightly off mark.
Jingu's
Gonna
there.
force out the Guardians. The Guardian
Ember's
Angel.
there.
Here comes Ember though. Mac is here trying to kill a Boom Bell, but Primal Spling is there. Here we go. The ultimate, the Remnant going inside of Fist. The Coin Bridge keeping Boom Bell alive. Do they still want to chase? Fearless is still in the midst of everything though. They're gonna try and slow him down. Another side of Fist. Fearless, let's get out. Unfortunate turn of event, he actually mistimed the boundless strike. He would have been able to kill off the Omni Knight, but it's fine. They both survive, and they got the Shaker.
Yep, they didn't lose anything for that too. And Guardian Angel got used as well. And so now Adroit back to farming mode. I feel really bad for Mac. He really needed that kill. Anything at this rate just to spoon feed him some gold would really help him back into the game, but everything he's tried to go for has just been denied.
You have to give priority to one of the cores that can that needs it more, and in this case it's the Morphling. So Mac transitioning into slightly more not sacrificial, but he has to compensate for that, right? He has to compromise in this situation.
He can still benefit the team. He's still been going in there, getting the insnares.
Oh.
Boomy.
He's
They got the
dead.
bash.
So much damage from the minus armor. No Guardian Angel. There's the Heavenly Grace, but the bash him out. Because he faces the silence, he's not going to be able to get the Heavenly Grace. No purification, though. Bok will be taken down. Double kill for Jackie. Meanwhile, Fearless will take out Mac.
Oh my goodness. Here is a dying left, right, center. Top lane, mid lane. They haven't gotten the Morphling, which is some good news, but the rest of the team are faltering. There comes a point where it really doesn't matter if your carry is farmed, if the rest of your team just gets sniped off.
Nasumi tries to solo kill Boombell, but Boombell has the co-embrace.
And he's got Fearless behind him as well. If you decide to commit to the Wyvern, you're going to sacrifice your own life for a support kill.
And Jackie now has a fresh diffusal. This is going to make it hard for the entirety of Adroit actually, especially when you're running a under farm and under level Ember. That diffuser will just mess you up. It keeps you in a smoke screen longer as well. I think Adroit at this point might have to start considering high ground.
Yep, Boomy's still got a little ways to go for that Blink Dagger. Not like last game where he got it at 15 minutes after a good team fight. So until he gets that, they are in a vulnerable spot. They don't have the counter initiation. But if they do reveal the Blink Dagger on the Shaker, they could surprise kill Fearless.
But look at where Boombell is though. He's ready with his
The
curse.
curse.
Gonna get the curse onto Mac. Another Wugon's command. He's just gonna drop down a Boundless Strike this time. Doesn't really matter if the damage comes through because there's 2 easy kills. There's a smoke screen silence. So Motivade.Trust.
Yep,
Gonna look for more CML. It's gonna be the third one. Primal Spring on top of him. They have the corrosive phase. Just look at the damage. Physically, it's gonna be Jackie with a double kill.
Yeah, Disruption, as good of a spell as it is, Jackie knows, oh, it's just a setup for my smoke screen. Let's just put that down before he comes out. And what can you do? You've got no Force Staff. You've got basically no one to just yeet you out of there.
Yeah, and Force Staff is meant to be a amazing item, but Adroit don't even have the capacity to go for it. Boomy has the fresh Blink Dagger. He finally just purchased it.
Yeah, when he reveals it, it's going to be so crucial if they can pick up a couple kills. It might put them back on the map, but until that happens, it's a bit of a dire situation.
Yeah, and Fearless has the Imp Claw as well, so even more damage for...
They haven't
this
smoked yet, have they?
Not yet, but
They
hey, look at this
could.
replay. So, again, another mistimed Boundless Strike, but it really doesn't matter at this point.
Yeah.
You
Like, this
the silence.
smoke screen's already there. They should smoke if they want to try and utilize that Blink
Oh,
Dagger.
look at
Ooh, who
Natsumi
they
though.
found?
They found the monkey, they need to kill him off, but smoke screen on top. They bring in Mac. This time
dies.
Fearless not gonna get out. 5 members on top of him. Natsumi's gonna go and commit. No Winter's Curse, no co-embrace. They get the saving change onto Jackie though. They need chain stun, Enchantona,
got it.
and another sentry. Well played from Adroit, but you need to take out a second life. Waiting for Fisher to come in. We have Q there. Does he get the silence? No, magnetizes out in time. They get the smoke out, but tricks of the trades will keep Jackie alive. He blink strikes to safety. Q is there. Masaros will join the fight. Corrosive Phase so strong, but Disruption will buy some time. Jackie's come back in. They had the Spirit Vessel on top of him, but they purify Natsumi, and Natsumi will just wave from and rush over Masaros. This time, Seiman will get the kill. Meanwhile, Boomy though not in a good spot. Another magnetize will secure the kill for this Earth Spirit, but he trades his life back, and at the cost of a buyback. Adroit worth it for the...
Yep, that was not a good team fight. Boombell had no mana for the curse, so he wasn't able to stop that team fight from happening. Yeah, they get a couple of consolation kills, but you know, you lose your Monkey King. I want to know what happened with the monkey. He must have jumped in through the tree line and they must have seen him because he just got caught out in the middle of everything and they just blew him up.
They had the vision for that. Oh, Mac. Oh, getting
The high ground vision.
killed off again. But yeah, I think that they definitely had the vision on that cliff, and at the same time, I think Motivade.Trust, because they took down the rest of the outer tier turret, they wanted to siege the bottom lane, so they were putting themselves in a very aggressive position, which Adroit took advantage of.
Yeah, and maybe some mana mismanagement here for Boombell because he had curse available. He just didn't have the mana.
Yeah, and you TP into a silence, you gotta back off. So Adroit being put on a massive back foot in this game. Game 1 was pretty close. The most goal lead that Motivade.Trust had was, I believe, 4,000. But this time it has skyrocketed to 7,000. And it's a draft that is harder to recover from.
Oh, they might see Natsume there with Masaros. They do with the ward.
They have a Blink Dagger and Natsumi. Smells something is in the air.
He's by himself though. He needs... Oh, Fearless is coming. He's right behind him. They see him with the creep wave.
He needs to change now, but he's not going to have time to do so. A lot of physical damage. He's going to wave from away. It's okay, as long as you force the morphing out is good enough. It's as good as killing him off.
It would have been better to kill him though. They couldn't get it
Adroit
though.
going for the outpost. Jackie is there. Jackie knows. Do they have a way to cancel it? Where's the Winterscurs? There we go. They cancel the take of the outpost. There's 3 members just waiting for the storm and everything on top of Adroit. And Adroit gets disintegrated at the cost of not even getting an outpost. They found CML again. Triple kill for the Monkey King.
Oh, that was beautiful. That was basically just set up for Trust. They were there. The Ricky giving the vision though. MVP for being there, setting up for the team. They're like, guys, I've got vision. I see all of them. They just had everything.
Yeah, they went.
They had the curse to set everyone up. For the Earth Spirit, the Boundless Strike.
Media hammer for the Winter Wyvern.
Gosh,
So
that's a fat support Wyvern.
that's Motivade.Trust in a nutshell. They love to fight. And the moment they saw, they tried to go on Natsumi. Natsumi didn't die. And they realized the rest of Adroit were not on the map. Jackie was like, alright, I think they're going for the outpost. That was the easiest setup for a kill.
Oh.
Here comes the Echo again. Boomy trying to make something happen. Get the Fissure, Enchant Totem. Do that, the damage purification is there. Q dropping the Spirit Vessel. Trying to roll away. They block him with the Omni Knight. Here comes the Side of Fist. They kill him off.
Was it worth it though? They used to Echo for a Earth Spirit. It's a support kill.
Took them a while.
I guess they had to go for anything. They're not having the best game. They're behind 10k net worth. Kill's a kill.
Yeah, but you look at the net worth right now, the Ember Spirit is in a horrible position.
He's just a little over the Earth Spirit,
Yeah.
which for an Ember, that's it's not the best. He's building for crit as well.
I think the crit... Yeah, the crit actually is okay. I would have slightly preferred the Maelstrom because of the Cold Embrace, but whatever floats his boat, he's going for the same thing. I think last game he built the... what do you call the medallion as well, for the armor reduction. It's going to be a tough comeback for Adroit. 11k gold deficit. They just look at this Slaughter.
Oh, hang on. We've got a train in that bottom lane. 3 heroes looking to assassinate an Earth Spirit again.
They smoked up.
Smoke on smoke. Do they know? Maybe?
They're moving bot.
They might know.
Oh, if they...
Oh, they I think they do. There's
Yeah.
a ward down there.
They're running straight. This is so much patience and instant engage. Here we go. They get a Slithering Crush. They silence up the Ember Spirit, not able to kill him off, but they got CML. So good enough. But they found a Shaker. Shaker is not going to make it out. Gets a 3-man stun. That's pretty much all you can do. Boomy is taken out as well.
Debated. They just wanted to go for an Earth Spirit kill, but
They
not Trust say. Trust say, nah, not this time. Not our Earth Spirit.
Q almost got the grip onto the Ember Spirit. Thank God he didn't get the silence. If not, Mac would have been taken
Oh,
out.
the
Well,
Ricky.
as I say that, he's going to be taken out.
Deleted. Oh my goodness.
Jackie. Jackie's Ricky.
He's deadly.
He has picked Ricky. I believe this is his 3rd Ricky game out of 5 games that he has played, and his Ricky has been a complete nightmare for Adroit to deal with.
Yeah, especially the smoke screen, because there's a lot of heroes that, again, the smoke screen radius is huge. You can't simply just walk into a team fight anymore. You have to consider, where's the smoke screen? Can we go around it? Can we reach over it as well? Because the radius being so big, some spellcasters, for example, Shadow Demon can't just walk forward and go for a disruption because he might go through the smoke.
Yeah.
So it's a really tough fight here for Adroit. They're doing okay, but it's just the Morphling. The Morphling's got a lot to carry on his shoulders. He's basically the only one that can redeem the game for his team. Shaker playing a pretty big role as well, because you really need that big echo, which it's really hard to do that too, because you can see how Trust, they are actually separating Adroit in these fights. They're not focused on one hero. They've got 3 targets that they're going on, and if you're a Shaker, you can't save 3 people. Heck, he's even one of the heroes being sniped in the first place, so he's occupied. Shadow Demon, I think this game, he can't do anything. He's really struggling to try and get those disruption saves.
And right now, Natsumi just got that fresh axe, the classic morph Earthshaker synergy.
Is it enough though? Not
Maybe not now. But Adroit knows that Motivade.Trust warded that jungle. They painted out immediately when they noticed the Wyvern, I think. They did smoke up. Smoke has been broken. I mean, the smoke ran out. So now Motivade.Trust are playing at a pretty aggressive position where they can just engage onto Adroit.
Yeah, Masaros just sitting in the river. Ooh, we've got
Second
the
smoke.
smoke. Who are they going on?
What a big wraparound though, but
Oh,
Masaros gonna
pops
break
the
all the
smoke.
smoke. They found Masaros blinking for the shaker. They're gonna wait for all the spells, and here comes the rest. Oh, Motivade.Trust. Masaros gonna survive for as long as he can. Guardian Angel comes out, but is it enough though? Echo Slam gets deals. They still need to take care of their Wukong. Winter's Curse come in. Guardian Angel runs out. Natsumi has a double kill. Here comes the bounce strike. Meanwhile, Sema getting jumped on. Natsumi going ham. Fearless has a double kill. 2 buybacks from Adroit, but Motivade.Trust is gonna go for more. Natsumi tries to do something, but you have the Spirit Vessel and the stun Manta from Jackie, and Natsumi will give his life away. Triple kill. They see ball. Do they have a stun? Do they have a disable? They don't need it. Kill with a double kill. Essentially a full team wipe and 2 extra buybacks from Adroit.
Oh my goodness. And now it's a free Roche because they've cleaned up the entire team. They forced 2 buybacks, but you've got no Echo left. And what is your what's your Ember Spirit going to do here? I think they might end up dying if they see him, because look at the aggressive positioning. Trust is saying, if you guys are going to try and contest Roshan, we will kill you too.
Yeah, Trust fought through an entire Guardian Angel, and only lost the Slaughter and the Wyvern.
The smoke screen as well coming in from Jackie. Morphling actually came in, morphed as the shaker, hoping that he would be able to get something done. He jumps into the smoke screen, so he's practically useless in there. He had to walk to the edge before he was able to really do anything, but most of his team lost almost all of their health. 2 of them got sniped, forced out the buybacks. The haste.
Oh.
He might still die. It's so close.
Okay.
Almost had him.
The haste saved him.
Yeah.
But the extra damage from the enchant totem did help Natsumi a bit, but only on the support, on the Wyvern and Slada. And Adroit was fighting in the Wukong's command almost the entire fight. So Fearless had the easiest time of his life. He just got the Titan Silver and the Mindbreaker. We'll see which one he takes. But now he's still holding on to that Imp Claw. Oh, there we go, Mindbreaker.
Yeah. 17k net worth lead.
Oh,
That's a nice lead.
This Mindbreaker is going to really mess up the cause of Adroit. The silence, the 1.5 second silence.
Yep. The thing is though, who would you want to prioritize though? Because Monkey King's rather durable. Ricky might be a primary target because he normally wants to sort of jump around the fight. But he's got really good backup too. So you can't just simply jump on this onto the carries. Maybe you have to go onto the Wyvern.
Well, Media Hammer right on top of the Omni, but doesn't matter now. Jackie is wicked sick. Adroit trying to buy time by splitting out the map and giving Natsumi the resources that he needs.
Does it really matter
Doesn't
though?
matter.
They could just push high ground.
Yeah, they have Aegis. They're just gonna go high ground. The second Aegis, I believe. This is the second Aegis. What was it first? Orb of Destruction found by Motivade.Trust again, so Adroit has to play base defense. Double fissure.
Ooh.
Here comes Q.
Ooh,
Oh
he actually
no.
pinned himself in.
Oh no, way too far, my friend. But they're gonna jump right in.
Stay
Disruption, great save onto the Ember. Oh, what a great enchant totem, but Cold Embrace can keep Fearless alive. Jackie can get out with a Blink Strike.
That's his
They need
BKB
to keep
used
Trust
though.
alive. No bash, nothing. Trust gets out. They found the Winter Wyvern though at the cost of a buyback. So they buy back on the Omni Knight. They got the Wyvern and the Earth Spirit.
That was a bit of a disaster opening. Spirit came in, gets himself pinned into the corner
Yeah.
thanks to the fissure.
Surprised that they still decided to commit, but Bok, he has the Guardian Angel this time.
Are they going to
Jackie's
punish?
looking Essence Ring, they bash him up, they stun him, a lot of reduction for the armor, and Jackie just claims that.
You know, I really love these small movements coming in from Trust. It's whenever Adroit feels safe after winning a team fight, they just suddenly come in with a Ricky Slada combo and you've lost a hero. Omni Knight, supposed to be one of the tankiest heroes in the game, just dies.
Wow, they commit the Echo Slam, but look at Jackie. Jackie's there. Great Manta dodge of the Fissure. And the Disruption not able to kill off the Shaker, but what a boundless strike. Natsumi, he has no mana. They never commit. It seems like they will. Jackie on top of him with the smoke screen. He has the string attribute, but not enough. Jackie is godlike. He's going to go for CML. Boomy comes in trying to save it. Remember, he's silenced the grip. He's going to give Jackie a triple kill. Easy kill for the Ricky. And here comes the Wukong's command. Fearless is looking for it. And they decide to go for the objective first.
Those are some big buybacks.
That's
too.
all buybacks.
Yep.
Adroit have no buyback at all.
Yep. Oh, what a tough game for Adroit. Trust is not cutting them any slack. They're using every opportunity to harass, to kill, to stop them from farming, to getting any kind of objectives. The good news is that tower pushing isn't their forte, but the thing is, if you can't defend your towers in your own base, what hope do you have?
Yep, and it's double silence again. They're going to lose the Ember Spirit. Mac is just having a horrible game number 2 against this Motivade.Trust lineup. And I think Adroit as well, they are not as aggressive as Motivade.Trust, right? Even the way that they draft, so they're kind of pinned down in this situation where if it goes late, then we have a better chance. Game 1 they had the Medusa with the Rapier, but Game 2 is just a total shipwreck for Adroit.
Yeah, and if anything, we have to say MVP to Fearless, he set the game up for his team. He drew so much attention from Adroit in the early game that Slaughter and Ricky, they got their farm early, they had their items at their timings, and they hit that timing window on the head because Monkey King, no ganks at all because they were all busy middle trying to deal with this pesky Monkey King.
Yeah, he destroyed the Ember.
Yeah, Ember was practically useless this game. Even though he may have gotten a little bit of farm, I believe his net worth is still under the Earth Spirit. It's not good.
There's a huge possibility that he is. And also, the fact that they called out the Omni Knight who literally just bought back just gave them so much confidence because you don't have the Guardian Angel and just watch. Natsumi is going to melt.
Oh,
They're looking for him.
Do they know where he is though?
They see him. They're looking for him. They're fishing.
Oh, Boomy's there too though, but I don't know if that's enough. Oh,
This might be the last fight. They actually
are
see
they
him.
going to bait with Mac? I think they're baiting.
Oh, oh my goodness. Look at that
Oh.
bash damage. And Mac, not really sure if there's anything he can do. And Bok comes in with the Heavenly Grace, but what can you do? They isolated the Omni Knight. Another silence. Mac is not having a good time. Here comes the Guardian Angel, but Trust, Q is there. The leap away from Natsumi is going to use the Manta and now try to man-fight this Earth Spirit. But he
KP
can't
on the
even kill
Earth
him.
Spirit.
He can't even kill the Earth Spirit. Fearless has a monster kill streak and Master is not even going to care. He has his own BKB. He just runs away. They lose the Vibrant. But that's pretty much it. 3 members on Adroit side dead without
No
buyback.
Yep. Earth Spirit has a BKB. Oh my goodness. They are over-farmed.
And at 27, okay, that's at almost an average of 1k goal advantage per minute.
Incredible. And he still has buyback too.
What a bloody game. This 53 kills.
Yep. 53 kills, 31 minutes. We're going to a game 3.
Yeah,
I didn't think Trust was going to whoop Adroit in game 2.
They absolutely did. It all started with the middle lane and goodbye. Goodbye, Bok. Yeah, Adroit, they are definitely going to call this. There's no way they're coming back from this.
Yeah. Mega creeps, their base is in shambles. Morphling is the only one that could possibly redeem anything. Winter's immediate Winter's Curse.
Meteor Hammer on top. He is gone. He is out. And Adroit. This is the last dish. The Echo Slam to end it all. Triple kill for Fearless. And
the disconnects already,
yeah,
so I believe that's a bit.
They know it's over. This is just a total domination.
What a game. Motivate. They really impressed me that game. I didn't think it was going to be that big of a whooping. They showed a lot of promise. Fearless, much bigger impact in this game. And again, I really do think he should be the MVP. Created so much space for his team. And even as the game got later and later, he just was an absolute nuisance because he was so tanky, they couldn't kill him. But you can't leave the Monkey King either because he just starts whacking your supports. And you need the disruptions from your Shadow Demon. You also needed your whole team. And even Ember Spirit, he was crippled and he couldn't do anything. The unfortunate thing with Ember Spirit is that he still needs some kind of farm. He can contribute to the team fights, but he has to start scaling. He never scaled. He sort of stopped farming, I believe, at about 20-25 minute mark. He just got no new items.
Yeah, and because they had to share the farm with the Morphling as well, at one point there was, I think, 2 triple stack camps, and both Natsumi and Mac were trying to get as much gold as they can. Like, whoever gets the last hit, you get the gold. But even that wasn't enough. They had to start funneling everything to the Morphling, and Mac just started dying too much. And I think props to Fearless, definitely the MVP. At the same time, it's completely different from when he was playing Silencer in Game 1.
I mean, you're looking at 2 different playstyles as well. A much more passive playstyle for the Silencer. You want to stay back, you don't want to get sniped. But Monkey King, that's a hero where you could really go in.
I think maybe Mac was not comfortable with the Monkey King matchup. I'm not sure because he got solo killed once and afterwards he just never recovered from that deficit. He was put behind like almost 40 last hits, down by 2,000 gold in under like 8 minutes.
He was, I think he was just over the Earth Spirit. I think last time I checked, Earth Spirit was 3k and then it was, I think 5.5 on the Ember Spirit. It was
at one point he was only like 1,000 gold up. the Earth Spirit.
Yeah.
If you look at the total net worth now, so 9.1 for Mac, and the Earth Spirit has more net worth at that point, at the end of
Yeah.
the game.
I mean, look at his items. You
He
really
died
couldn't expect much
He
from
died
him.
12 times.
He had to build a medallion to contribute to the team fights. Like, that's all he could do.
But even then, the kills were going over to Natsumi. You can see, it's understandable that the supports or the offlaner died like 10 to 12 times, but Mac dying 12 times, I think half of that was just Fearless dominating him in the lane. And I think that in the Ricky pick and the Slada pick, I kind of expected that. It did come out. And you can see Adroit wanted to answer that with the Omni Knight. They were like, Guardian Angel, it is our way to save the game, but it just didn't work out.
Yeah, I think it comes a point where it doesn't matter how long you live. If you don't kill the enemy carries or the enemy heroes in general, you're just not going to recover from the team fights. Like, Jackie didn't die at all. He was fine. He was fine all fight. Fearless died once, but that was because he got caught out by the ward.
Yeah, that was pretty much it. And even then, they took way too long to kill him off. He probably had the best game of his life. 22k net worth at like 32 minutes. So I would say compared to game 1, Motivade.Trust just dominated Adroit.
I'm curious to see what's going to happen in game 3. Obviously, if you're Trust, you want to roll with this ball, play hyper aggressive, keep Adroit on their toes. But if you're Adroit, they're going to have to pick something proactive during the laning stage, something that can react in case aggression comes again, because they had some decent supports, but I felt like the Shadow Demon, very lackluster in this game, couldn't really do too much besides disrupting.
Yeah, they're playing a very defensive lineup, right? You need the hyper carry to come online. But we'll take a look at the feature player from that game 2, coming from Motivade.Trust, and of course it's Monkey King. He has probably the best game that he has played thus far. I would say Adroit, they respected Masaros a lot, right? They banned the puck in both games, but maybe they need to consider who they take out in game 3 because
you got to consider the Riki. I think at some point you have to think, okay guys, what do? Do we ban the Riki? Do we continue banning Masaros' heroes? Or do we also need to take a look at Fearless now? Because Fearless he's started to flex his muscles in that mid lane.
Yeah, and I like I did mention during the draft, I like how Motivade.Trust opened up their draft with Wyvern and Monkey King. It just puts so much pressure onto Adroit's shoulder. How do we draft against this, right? Because Adroit,
they're not afraid to pick the Monkey King
they're not
early.
afraid.
Yeah, because some teams, when it comes to picking those mid laners, you pick them 4th, pick them 5th, because you don't want teams to pick heroes that counter them per se. But I don't really think that Trust is afraid of being counter picked because they have a plan when they pick these heroes. They pick Monkey King, they say, guys, we're going to go hyper aggressive.
Yeah, I pick Monkey King, you can either go safe lane or middle lane. I think the moment they saw the Morphling, they were like, alright, it's Ricky time.
I was surprised about the Morphling pick, to be honest, because Morphling requires a little bit of passivity, and you've picked an Ember Spirit who also needs a little bit of passive farming time, right? And you know Monkey King wants to apply pressure early because he can. You have Jingu, why not? Why would you decide to play the slow game when you can play it much faster?
I honestly prefer, like, if you were in that situation, if you were Adroit, I prefer them to go like OD, you put the Ember safe against the Slada. It's not going to be a fun lane, but at least the OD can deal with the Monkey King early on, because you pick the Ember, then you got not counter pick, but they responded with a Monkey King, and you pick a Morphling, which kind of like, even if you swap Morphling to mid, he's not gonna have a good time either way.
Yeah, Monkey King's a really tough matchup if you're melee. If you're range, you can deal with it a little bit better, but melee heroes, you just sort of have to suck it up and say, okay, I'm laning against Monkey King.
Yeah, I think even like picks like TA or OD do slightly better into Monkey King.
Yeah, I think teams not really favoring TA, unfortunately. I feel like it's mostly because she tends to fall off a little bit if she doesn't have a good laning stage. OD's definitely one of the popular ones. A lot of teams really prioritizing OD. I'm just surprised in this series no one's really looked at OD at all.
Yeah, probably I think Adroit has a more tendency to lean towards that pick. Hopefully they consider that in game 3. I think that would have made a lot of difference. Well, but we just have to see. We're having a great start to the day. It's going to be game 3 in a bit, but before we come down to see who will emerge victorious in this best of 3, we're going to take a short break and we'll be right back.
Got too much up on my plate, now I can't think. I said, woke up to get no no sense. They say, Danish, why you sad? I said, I just need to think. Red tape, got too close, I hate the city. Black face, show you everything you need till you fornicate it bad. Someone said it is sad, cause I used to want it bad. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you too many times, yeah. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you. I know it's in my head. Follow me around, okay, black face, hey. Follow me around, okay, got too much up on my. Follow me around, okay, black face, hey. Follow me around, okay, got too much up on my. Follow me around, okay, black face, hey. Follow me around, okay, got too much up on my. Follow me around, okay.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Came from the darkest regions, wrapped in a cloak of light. Minus of focus heights, I'm trying to get my opens right. Throw my doubts aside, I climb the mountainside. And when I reach the peak, the view I see will not be fly. Feel the pressure, but it's relative to the man I measured. No time for hesitation, finally time to step up. And when you're feeling deep in your bones and your soul, you're fed up. You're close to the glass ceiling, keep your head up. See your dreams as a goal, that's how I'm seeing mine. Achieve my full potential, let all of the demons pre my shine.
He can't even find the kill, but the sniper, that's the big one, falls off.
Welcome back to the ESL Southeast Asia Championship for Dota 2. Today is day 2 where we close out Group A. But first we have to close out the first match, the upper bracket between Adroit and Motivade.Trust. I'm Huskkiee and I'm joined by Danelie.
We've seen 2 games. Both teams have been able to take 1 game off of each other. And I think we're starting to see some trends with how they like to play. Trust like to be the ones in control. They like to be the ones that control the flow of the game and to have very aggressive heroes. They've liked Ricky, Monkey King's worked out so far. I think taking the Winter Wyvern away from Adroit was a pretty key part in their strat as well, to deny them a massive AoE control hero.
Yeah.
Whereas you take a look at Adroit, they like to play a little bit slower. They're more reactionary, it seems. And under the right circumstances, they can just counter everything that Trust has. I want to know what kind of heroes they're going to pick, because in the last game, a lot more passive, but we do have to say the Monkey King did cause them a lot of problems.
Yeah, and I think Adroit's playstyle is more towards the let's go late game. Right? We are confident that we can play late game, so that's where Motivade.Trust, after game number 1, they kind of figured out how Adroit want to play this. They looked at the draft in game 2 and they were like, you know what, let's bomb rush them from early to mid.
They like to capitalize on mistakes, and I feel like they didn't succeed last game because Trust really didn't make many mistakes.
Reminded me slightly of how OG played at TI9, where you're just constantly running into your opponents and winning fights. Like most of the times where if you do that, you're basically running into a brick wall and hoping that the wall will crumble. Game 2, that didn't happen. They were just busting through Adroit's defense. And I think at one point, I think 20 minutes in, they got the tier 2 in the bot, in top and middle lane, and all they had to do was to focus at bot, which is the only time Fearless died.
Yeah, so I'm genuinely curious to see what kind of draft we're looking at for this 3rd game, because if we see any recurring heroes for Trust, you have to see, like for Adroit, they have to think, okay, we've seen how they play. They like to play aggressive. Let's go back to maybe what we did in the first game, have a lot of counter initiation, have those heroes. And like you say, they do seem to like a later game. So maybe they go back and pick up the Medusa again, although I feel like if they did pick Medusa, it might be too predictable, and that Trust might know how to react against the Medusa now, because I believe they banned it in the last game, because they definitely didn't want to go up against Medusa again.
Yeah, and I don't think you want to first face the Medusa as well.
No Wyvern, so neither team is going to get it, unfortunately. I feel like you had to do it if you're Adroit though, because Trust they had first pick. This makes me think, okay.
You can first pick the Shaker if they want to.
They could get Monkey King again if they want to as well. But I think Adroit is probably going to expect the Monkey King here. They probably know how to react to it now.
Yeah, because Adroit has... Both teams have been on the same side for the entire series. Motivade.Trust on Radiant, Adroit on Dire. I think Motivade.Trust feel more comfortable on the Radiant side.
And Slaughter. Slaughter's been such an integral part of their strategy.
It's a good opening. I think because they took out basically 3 heroes that deals well with Slaughter. no napalm, no void spirit, kind of okay. You can lane to the Slada, and no enchantress. The enchant is a bit too strong, so Motivade.Trust feel really confident to first pick the Slada.
Yeah, and Adroit, they've been quite light with some of the disables as well. They don't have standard expendable ones that can use just to stun somebody. A lot of them are ultimates, big commitment spells. So Adroit, they're going to go and pick up the Bane, really good solution. Magnus is the second pickup. Now this is interesting. They're spicing things up for game 3.
You might see a Magnus safe lane or Magnus mid. This opens out a lot of avenue. You can play a late game hero because the Empower just makes sure that you get the farm in when you fall behind.
Yep.
The Slada is always a good opening pick because you can still play it in the support role if needed, but Snapfire did slip through this time.
Yeah, they had to let something through, and Snapfire is it. Snapfire, pretty good support. I mean,
the granny is in the house. It's such a good laner though. If you lane it with the Slada, you just get immense kill potential.
And if you pair it up with the right heroes, you just set up for Mortimer Kisses. It just does so much damage, and she does it from so far away. You can't stop her unless you have someone sniping for her.
Yeah.
So Snapfire is going to be an interesting hero in this in the lineup. I don't know how Adroit's going to deal with her if they try and go for maybe heroes that are very mobile that can dance around the Mortimer Kisses, or if they go for a defensive hero such as Omni Knight again, maybe try and heal through it, magic resistance, anyone that picks up a BKB. But
yeah, but the Guardian Angel is rendered less effective because Mortimer's Kisses just burns through. Like, doesn't really care about Guardian Angel. I like Motivade.Trust banning out the Troll. They realize that Troll is one of those heroes that can recover, and with the Empower, you can literally just skip the Battle Fury if things go wrong.
Yep. Ember's also a pretty good hero to pair up with the Magnus, so that's also available if they wanted to go for Ember again. But if Trust see Ember in the middle lane, they're probably thinking, oh,
Monkey King is another pick.
He's still in the pool.
But it's slightly harder. I think if they pick the Ember and Motivade.Trust goes Monkey King, you can slightly match the Magnus against the Monkey King. It's not a good matchup for the Magnus, but at least you have a better time against the Monkey. That's how I look at it. But Adroit can still go. They can pick the Monkey King for themselves.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you want to go for Ricky in this matchup. Magnus Medusa. Okay, so they're not going for the Magnus for the cleave. They're going more for Magnus RP to help the Medusa position for Stone Gazers.
Could it be a support Magnus? It's not popular.
It's not
as popular,
but it does happen. Kind of have to see what Adroit pick. They could flex it any way they want to. It could be offlane. It could be mid. The Medusa doesn't have to go mid. It really depends on what Trust wants to pick up for their mid laner.
This is where I would really love the OD pick. I feel like OD is so strong for Motivade.Trust.
Yeah, and Trust, right? I think they have a bit of an advantage here with their lineup because they can also flex the Slada. Slada could be position 4 if they think they can fit it in and go for all their cores now and just throw off Adroit.
And they also, if they want to put the Slada in the position 3, you can still kind of pick the Rubik 4th phase. I don't think Adroit are looking at a Rubik ban or a Rubik pick anyways.
Rubik pairs up quite nicely with Snapfire as well.
And they can also take the Tide for themselves. I'm expecting Motivade.Trust to still ban out Tide if they don't pick it. Because
what if Adroit just picks up Tide? No.
I mean, they can pick up Tide, but that leaves the support for the last pick. But it's pretty... If they pick up Tide right now, it just shows their entire hand, right? Motivade.Trust would have a huge incentive to go for like a Rubik or...
Ooh, Nyx Assassin.
Yeah, Nyx is also pretty... You basically destroy the mana pool of the Medusa.
Yeah, not just the Medusa, even Magnus.
Even Magnus.
Yeah, Magnus is a pretty small mana pool, so Nyx can be an issue for him as well. Considering that Trust likes to use invisibility to scout out for ganks, Nyx fits in really nicely with their lineup as well. I don't think they're going to go for Riki. Adroit are probably expecting it, and you don't really want a Riki against a Magnus because you're just going to be target number 1 for those RPs. So maybe Trust looking to change up their own strategy after seeing the Magnus Medusa. Maybe they consider going late game, but what options do they have that fare well against a Medusa? Because PL is gone, Troll is gone. Those are... 2 here. You want? Are you sure you don't have PTSD with Void?
I am horrible at Void, but I'm pretty sure Jackie can pull off a good Void game.
Yeah, and Void pairs very well with Snapfire as well. She can throw Mortimer Kisses in there. Slardar, I mean, you get the armor reduction. I suppose it's fine.
Because if you go for the chrono, you can mana burn the Medusa. If you build like Maelstrom, you just destroy the mana, the mana shield of the Medusa. If she doesn't Stone Gaze before the chrono and you don't have like the Bane to sleep the Void, it's different. But Adroit with the Pango.
Pango, we haven't seen him today.
Sounds like a support Magnus.
Looks
Actually, Pango can still go support.
It could be mid Magnus. It could be mid Magnus, or maybe safe lane Magnus, mid Medusa.
It's just super greedy from Adroit though.
Is it? I think they can get away with it. Pango doesn't really need too much farm to come online. He's always a nuisance. And if you look at Trust's lineup, they don't really have the best disables to deal with the Pango, right? Snapfire can't really do anything to Pango. He can just rolling thunder on top of her. Nyx doesn't have a reliable way of actually locking him down either. Slardar, he's melee. You don't want to melee against Pango because he just disarms you.
Yeah.
So the Pango can cause a lot of problems, especially if Trust is looking for a right clicker. And if they don't have anything that goes through Magic Immunity, he's just going to roll over the whole team.
I think for Trust, they can still go for the Void. Yeah, there we go. The Void is a clear answer, right? If you can't deal with the Rolling Thunder, well, you just stop time. Just stop time. Just Chronos.
It's time to stop.
It's time to stop.
No Invoker. Invoker would have been great with the Void. OD is still technically available, but are you sure you can fit this into the draft?
Yeah. Adroit knows that they cannot go for the Invoker. If they go for the Invoker, they just get dumpstered, so they had no choice but to ban it out for Motivade.Trust.
Who pairs up well with the Void?
Who pairs up well with the Void? I still think the
Lina?
OD does. The Lina kind
Lina,
of
I'm just a bit worried because she can, if she gets caught by Rolling Thunder, she just gets shredded.
The Void looks like the OD looks like a very juicy pick for Motivade.Trust. I think the Monkey King is still okay, but is not ideal. Not ideal, unless they want to go for another Silencer mid, which I'm totally fine in this game.
Oh, you're fine with Silencer this time? I suppose he does combo well with the Void because at least he can do right clicks inside the Chronosphere.
Yeah, I think Silencer is okay, but I will still look at OD first.
Tidehunter
They
ban.
ban
Yep.
Okay, the Prophet.
Actually,
Another pick that burns through the Medusa, and if you RP the Prophet and you can't kill the Prophet, or she just eats you alive.
And let's not forget, her silence is very underrated. The duration of it is really long. So if Void sets up a nice chrono, just as chrono's about to drop, she drops another silence. You still can't do anything unless you have a Manta style. So yeah, that Death Prophet, really good pickup. Also, another benefit to Death Prophet, she helps with pushing now because they didn't really have any heroes that are good for push. Adroit, looking at this, what do you really do? Kunkka.
I think it's a support Pang.
Is it offlane?
No, off Pango.
It's offlane Pango. So
prefer
support
off
Magnus?
I mean, there's 1,000 possibilities. You can, it might be a support Kunkka, who knows. But there's most probably a support Magnus. I think that is the least greedy way to play this draft. Kunkka definitely needs a lane on its own, Pango and Medusa as well.
This one's a tough one.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I kind of like both drafts for different reasons.
You're looking at another draft from Adroit, which is just like, let's go late game. Let's go late game, but at the same time, we are greedy. So the problem with this kind of lineup is that you cannot lose all 3 lanes. If it's like game 2, then you just lose the game entirely because you can't get resources in.
Looking at the drafts, I'd probably say Adroit is a little more forgiving if they make mistakes. Because for Trust, if you whiff the chrono or you miss, let's say Death Prophet ulties too early, huge punishment because Death Prophet can't do anything unless she has her ultimate.
Yeah, but I think Motivade.Trust in the past 2 games has been taking towers pretty effectively with how they play around the map, and they've been taking control of the jungle. Game 1 was a good example, even though they lost, but Game 2 was even better. That was a flawless execution. So
I'm going for Adroit.
For this one, I'm going for Motivade.Trust.
Oh, you're going for Trust. Okay.
I'm going for Trust. I honestly think
we're on the wrong side. We should swap chairs.
I honestly think that Trust can still play better when it comes to the early to mid phase. I think we've seen it across the past 2 games. Adroit still sticking with what they're comfortable with, trying to go late. But I think Motivade.Trust has the solution to that.
Yeah, I'm anticipating, again, early aggression from Motivade.Trust, but Adroit, I really think that they excel with just these big team fight ultimates, and they've got a lot of them this time. It's not like last game where they were really struggling to team fight because they just didn't have anything like a Stone Gaze and RP. Now they've got Ghost Ship and Torrent. And let's not forget, every time Trust retreats, if there's no catch mechanism, you're not going to catch any Trust heroes. They've got X now on that Kunkka, and X is amazing for just picking off those heroes who are trying to get away. And looking at some of these, Death Prophet's going to be a huge pickup if she's run out of her ultimate and she's trying to get away from the fight.
And I'm definitely going to see a use Death Prophet, use Lotus, or use Axe. I actually would love the Axe for Prophet after the use. But I want to see how Boomy does on the support Magnus, because there's only so much you can do on a support Magnus.
Yeah.
And you're basically telling the Medusa that we are not fighting, we're just going to secure as much farm as we can for you. So if you're Motivade.Trust, you are pretty happy that you're getting this matchup.
Yep.
Is he going to try and skewer? No, he's not going to try, is he?
The battle begins.
They're separating.
Oh,
he got it.
He got it.
Oh, Boomy.
Wow. Okay, a bit of a...
Is he going to get
Yeah, he's
first
going to
blood?
scatter blast. That's the first blood. For 3 bounty runes, I'd say it's still not too bad.
Could be better.
Could be better.
Could be better. But
Masa's
it
got the first blood.
it helps the rest of the team. So
does.
it's fine. Like, sure, he dies, but his team benefits from the bounty runes.
Well, I didn't know you could do that. You can like I didn't know that you could like click something in the middle of like skewer. I guess it's like same as Storm Spirit or like Phoenix. They kind of do the same thing.
Kunkka against Death Prophet. I like that they put the Kunkka against Death Prophet, because Death Prophet generally excels in the mid lane because she could just constantly harass with Crypt Swarm. Kunkka's tanky. He can also harass back. So Kunkka, really good matchup. Medusa in the safe lane. And then Magnus. Gotta be careful. They might lose Boomy if he doesn't pay attention to these, because Nyx and Slaughter, not only are they tanky, you've got 2 disables, and they hit pretty hard.
Yeah, and Nyx has insane innate regeneration.
Yep.
So doesn't really care about Boomy, has high base armor. I think Boomy was looking for that skill, but he knows, Nyx knows that you're not gonna get anything.
Nyx versus Magnus. Boomy's not gonna win this matchup.
Yeah, and Nyx has a headdress as well, so Boomy's...
His regen's a bit poor.
His saving grace is probably the boots and the fairy fire, but just look at Q. Q is already back to like 60%.
Yeah, that's the benefit of running Nyx Assassin. He's just got such high natural regeneration. Even without the headdress, he's got natural HP regen compared to a lot of other supports.
Normally you would see like Mangoes, but the headdress does the same thing.
And look at him, he's just harassing the Magnus in the jungle. What do you do?
When you're running a support Magnus, this is the price you have to pay. Because Medusa is not a melee hero, you can't... The Empower just gives her damage, right? The wave clear comes from the split shot. Boomy again being impaled.
Oh, there's a courier. No!
Not again.
Not
again! Oh!
No! He's trying to body block
Boomy's
the
gonna lose his
courier.
life for this.
Oh no, he saves the courier, but I'm not sure if you're gonna lose yourself for the courier.
This is tragic.
No.
They were not paying attention.
He's a true support, okay? He's a true support. He even protects couriers.
Yeah.
What a legend.
That is this. But
He tried to skewer last minute.
at least they got the Jackie's courier in the bottom lane. But still,
I suppose.
you gotta pay more attention to it. I think Motivade.Trust killed a total of like 7 couriers.
It must have, right?
Yeah, so far. Because first game there's like 5 kills. Second game,
I think it was 4, no? It was like 3...
5.
1 plus... Oh, okay, maybe there's another one I forgot about.
I think it was like later into the mid game phase.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Mac does have a slightly better time simply because Trust went for Crypt Swarm instead of Spirit Siphon, so not that good at trading, but as they gain level, Fearless would have a better time trading against Mac.
Yeah, looking at the mid lane, it's even between Death Prophet and Kunkka, so it looks like no one's gonna die, no one's winning that matchup. Not really sure if that's a good or a bad thing. I guess it's fine for both of them. No one's dying.
Yeah, if your Prophet is fine, because eventually you'll be able to outpush the Kunkka with the Exorcism.
You gotta be careful though, because if you drop too low, like Fearless is now, if Mac had his ultimate, he could just snipe that Death Prophet. She's got nothing left too.
Yeah, no mana. the best change that Prophet has is just the Spirit Siphon buff, the cooldown. It just gives us so much more lane dominance. Oh, brain sap.
Ooh, there goes
Swashbuckle.
Snapfire. Can they? No, body blocks.
Where's the bash? Where's
no,
the bash?
No bashes.
Oh,
Oh,
you
there
go.
it is.
Got it.
The creeps. The creeps are harassing poor Jackie.
Not Jackie's. Not Jackie's lucky day.
Jackie must be sad though. It's not Ricky this time. It's the Void. He likes purple heroes, I think.
Oh yeah. Come to think about it, probably yes, but Natsumi, see. Mana shield getting burned through. Oh, they got the skewer.
Under attack.
Kill. Great impale to stop Natsumi from attacking, and he gets out.
Yeah, don't really have enough lockdown to kill off the Nyx, but good news for Q. He's got passive HP regen. He's gonna be fine.
And he has the spike carapace as well. He's just holding on to that. Jackie's gonna be fine with the time walk. Meanwhile, Spirit Siphon again onto Mac. Mac doesn't.
He doesn't feel it, does he? He's just standing there. He's like, come at me. Take my HP.
Fearless, he knows that level 6 of Huskkiee is strong, so he went for the raindrop, but meanwhile CML getting jumped on, puts the Void to sleep.
Bash?
As the Snapfire is going to take that Nightmare away.
Bash?
Boom Bell, not going to get in range. Come on, can he get in range?
Nope.
He has to take charges for another Brain Sap, so CML should be fine, but Bounty Rune is going to go over to Jackie. So it's going to be 3 for...
Oh, Boomy versus Q. Who's gonna get the rune?
Boomy has no mana for Skewer.
It stuns him as well.
3 for Motivade.Trust, and only 1 for Adroit.
Alrighty. This game's very different compared to the last two because we saw a huge difference with CS. I think both games Trust was leading. Unfortunately, Trust lost game 1, but game 2 they won convincingly. This game, Trust is kind of leading with CS. They're not too far ahead though. Adroit, they've got the Kunkka up there.
Yep, Kunkka with a bracer and a bottle. So the Spirit Siphon, a level not too high yet. I think Phyllis is prioritizing on the wave clear. Meanwhile, Boomy getting run there by the Garden Sprint. He just need one more impale right on point, and Masaros gets the kill.
Poor Boomy, he's just been bullied all game.
Tress Slaughter is so strong, and now Swashbuckle with the disarm, and now they have the time dilation, time walk CML. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. So the most aggressive lane is the top lane right now, but Motivade.Trust is fine with that. You get the Slaughter ahead, he will start contributing again. His Blink Daggers stun have been, his crush has been on point. Let's see what they can do. Boomy is looking for the skewer. Can he get in range in time? No. Let's try. Oh, gets it. Fearless quite tanky, has a Spirit Siphon, pulling back with a Shockwave, but Fearless is just gonna walk it off.
Yep, doesn't have too much regen left though, so he might just have to play a little bit more carefully.
They actually didn't commit the boat, I'm surprised.
Maybe they didn't get the right angle, because you don't want to waste the boat this early on.
I mean, they had X, right? So they could just drop a full combo.
I don't think they had faith in killing their Death Prophet there.
Probably. That would definitely have been a kill, I feel. Let the boat hit and then you just skewer her back. And they had the Shockwave as well. So it's fine for Adroit, I guess. They didn't lose anything much now.
But the thing is though, now that Death Prophet's low on health, it's either you decide to TP back home and walk back to mid lane, or you just sit on the high ground. You can't really hit anything because there's a chance you just get X comboed. So I think like what they've done is probably a lot better than just killing off the Death Prophet, because she just TPs back. Leave her in the mid lane, low on health. She doesn't want to show her face because she's just going to die.
Yeah. Well, Trusty Shovel found by Natsumi, but look at where Q is. He knows. They took the top tier 1, so it's easy for Motivade.Trust to just invade. Meanwhile, we get a ghost ship coming out. It's on the Death Prophet, but Death Prophet Spirit Siphon stick charge is pretty fine. Natsumi get ganged on. They don't have enough damage, but they just want to push her back.
Yeah, just get her out of that jungle.
Oh no.
Oh, they found the ward. Boomy, no!
No skill for another 5 seconds. They crush him up. No impale for
They're trying
now,
to get
but
in front of him, so if he skewers. Oh, Boomy. He did his job though. He got rid of the ward.
Yeah, and that's my problem. I don't really like the Magnus support here. Is so less effective, so ineffective. When you pair him up with a ranged late game carry, I don't know. It's so weird because he went for Shockwave. Like he didn't even bother going Empower because Natsumi doesn't really benefit from the Empower other than the damage.
Yeah, I mean, Kunkka could probably use it to farm up creep waves. So it's not all that bad, but they don't have a natural person to benefit from it.
Yeah, now Mac is going to farm up side cam.
I wonder what he's going for as his first item choice. Oh, we missed a kill, unfortunately. CML going down. Oh, here we come Torrent. They should be able to kill up you. No, great spike carapace. Boomy coming in. Where's the skewer? He has the shockwave. Revenge?
Got him. Oh my! The
so
buckler.
fast.
He has the buckler and he has the natural health regen.
He's so fast.
Oh, not buckler. I mean headdress. Buckler from Slaughter.
Where's the bug spray? Oh my god.
Meanwhile,
Q.
Bot getting killed off again. Oh my god. Adroit are falling apart. This is
not the kind of Adroit I was expecting. I thought Adroit might play this a little bit better, but I think the natural aggression from Trust, and I suppose also not the best laning stage.
It's just how Adroits normally play, right? They like to go late game. A lot is always on Natsumi. Like Mac is like the secondary cast in the team. Natsumi is the superstar, and even though they didn't lose all 3 lanes, this time mid lane went even. It's still
Hang on.
a horrible laning phase.
Oh, are they gonna try and go into Kunkka? Q is there, but
Oh.
Bane's gonna spot him out.
They lost Bog. That's tragic. The Pango, they commit the chrono for him, so no chrono for Motivade.Trust, but I don't think they really care. They're gonna try and take this away.
There's 3 of them. Death Profiteer as well.
Oh, they're gonna take this. So 2 outposts again. Adroit is just losing control over the map.
Yeah, this is kind of what happens when you're running a Medusa. They have to play a little bit more passively, capitalize on those team fights, try and find those little loopholes, and just try and grab some kills that way.
A very sacrificial role for Boomy.
It might pay off though.
Coulda-
All he needs is 1 RP.
Yeah, and he just got the tomb, so trying to go for that level 6. Couldn't contribute as much as the Earthshaker, definitely. Nature of the hero. But Adroit have a lot to do to catch back up. 4k gold deficit.
Well, I think as long as the Medusa is farming, Adroit have just got to be happy
Oh,
with what they've
no.
got.
Oh, the torrent, the cookie. Oh man,
That's enough.
He's
They've-
out. Oh, Scatter Blast. Now the accident still kills him off. Rolling Thunder, great attempt to save the Kunkka, but it's not enough. Shockwave pulls it back in, but yeah, Fearless is out of there. Now he's gonna use the Spirit Siphon onto Bob. Has the Swashbuckle though, but the Exorcism should be able to keep her alive. Now here comes the Impale. Another engage from Motivade.Trust, gonna kill off the Pango.
No buybacks on either of these heroes too, so they should be able to grab the tower after this. Look at this Slaughter. He's
Crush
just going
one.
right under the tier 2 tower. Just does not care.
Yeah, and there goes the tower. Like this how same game plan for Motivade.Trust.
Oh, they've got a TP in
They have the
though.
boat. Can they catch anyone? Fearless would be a really good target, but he's already out. And Spike Carapace preemptively used.
They will deny the tower, but at the end of the day, they've managed to take that tower away. Top tower's gone as well. Is bottom tower still around? I don't
It just
think
got taken
it's-
out.
Oh, it just got taken, so all tier 1s are gone. That's already a lot of map control going in the way of Trust. And if you're Adroit, you have to be very careful now because you can't just freely TP into whatever lane you want anymore.
Yeah, and the Kunkka should be at his strongest after level 6, but he was not able to accomplish much, not able to kill the Death Prophet even with backup. And just now he got himself killed because of Q. So again, they are banking on the Natsumi show once more.
Yep.
They found it.
Mortimer's kisses too. Rest in pieces, Natsumi.
The kiss of death. What a ward.
Oh my goodness. I can see why
You
this
can't
old
even be mad
lady's-
about that.
Maybe you can. Oh,
Oh, Scatter Blast.
Yep. Boomy's gone. Boomy just got level 6 as well, so he's got RP now, but it might be a bit too late to really utilize
He
it.
needs his blink. Oh, they want
I
to
don't
kill
think he can
Masao?
even blink. He might have to just skewer in for RPs. Just hope that everyone crowds out,
Yeah.
crowds up in Trust, and if he can even just catch 2, he'd be happy with that.
And so did I.
The RP has to be an expendable spell at this point. You need to kill off whoever you find. You can see Adroit really wants to regain control of their jungle. They've lost the bottom part because of that chrono.
Yep.
At least Motivade.Trust has no chrono right now. So Adroit is just banking in on
Look at Q though.
recovering that.
Are they?
Yeah, they got it.
Okay, I was thinking, are they going to smoke there right next to Q? Because that would be devastating.
They have a lot of sentries, so Q kind of expected that as well.
Yeah, this is one of the benefits of running something like a Nyx Assassin. You're forcing the supports on the enemy team to buy sentry wards, and sentry wards, you don't really want to be using those whenever you want. You'd like to use them in a fight and actually catch the invisible hero.
I
but
don't think Adroit learned their lesson. They should have known that there was a ward there because smoke is coming in from Motivade.Trust. Okay, they dropped the
Oh.
sentry, they broke the smoke. CMS gonna give his life for this. The cookie, they got the nightmare, but yeah, this Bane is sacrifice.
Could have been Natsume, but good thing CML was there.
Yeah, he just got his Master Madness as well, so it's going to be the same thing, same formula for Adroit. Just get this Medusa farmed up.
This is a train that ain't gonna stop.
It's going to be a 13-minute Roshan again.
Yep. And what can they do? I mean, they have RP. They've got.
They
got
can't
the boat.
fight this. They can't fight this because there's no chrono, but I don't think Adroit are feeling confident to fight this.
Yeah, it's too risky. That they don't really have
Yeah.
the farm to do it. And look at Q. He just takes it by himself.
Yeah,
The outpost.
it's very clear that Adroit don't feel confident.
Look at them. They're pitting themselves into the corner. Oh dear.
Yeah, this is Motivade.Trust breaking Adroit spirit. Adroit, they're just falling back. They knew that there was no chrono. They knew that there was no that they could have potentially taken the fight. They have great team fight cores. They have Pango, they have Kunka, but they just decide to give it away. They're playing super safe.
This is very unfortunate for Adroit. They were hoping that they might be able to get a second chance by playing the same as game one, but Trust really showing how well they can adapt to situations, understanding how their opponent likes to play, and looking for all these very crazy movements that Adroit just don't seem to be expecting. But you can also
RP?
argue...
Phoenix Grid, they need to kill him off though.
Can
The
they?
skewer is so far away!
Oh, so tanky.
Way too far, the skewer. Mac wanted to come in and provide assistance, but they skewered him so far away, and now Natsume is caught up. They have the X mark, but it doesn't really matter. Natsume is toast.
Even the supports just hightailed it out of there. They used RP, they used...
Cookie?
Oh, no.
Oh my god, the back. They don't even get to disarm. This is tragic for CML.
Oh, goodness. Everything's just crumbling. 15-2. They're behind by 8k gold 15 minutes into the game.
Yeah, and you can see the disorientation in that fight right there. The idea was correct. You RP, you Fiend's Grip, and you skewer the Void away from the Kunka. And yeah, and then the silence came in, right? The one of the strongest spells. And they have to use the Rolling Thunder just to clear the wave out.
Bok is so afraid. So now it's basically high ground.
Yeah, this is high ground.
If Adroit can't protect themselves on the high ground, that's it.
This is definitely a high ground game. And that's the Cookie. Not gonna get in range, but I did a chrono though.
I'll try
Did
to
they
get
get
this up.
No. They have the Essence Ring, whereas the Nightmare, they're gonna hold on to it, but the Crypt Swarm will finish off Mag.
Kunka's tanky. He survived for quite a while. They had to commit the chrono for that.
Before Diffusal, I believe. He only had 2 stacks of Spirit Vessel and yes, no way of using it as well.
Yep. Look at Adroit though. They're pinned so close to their base. Like they don't want to go beyond where T2s are.
And Boomy is just going to play risky and in hopes of getting that Blink Dagger.
Yeah, Boomy's been absolutely crippled this game, and you could argue that it was mostly because he ended up having to play the Magnus. Magnus in a Medusa lane, those two together, you can't really do anything. He had to sacrifice himself to prevent Medusa from being harassed by the enemy support. But
even
he's basically just a one-click hero now.
Even then, he doesn't provide much, right? You only give the Medusa damage, and you see how he didn't even bother skilling and power. That was why it felt so weird to me when Adroit went Medusa.
Okay, he's got the Blink Dagger at 17 minutes, so he must have saved all of his money to get this.
He literally got like a brown boots and then...
Oh, are they going to try and show it off now? They look at them. They're all heading towards that bottom lane. They're hoping that they can get the dream fight.
They need to get like the dream RP. No chrono, no exorcism for
They can't show it.
Trust.
They need to hide that Blink Dagger. The moment you see that Blink Dagger as Trust, they're going to play a lot.
Kisses. No, they're going to blink in, blink crush. Great Nightmare to keep the Pango alive for now.
Silence.
Oh, he didn't get to use the swashbuckle.
Yeah, that silence. It's too long.
Another great attempt from Adroit to save the Pango, but it's not working out.
Yeah, this Death Prophet pick is doing so much.
Hey, you need a pick that can really fight into the mid lane without worrying too much, and DP is definitely the good option. Kunka was the last pick, so Adroit probably didn't expect it to go so bad.
I feel kind of bad for Mac because we haven't really seen much of the Kunka really do anything.
They can't even go into lane.
They can't go into lane.
Oh.
They can't grab kills. Oh, are they gonna dive?
Yeah,
They're
Bog
just
has
gonna
to get
take
out.
the tower.
They're looking for him with the illusion. Bog has to get out of there like right now.
Is he gonna find him? Oh, he knows he's there.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Now they know he's
Does he
there.
have TP? She has crash over. Ooh, they know where he
Yeah.
is. They're picking.
He stayed too long.
Silenced.
Swashbuckle? Swashbuckle?
He's silenced.
Oh, he's bash. Oh,
They
oh,
RP?
and he got stunned by the impale. The RP comes out. They have the stone gaze, but it's defensive. Blink crush in. They get the Fiend's Grid, but here comes the chrono from Jackie. Finds the Magnus. The bolt is good though. Nasumi coming in, dealing damage. Fearless running out of mana. They have the Spirit Siphon. Can they kill out the Death Prophet? No. So, Motivade.Trust only lose one member for now. But they should be able to hold on to the structure.
Oh, Kunkka.
Here comes the cookie. You get the silence. Kunkka is toasted.
They needed to buy back sooner on this Bane. They've lost the Kunkka. He's got buyback available, but this tower's losing health fast.
Yeah, my problem is that Bog stayed in the trees way too long.
Oh, if he,
They should have known to not stay there.
if anything, I think Boomy tried to be a hero there, but he showed his blink. He's used his RP. If he was alive in that high ground engagement, he could have gone for the RP.
I honestly feel like
He's
it's not
pressure.
even worth trying to save Bog at that point because he had no cooldown.
Oh, do they see? Nope, they don't see. Oh, that's his. That's the Radiant Sentry.
Yeah. He's gonna
comes
die.
Lava.
He's just gonna walk in. Now they have the RP, but where's the damage?
Two
Skewer back.
heroes? Where is everyone?
There's no damage. They didn't commit the Rolling Thunder. They didn't commit anything, but they're gonna play slow.
They're scared.
There's no exorcism, no chrono.
They're using all these spells and they just can't get anything with them. RP is supposed to be the redemption spell.
Yeah.
The spell where you catch 3 heroes and Medusa comes in and does all the damage, but they're RPing and running away.
That was the first multi-target RP
Oh, no.
defensively.
And now there's Diffusal Blade available
It's like
on the Void.
the lack of confidence. The lack of confidence for from Adroit. They are just not willing to commit to any fight at all. They are just hoping that Motivade.Trust runs in like how they did just now and win a fight with the Stone Gaze. But it's getting harder and harder to do so. Just look at this. The cores are all in the same
Hold
lane.
on, who's mid lane? Oh, that's Kunkka. Is he getting caught?
Oh, they have to use. Oh no,
the
he's not gonna
extra
get that in
now.
time. He's dead.
He waited too long.
Double
oh,
use.
Matt.
Got silenced, so he cannot pull himself back.
Yep. 40 seconds off the map. They're gonna go for the Raxus.
Yeah, the Rax is gone.
They've got a delay.
Jackie's gonna have that chrono in 15 seconds.
Where's RP? How long is it till RP is back?
I think another.
Probably another 10, 20 seconds. Oh,
Oh, they got Bob.
Pango.
Exorcism use as well.
They've got to sacrifice those Raxus. They can't do anything. Natsumi's not even in the base, and Boomy's. Is Boomy gonna get caught off guard? No. He had to blink up to the.
They have
the bottom.
chrono available, so
RP still not up. Rolling Thunder's up. They
I've-
don't have Kunkka.
we have yet to see a good rolling thunder.
Everyone's TPing out.
Yep.
And yeah, they're just hiding behind Natsume. They're saying, alright, if they jump on the Medusa, we're gonna save her.
So
And that's it. That's
Sa-
the plan. Just save the Medusa.
same build, Master of Madness, Manta, and
Throw bodies at your insurance policy. Just put all your life savings in this one hero.
Yeah.
Please, just take my money. So according to Medusa's lore, you know how she sacrifices beauty for power? Because she used to have like ungodly beauty, right?
yeah.
So could you imagine in this game, the Adroit, they're relying on Medusa to win for them. If Medusa, the stronger Medusa gets, the uglier she gets.
That would be a good Arcana choice, right?
Right?
A good Arcana design. I actually don't really fancy the Ogre Magi one. I feel like it's slightly weird,
Yeah, that's strange.
but it's fancy, I guess. They had to ride horseback on a chicken.
Yeah, it makes no sense. Maybe they like dodos?
Dodo. It does look like a dodo bird, but a one with like dwarfism.
And more like a dro. I guess it's more of a drodo, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. Probably an ugly Drodo. That was pretty hideous. I think they were trying to go in the direction of like having a really quirky Ogre Magi.
Yeah, and then they gave him, was it?
They gave him horns.
They gave him horns, and then they have the secondary design that makes him look scary, and it still makes no sense.
The blue color.
Yeah. Free Roshan here for Trust. There's absolutely no way you can contest this as Adroit.
They could have contested the first one, but this one is just you can't.
They just don't have the damage.
Yeah,
Look at them all. They are just walking behind Natsume and say, okay, they jump on Natsume, we throw bodies to save Natsume. That's it. That's the strat.
Adroit has completely missed their timing.
Yep. I think they're looking for their timing, because technically if they can win 1-2 fights, they might be back into it, but Medusa's item is going straight for Divine Rapier. That's how desperate you are.
You don't have a choice. At this point, you don't have a choice. She gets the talisman so that she can dodge more physical damage.
Hopefully.
Yeah, you have to wish upon a shooting star. You have a Chrono Monimus Kisses. By the way, it's 3-2-2 in reverse.
3-2-2 maybe for Adroit. They tried to go back for the Medusa, but you could tell Trust are ready for it. They knew it's like, oh, they want to go for Medusa again? Let's try and finish this game early.
Yeah, the Void came in just in time.
The Void, even the Death Prophet pick, I feel like that's really what sped up the pushes, because the Exorcism Ghosts just eat through towers.
There's BKB now on the Void.
Greaves, they got Blink on Pango, so maybe they could do something here.
Hopefully, but the Exorcism is just going to give them another free set of racks.
Boomy might have to just sacrifice himself.
Oh, here comes.
Bok.
They need to coordinate.
Okay.
Okay, they're gonna skewer Fearless back. They just wait. The Chrono is gonna come in. There we go, the Chrono.
Oh,
One of his
no.
Kisses comes in. He catches the Magnus. Magnus cannot use his RP. Does he have buyback? I don't think he does. Double kill for Fearless. Adroit are just absolutely crumbling. Natsumi Stone Gauge but has no mana, and they will break him. Fearless with a triple kill. They're gonna jump on this Kunkka. Ultra kill for the Death Prophet and Adroit. The Sharks have been slain, and GG.
Yeah, if the game is only going to last 25 minutes, your Medusa ain't going to do nothing. Oh my goodness. Trust, they just steamrolled that game. From the get-go, yeah, they didn't really lose any of the lanes. They tied mid lane. Top was fine, bottom was fine, but then once they hit that timing, they're just like, alright, your towers belong to us.
Yeah, and all your base belong to us.
Everything belongs to Trust.
Motivade.Trust, they have made it into the playoffs as the first seed from Group A. Pretty, it's another 3-game series. I believe that on social media, ESL Asia were like, will we see a repeat of yesterday where every game goes game 3? Well, this is the first step.
Yeah.
First step,
Getting pretty close.
We're in for a long day. A long and exciting day. But congratulations to Motivade.Trust. Adroit, they have to run through the lower brackets.
That's the unfortunate thing. When you drop a game, you have to play some more games. But some teams don't mind it. Some teams, they just say, oh, okay, we'll go lower bracket, but keeps them warm, keeps them busy. It's not too bad.
They will have some time to recompose themselves, because that series was... Game 2 and Game 3 was horrible for Adroit.
Yeah.
They must have really felt it.
Basically, they got reverse sweeped, if you think about it. Game 1... absolutely amazing. Adroit all the way. But then game 2, things started to crumble. Maybe the mentality sort of like sunk down a bit. You could also argue maybe the draft wasn't the best as well.
Even game 1 was not a breeze for them. They had to fight their way back from deficit, and they managed to come back. They got the Rapier, they got the Butterfly. Natsumi had an amazing game. Game 2, I still feel like the draft made a really big difference. And just how greedy Adroit were playing. Game 3 was the same. The support Magnus was probably the biggest
disaster.
Biggest disaster of that draft.
Unfortunately, Boomy tried his best. I'm not sure if it was maybe out of desperation, but some of his decisions were a little off.
You just don't do much. You don't provide much as a support Magnus, because you're not running a melee safe laner.
And then even I think in particular his blink dagger timing. He got the blink dagger, but then when he revealed it, he tried to He tried to save Pango.
Yeah.
Pango died, and then he went in, RP'd, showed off the blink dagger, and then proceeded to die as well. And then the team basically was missing 2 heroes for a high ground defense. You had no RP, your Pango was gone, you were just left with Dusa, Kunkka, and Bane. I mean, what do those 3 do? They just got steamrolled as well.
I actually think he didn't even get the RP off. I think he got impaled mid RP animation, because he still had RP when he died. But it wouldn't have made much difference. I honestly feel like in that particular scenario, Bok just stayed there way too long. They should have just played high ground, give away the towers, and play high ground.
Maybe just give Bok away. Then at least when you go high ground, you still have your RP with the blink dagger. I mean, what's done is done. They tried to make some risky plays, but I think they just got outsmarted by Trust at the end of the day.
Yeah, it was Trust had 3 different drafts, but the idea is the same. I think they identified that Adroit likes to play greedy, so they just want to shut that down before it even happened. Game 3 they did it perfectly. Game 2 as well. Game 1 they attempted. I guess they were just testing the waters, and of course Adroit had more ways to deal with that.
Yeah, probably just trying to evaluate how Adroit played. I mean, they didn't do too bad in the first game. They kind of went in blind and they did all right, but Adroit sort of had the game go their way because they had the perfect combo, you know, Deucer, Wyvern, Tidehunter. Nothing could go wrong as long as everyone managed to hit their ultimate.
Yeah, I honestly feel like Adroit didn't know what to do to respond to the to Trust's draft, because Motivade.Trust started with like Slada, Snapfire, and then Nyx, and then Adroit went for like Bane, Magnus, and instantly a Medusa.
Yeah,
So
it was interesting that it was a third pick Medusa.
I would prefer a Pango pick or a Kunkka pick.
They could have showed the Pango earlier.
Yeah.
But maybe they were worried about the Medusa being taken.
I don't think Motivate would want to take Medusa away.
That was the thing I was confused about, because they didn't seem to be the kind of team that would go for a hard carry.
I mean, if they go Medusa, then Adroit could have easily went like Void or something else, because PL was left open.
No, I think PL was banned.
It was banned in the second phase. So you can still kind of first phase the PL, you third pick it, and probably you go for like Kunkka or Pango afterwards. But the Medusa third pick probably gave everything away. So we'll take a look at the feature player from Game 3. This one should be Masaros. I was expecting Jackie, but Slada does take the cake for this one.
He did a good job. I think all 3 games he played Slaughter. He did so good. He knows what to do. He knows where to be. He knows at least how to survive his lane matchup. I don't think in any of the games he really lost his matchup.
Because all the lanes were in his favor. So Game 2 he was playing up against Morphling. Morphling does nothing against Slada.
Yep.
Game 3 he was up against a Medusa with a Nyx supporting him. And Medusa could have done slightly better if the support was not a Magnus.
Could have been something else.
Could have been so many other things. Even an Ogre would be fine.
Ogre, I mean, even Rubik to a certain degree would have been fine. Just provide something for the team.
The Ogre would have done way more for the Medusa. And also in terms of trading with the Nyx. The Magnus was level 3 at 8 minutes. So that's how bad the lane went. And he had to buy the Tomb to get level 6. And after level 6 he couldn't RP. He was just farming with Empower. So I think that's where Adroit realized that we're screwed. Our draft fell apart.
Yeah. Yep. So unfortunately, that means they're going to go to the lower bracket.
Yep. They have to run for the lower bracket. And so next up we do have Army Geniuses against RR, right? The 2 teams that lost. Army Geniuses lost to Adroit 2-1. RR lost to Motivade.Trust 2-1. But after that series, I think Motivade.Trust looked insanely good.
They looked really... At first I was quite surprised. Most people wouldn't suspect them to beat Reality Rift, but after seeing the matches today, I could believe it. They played so well. They drafted super well. They've played this very solid, aggressive style of Dota. Non-stop aggression too. They don't stop.
Yeah.
They farm everything.
And I think Reality Rift kind of matches up against Motivade.Trust a bit better, because Reality Rift does play this kind of massive let's fight early on play style, whereas Adroit is just, they're trying to fight us, let's not fight, let's try to farm up.
Yeah.
Hence why yesterday's games looked way closer compared to this upper bracket series.
So I wonder how Army Geniuses would do up against Reality Rift in our next series. Should we just follow the curse and say, it's 2-1, we don't know who yet?
I wouldn't mind a 2-1, but I believe production does. Definitely mind a 2-1. But if it's a good game, I think it's worth it. It's worth the time. But definitely interested to see, because Reality Rift, I think, I don't know if you agree with it, but I personally feel that their mid game is probably the shakiest phase for the team.
Reality Rift is interesting to watch sometimes, because they have great days, and then they have days where they just sort of they're just down there, not having a great day. Yesterday it wasn't too bad. I just felt like sometimes they get outdrafted or they mind game themselves, because they try and do something next level, but then what the enemy does is just super straightforward, and they're like, oh wait, hang on guys, we did this to ourselves. So
they complicate things.
yeah, they overcomplicate it. It kind of happens though when you're playing against maybe an opponent you're not familiar with, because they have the element of surprise, right?
Yeah.
They can pick heroes that you didn't expect, or maybe they specialize in a certain hero that's not in the meta. Which kind of happened in the last game of the last series when they picked Arc Warden. No one picks Arc Warden. Arc Warden is the cheese of all cheese.
Yeah, it's like the Meepo, right? It's like
It's worse than Meepo. I think Meepo gets picked more than Arc Warden.
yeah, it definitely does.
Yeah,
I
so
feel like Meepo can snowball faster, right? Alacrity, Irradiator pulls out the Meepo every now and then, and most of the time they win. But yesterday was kind of an exception, and I think our when they debuted their first game, I think we casted it as well last year. To see them come this far is great, but I think they still have to fix like the
there's a couple of things they can fix, but you can say that for every team.
because the most of the games they play always go like super late, and
Yeah.
sometimes you have to sit down and think like, how did the game go so late when it looked like you could have closed it out 20 minutes ago?
Yeah. We'll have to see what they're going to do today.
Yeah,
I
but-
mean, they've probably done their research today. They've probably like looked at Army Genius's games yesterday. They've looked at some of the heroes that they play, maybe how they lane and how they like to play. So they could come in a little bit more prepared compared to yesterday. Maybe they went in blind. We don't actually know if they've actually scrimmed against Motivade.Trust before. This is a lot of information that we just don't have access to because, you know, all this is done in private.
Yeah. Well, if you guys are wondering what we're waiting for, we're actually waiting for
Hopefully we're
winner's
getting an
interview from Motivade.Trust, right? Because I do have some questions I would like to ask the team. What the biggest difference between game 1 and game 2 and 3, because it was a complete tip of the balance, right? It didn't feel like it belonged in the same series, but
Yeah.
it happened.
I can't add anything to that. That's like perfect. That's actually what I want to know.
Right, because I feel like I think other than mentality, something must have happened for Motivade.Trust, and how did they figure out Adroit's playstyle? Was it Adroit who kind of put themselves in a corner with how they draft and how they play, or
Seems like it though, doesn't it? Like they tried to go next level with the Magnus pick just to try and mind game them into a corner, but then they mind game themselves because
yeah, the Magnus? I feel like the Magnus should have just went safe lane, but well, we'll get some. We'll have the privilege right now. Let's jump into the winners interview for Motivade.Trust and see what they have to say. And we have Fearless with us. So, hello, how are you doing?
I'm doing fine, thanks.
So, great
Can you hear me?
series, great best of 3 beating Adroit 2-1. So I'm just gonna kick it off pretty simple. What happened in game 1 and game 2 and 3?
The game 1, we literally have the advantage, and we like throw it because like we diving like non-stop. That's why we lose. And the second game is like, what did we play? Wait, I don't remember. Wait.
You play Ricky.
Second game we play Monkey and Ricky. Ricky, Jackie Ricky is the best in the sea. You know, like we have the confident to play Ricky, and Winter Wyvern and Monkey King combo. We train hard for this. And the final game also we it's really our plan to do this thing. Like we have DP and Slaughter, we can control Roshan. But that's what happened. I don't know.
It does seem like the case, right?
Sorry.
You have been getting early Roshans. I think I really love how Roshan was taken under 15 minutes in all 3 games. But in game 3, when Adroit pulled off the Magnus and they third picked the Medusa, what was going on through your head? Was it like, oh, are they trying to out mind game us, or was it just a missed draft on Adroit's part?
At first we thought they could be Magnus mid and Medusa carry. We were thinking about that, and we try to pick something that I can win the Magnus. So we picked DP, but then they last pick Kunga, which I think is not good for them. I think Kunga cannot play this game. Like we have Nyx to counter with Cropes.
So yesterday you guys were up against Reality Rift, right? You made a comeback in game 2 and game 3. What changed between yesterday and today?
We're confident. I think we have like set out to go to Birmingham also.
They've convinced to go Birmingham. I think they're a step closer, right? They're in the playoffs.
Clearly, they're
Yeah,
very
yeah.
close.
You have anything to add on?
Nope, we're good.
Right, thank you very much, Fearless. Congratulations for making it through the upper bracket and advancing to playoffs as the first seed of Group A. All the best for the playoffs.
Thank you.
And that's it. You hear it from the man himself,
He seems
Fearless.
so confident, actually.
Yeah,
when
look
he
at the
just
big smile on his face.
super straightforward with his answers. It's just like, okay, we've picked the... So we were expecting the Magnus Medusa matchup. No, they were expecting the Magnus to go up again, to be mid, and they tried to pick something good against Magnus, and it ended up being Kunkka, and they were comfortable with it. It just...
That was,
the man knows.
that was exactly our thoughts, right? You see the Medusa Magnus, and even I was like, I think the Magnus going to go core, Medusa will be core, and then they will round it up with like an off-laner or a support. And well, the thought process was almost the same. And when they saw the Kunkka, they were like, alright.
This is what we wanted.
This is what we wanted. I'm not sure what Adroit was trying to accomplish. But it definitely felt like Adroit were overcomplicating things, and they outdrafted themselves in that sense.
It seems like it. So that's going to conclude our first series of the day. We're going to be jumping into our second one very soon. Just a reminder, it's going to be Army Geniuses versus Reality Rift. It's another best of 3. All the games today are best of 3. So until then, we're going to go for a quick break. And once we're back, we'll jump straight into our second series.
I went red so unexpectedly. I should have said that sometimes happens to me. It was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of darkness.
Your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go pack your bag now, keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up. grip, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Keep holding on, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Keep holding on, show him how to make a miracle. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I call a shot to the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Savage, you've been distracted, your best my average, there's a reason for that's a fact. So they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan, I ain't need that. Outworking everybody when I relax, so I ain't tripping about none of y'all feedback. Heard that, wonder when I'm gonna peak at. And that's why you count your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. A shot to the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now.
Ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Came from the darkest regions, wrapped in a cloak of light. Minus the focus heights, I'm trying to get my opens right. Throw my doubts aside, I climb the mountainside. And when I reach the peak, the view I see will not be fly. Feel the pressure, but it's relative to the man I measured. No time for hesitation, finally time to step up. And when you're feeling deep in your bones and your soul, you're fed up. You're close to the glass ceiling, keep your head up. See your dreams as a goal, that's how I'm seeing mine. Achieve my full potential, let all of the demons pre my shine.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the ESL Southeast Asia Championship for Dota 2. This is day number 2 where we wrap up Group A. But now we are in the lower bracket where Army Geniuses will take on Reality Rift. I'm Huskkiee and I'm joined by the myth, the legend, Winter.
Hi. It was like 1 year ago we were here.
Yeah, it was, I think...
About 1 year.
About 1 year. Half a year, I think.
No. Sorry. Yeah, actually 6 months.
6 months, right? The Clash of Nations, I believe.
July was it? Yeah, it was July.
July, August. It's great to be back with you.
Yeah, likewise.
Like, how are you feeling?
Tired because I just got off a flight.
Oh, okay. So how was your trip? Was everything good?
Yeah, everything was good.
Alright, awesome, because we're gonna have a really great best of 3 coming up, I believe. But so yesterday Army Geniuses, they lost to Adroit 2-1. Same with RR, lost to Motivade.Trust 2-1. What are you looking forward to in these two teams?
Just some good Dota. I expect a lot of the teams are gonna follow what happened in the weekend during the Star Ladder Minor. I saw some of the teams starting to pick that Prophet. That's a hero that has been rising during the finals and on Friday as well. So yeah.
That was, I believe, Team Aster, right? They went there.
Yeah, Aster started with it. Then after Alliance followed it because they were winning with it all the time. So people started to copy it, and I think it was the previous game I was watching. There was a Death Prophet as well.
It was
yesterday or today.
Just now there was a Death Prophet as well, Game 3 for Fearless from Motivade.Trust. But let's take a look at the lineups from the teams. Let's kick things off with the lineup of Army Geniuses. You have Stargazer, Mamang Daya, Womi, Lawless, hopefully I pronounced that correctly, and UK.
Oh, this is like the ex-PG Barracks? Are they ex-PG Barracks?
Are they?
Actually, I'm not really sure. I recognize some of the names. I recognize Mamang Daya, Lawless. I'm not sure about the other 3. They are the few remaining Indonesian Dota teams right now. not many teams remaining because most of them are disbanded recently.
Oh yeah, I think it's them. Then there's like Boom Esports. It's probably the remaining few, right? But up against, I think Reality Rift. I don't know how I feel like Reality Rift, because they are, I wouldn't say a new team. They've been around for almost a year.
Yeah, more than a year actually. They formed the team at the beginning of the year last 2019, but they made a roster change like somewhere in the middle. I can't remember when, but Drew was the latest addition when they replaced damn, I can't remember his name. The Singaporean player.
Actually, I can't remember as well. It's like faintly in my head, but I cannot pinpoint.
I remember his face.
But there you go, Reality Rift's roster.
Lukman, yes, look.
Oh yeah, okay, yes, definitely look. But yeah, this is Reality Rift's roster. Drew, Alacrity, KYXY, Hustler, and Nuts. I think this roster has kind of grew pretty substantially across since they were formed, right? But I was talking to Danelie about how probably the biggest struggle is cleaning up the mid-game phase, because it seems like almost all the games they play drag until like 45 minutes and beyond. But I want to hear your opinion on this.
Yeah, I agree. Since last year, they've been improving steadily across the months they've been playing together. But I think overall, they sometimes kind of lack the someone that will win the game for them. They lack the win condition player, because I feel like Alacrity as a mid player, he sometimes is too unstable. He has some niche heroes, some special picks like Meepo. He's really good on Invoker, but Invoker is not generally a hero that you want to pick right now because it's not very suitable in the meta. And Drew is like he's like a carry that gets the job done if you're winning, but when you're losing, he doesn't really like change the game for you. I mean, I understand if you're losing the game, you are not in a very good spot to begin with. But how do you tell like a good carry and a mediocre carry? It's by looking at the games that they are losing, what they're going to attempt to do in a game to regain some of the disadvantage back, and what they're doing to at least like some risk. Some players, I think it's like a habit of a carry. They are always very afraid to die. Because you're the carry, right? You tend to have this mentality sometimes, but in the games that you're losing, you have to try and do something, because you're most likely the only one that has a good amount of net worth. because all the whatever remaining farm is all going to you, and you have to try and achieve something with that farm to change it, to turn the game around.
Yeah, and then there's this one, I think, more like a pub mentality where you are behind and then you don't have vision. I've seen teams or players at least that they are good on the post one. They just go out of their way into the open, just get the resources and just farm in the enemy jungle and all. But most of the times people are just too afraid to kind of go out.
Yeah. The most dangerous places are sometimes the safest places when you are losing like this. You farm the enemy jungle and you take some risks here and there. And yeah, the other thing about the difference between the carries, the good carries and the mediocre carries, are how they use their BKBs. If you watch closely, I think during Star Ladder, if you caught some other games, the carries that impressed me the most is like the Gambit, Carry Dream, or even Nico Baby. They are very good. Yeah, they're very good at using the BKBs at the right time. They don't pop it too early, but they don't use it too late, and you just die. So it's maximum efficiency. So Snapfire gonna be the opening pick here by RR. Are we gonna call them RR or Reality Rift?
I think RR is like the abbreviation.
It's just
because Reality Rift is like the Chaos Knight W. It's gonna be the Winter Wyvern for Army Geniuses, and they actually planned the Clockwork Throw and Oracle. Clockwork is one of like Hustler's.
Yeah, it's a very strong hero right now, I think, because the hero is quite suitable of the way the meta is being played. You generally kind of want to have like a position 4 that can move around the map and set up kills, but at the same time you can use the cog. If you want to use cogs at level 1, it's not really that great in most cases, but sometimes you can use cogs to secure the offlaner's game for the first 1-2 minutes, and then you can get your level 2 from that and you start to roam. It's a bit like Earthshaker, where you go to the offlane, you do the fissure block once or twice, and then you say bye to him, you're on your own, then you go gang the other lanes. And he's also very good at the mid game because he's a great initiator. He has a lot of damage, and just like overall doesn't need a lot of resources on a support, but you can do a lot as a support.
I mean, Army Genius is gonna pick that Underlord. Sometimes I have mixed feelings about Underlord because I personally feel like Underlord is a underrated hero.
Wow.
But I think that he is still kind of strong, but probably in certain situations. But I cannot pinpoint like when should Underlord be considered as a choice or an option for a draft.
Well, there's no situation here right now. They are just picking the hero because they want to pick the hero. But generally, you pick the hero when you have a need of a person that has to buy all the team items, because Underlord is like one of the perfect persons to buy pipe, Crimson Guard, whatever you need for the team. And secondly, he's also like a anti-carry hero because he reduces your damage with the aura. So heroes like PA, Lifestealer, you don't really have fun in the game when you're dealing with the aura itself. But he is not very good at the laning phase. He's very weak, and like for this instance, Rubik is a very good response to Underlord because you get the Firestorm, which is a very great steal for Rubik.
Yep, RR with the Snapfire Rubik, just instantly revealing that 2 supports, and Snapfire recently got the nerf, slight damage nerf, but I think Snapfire is still kind of one of the most versatile supports that
reliable support.
In
some way that he gives you, okay, maybe not a very reliable stun in most cases, but still quite a strong stun, and he has a wave clear. So you nuke at the creep waves with 2 of your spells, you get farm very quickly as a support, and on top of things, in team fight, you do a lot of damage. Even though it's nerfed, but he still does.
He still does damage.
Yeah, he still does a lot of damage for a support, a position 5 support. So like overall, he's a generally reliable hero, and he's strong in the lane as well. That's what you want as a carry. Your support being useful in the lane and allows you to farm.
And I think if Tiny Ban, Army Genius taking out the Omni Knight. I mean, if we look back at the first series quickly, where Adroit decided to go for like this Magnus, Medusa, and then into a Kunkka, where Magnus just went support. I feel like that is them out mind gaming themselves, but I don't know where to pinpoint. Like Magnus support is definitely out, but is there any reason to even go back to that Magnus support?
No, not sure though. I think Magnus is more suitable as a core because how they change the Empower.
Empower, right?
it's like a selfish spell right now in a lot of ways. So it's better that you use it on yourself and you do damage and farm with it. So I'm not really sure what's the idea behind having the Magnus as a support. Not a big fan of it either after the change. Right now we see the Monkey King and Tiny ban from RR. Monkey King ban probably for some kind of offlaner that they want to pick, that they want to protect the hero. And for Army Geniuses, they've chosen to ban out the Omni Knight and Slug. Slug is obviously one of the better laners against Underlord. And Omni is like right now quite a strong hero because of how Esther popularized it during Starlighter. They've been picking him a lot early in the draft because they view it as just a very strong and useful hero. Because the meta right now is about buffing and saving the carries or making the carries strong. So I think the upcoming heroes would be like Shadow Demon, whatever Venge, whatever hero that gives you save for the carry protection and gives him more damage, like auras or buffs, whatever. I think it's gonna be relatively strong and it's gonna be the upcoming trend right now.
Is Ogre going to be like in one of those hero pools?
I mean, they did try to pick Alliance pick Ogre a couple of games. It worked out okay, but the main difference with Ogre and the other heroes that I mentioned is Ogre is like you're just like a walking creep with Bloodlust. During team fights, you don't actually do much apart from being a tank. You kind of hope that the enemy go on you so your team can do damage during that period of time. But if you compare it to like a Venge or Shadow Demon, or even Instance Oracle, those heroes are very, very useful in the team fight. They get to do a lot with their spells. So I feel like Ogre is maybe a replacement at somewhere down the road. If you don't get this so and so hero, then maybe Ogre comes to your mind, number 4, number 5, or you're really picking Ogre specifically to abuse the Bloodlust.
So Pango be the next one for Army Geniuses. Could be.
It's a post 4. It should be post 4. Or I mean, it's still flexible if you want to put him mid, but generally that needs a specific matchup for it to happen because Pango is a really weak laner. So in the mid lane, you always get bullied against most of the heroes, unless it's like a melee hero. Then maybe you can lane Pango, or like a weak laner like Medusa.
And RR with the Void. I actually just wanted to bring it up. Drew plays a substantial amount of Void as well. I think Void is one of his comfort picks. Those one of the strongest ultimates in the game as well. And like you, I think you did mention where the difference between good and mediocre carry is how they kind of come back into the game, right? And RR don't have that winning condition. I think that Chronosphere does provide a bit of insurance if they ever, if they ever get pushed to the back foot by Army Geniuses.
It's kind of good like with the Snapfire ultimate right now. I think that's the main reason they are picking it. And obviously it's also really good against Pangolier in the game and in the lane. But it's not that great against the Wyvern save. And it's I guess if you're relying on the Snapfire to do damage, the Cold Embrace could be somewhat negated. But the laning of the hero is not that strong. That's why I'm not really a big fan of the hero. Alliance picked the hero a lot the last couple of days, but a lot of times they didn't really do so well with it. Sometimes it's because he is always building Battle Fury. Some games I felt like Manta Diffuser could be a viable replacement because it's cheaper depending on how the game is going. But right now, this is quite a decent hero against the Void Chronosphere because you're pretty tanky and you have the shield to help your teammates. It's a hero that we didn't really see a lot recently. We saw one game at Starlighter, but it was particularly against Meepo.
Yeah, I think you can also Sven now also kind of builds Axe pretty frequently, right? You go for the Super Sven.
It's pretty useful for the hero. The Axe is definitely a nice change up compared to the old one.
The old Axe just gives everyone extra damage.
It's more of a support thing. Not for the core. Right now it's actually much better for the core. And OD, hero that works really well with the Chronosphere as well. So the Void is not gonna be the win condition here. He's just like gonna be the utility hero. But if you play the Void that way, at the moment it's not as good as before because you don't have the option to buy eggs early. Because it's gonna be about landing the chrono so your team can do damage. But right now, because you don't have that cooldown reduction from eggs, it's actually not as good as before if you play in that role. So it's kind of gonna be a lot more greedier.
Yeah, I think in reality Rift have to kind of greed out for both the cores, right? You need to at least have one that has a decent lane. I believe yesterday they played the Phoenix in the off-lane role. So Army Geniuses, they respect the KRXY Phoenix and they ban it out.
Oh, he still has like some Conka that goes well with the Chrono. I'm not sure if he plays Elder Titan, but I'm pretty sure he plays Conka. Other options would be...
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, Centaur is not that great with... we saw a lot of Centaur last few days, but I don't think it's that great with the Chrono. Could be great lane partner with the Rubik, because you can live into Storm, so you have a lot of kill potential. And it does provide you with escape with the Stampede.
Yeah, I think for RR, they're just looking for...
I mean, if you wanna discuss... you think that the Void could be an off-lane?
But wouldn't that be greedy, like if they put Void off and...
Yeah, it's quite greedy. I'm thinking maybe like he plays some disgusting hero like Venom to annoy the Sven.
The Sven.
Yeah.
I think Venom would be okay. They ban out the Pug now.
Yeah, because of the OD. Yeah, the OD and the Chronosphere. Pangna's great against those two.
Or with the last pick, Venom offlane.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, if they want to go for a normal hero, that's gonna be like Beastmaster. It gives them like some stun, some damage, some aura.
Yeah, so also great against the Sven as well.
Yeah, that's like a normal. You can't really go that wrong. But the laning won't be that... I don't think the lane will be that great because Sven is great at dealing with the ball in the laning phase with the splash damage. But it will definitely be useful in the game because you can stop the Pangol's ultimate with the stun.
Okay, it's going to be a Kunkka for the off lane most likely.
It gives them a very balanced draft because Kunkka provides them with a secondary stun catch, and it does have a lot of synergy with the Chronosphere. And it gives you somewhat a semi-safe as well with the boat. If they're going to go on the OD, say they curse, they start the fight with a curse on the OD and they try to follow up with a Pangoro, you could maybe use the boat to try and save your teammates. So overall, just like a useful hero.
I think, yeah, it's also one of those cores where you can just like dominate the lane and transition late. Like,
choose your hero.
Army Genius is gonna go for the Huskkiee. I was expecting the Huskkiee pick to come out in the previous series, but yes, Army Geniuses will bring it out.
Yeah, because none of their heroes can lane against Huskkiee. It's actually a pretty legit pick here. OD loses his lane. If you play correctly, OD doesn't really do well against Huskkiee. Most likely you're gonna lose your lane. And you can't really switch your other heroes to the mid lane. The Kanka and the Void can't nobody can lane against Huskkiee, basically. So he's gonna have to try to maybe jungle, get to level 3 and start to jungle.
I think Huskkiee is just looking to kind of like snowball the game, right?
But that's the only win condition. I think the side lanes, all the side lanes are going to be very difficult for Army Geniuses because they have like weaker lanes. Pango and Adroit, that's not going to be that great of a lane. They're going to be up against like a Snapfire. Void is not a great laner, but Snapfire is a great laner. And the other lane would be Sven plus Wyvern against Rubik plus Kunkka. Then again, Rubik and Kunkka is going to be stronger duo. So they're gonna have a harder time on the side lanes. So it's gonna be relying on this Huskkiee to win his lane and snowball the game.
Yeah, I think that also kind of sets like for KYXY at least on the Kunkka. I think are we expecting like a Vessel Kunkka?
Yeah,
just because
probably.
like there's a Huskkiee.
He's gonna just buy all the utility items, whatever they need. Vessel is great this game because of the Wyvern and the Huskkiee. Then maybe he can go for the Solar Crest, which is also good this game against the Huskkiee, or you use it to buff your teammates, the Void or the OD. Or you could also go for like Pipe, which is great against the Huskkiee, the damage, but not so great against this Sven. Just basically you can buy anything if you wish to, depending on how the game is turning out.
But like, how do you actually? I have this question I've been thinking for quite a while. How do you decide whether you go for Solar Crest or Heaven's Halberd?
Oh, Halberd is also a great option actually. It all depends on the game though, because Halberd is more about. I think when you're having a better game, you want to get Halberd because it gives you stats and it makes you stronger and you can disable the carry. But when the game is so, Solar Crest is better because of the build up. It's cheaper to buy the small items and gives you some some mana regen, and it does help you do Roshan. Halberd doesn't really help you do Roshan. If you look at their lineup doesn't really do Roshan that well. I mean, unless Void has a lot of items. So if you have the Medallion or the Solar Crest, it does help you do Roshan. Those are the difference between those two items.
Yep, slight issue right there. We're gonna have that fixed. But I think for this game one, because yesterday Reactive against Motivade.Trust, they had a closer best of 3 compared to Motivade.Trust against Adroit just now. I feel like game 2 and game 3 were complete storm. What would be the win condition for both of these teams with that draft?
Like I said, it's gonna be for Dire. It's gonna be the Huskkiee, because they're gonna have a lot of trouble in the side lanes, and for Radiant, it's gonna be about winning the side lanes, and it's gonna be about how do they deal with this Huskkiee. OD is gonna have to jungle at some point. I assume once you get level 3, you're gonna have to jungle, and you're gonna have to hope for the best. And the Vessel, which is going to be a very key item on the Conquer. Because without the Vessel, it's going to be very, very hard for them to kill the Huskkiee. But I'm expecting the Vessel to come early, because Conquer is going to have a good lane.
It's going to be the Battle Horn sounds or RR. Both teams going to get those equal amount of bounty rune, 2 for each team. So we're definitely looking at the Pango support. Yep, Pango support in the bot lane. So Huskkiee against OD mid.
Yeah, bottom lane is just going to be a wash. The Underlord is going to cast his nuke at the first wave, and Pango is going to pull the wave. That's the best way for them to deal with it. You want to force them to last hit under the tower while you get your level 2. I think once they get higher levels on the Underlord will be able to lane against the Void without too many issues.
So he's got an atrophy aura, and then the Void just can't really trade. But Alacrity taking a lot of burning spears. That's 5 stacks.
Yeah, this is not a fun lane for OD. It's like eventually it's gonna be very, very hard. Level 3 is when the lane becomes very, very difficult for the OD. The first 2 levels I feel like still manageable, reasonable, and depend on how many creeps get denied whatsoever.
Maladai is not afraid to play aggressive. Luckily hitting level 2 first though, so does have the equilibrium. He's going to walk forward with the Astro. Meanwhile, Nuz against Lawless Shay. Nuz going to get the Scatter Blast. First blood for the Snapfire.
Yeah, I guess it was just some mistake there by the Pango, playing too aggressive. Stuff like this is usually doesn't really happen at level 1, since both of them have very little kill potential on each other. The top lane we see the same as well. There won't be much kill potential with the Rubik and Conquer until they get more levels. And so far, Huskkiee is actually getting dominated in the last hit department.
Yeah, two last hit, 2 denies for Huskkiee compared to 9 to 4. So Alacrity with the Astro Imprisonment definitely doing a lot of work. But Lawless again trying to go for the pull. Nuts is there to disrupt that. They kind of freeze out the lane a bit for the Void.
Yep, they kind of want to always use the nuke from the Underlord, the Firestorm, to push out the wave, so they have the creep equilibrium going on for them, because Void doesn't clear out the creep wave very quickly. So you have to abuse that fact and push and pull the waves.
Yeah, but so far Nuz has been keeping in check with the Pango trying to pull the wave as well. So Aura constantly having that equilibrium just in the right place under that tower.
This is not looking good for this 22nd pick Huskkiee. It's losing his lane really, really badly right now.
Yeah, he's not able to get much last hits in as well. So
yeah, the OD has been using his Astro really well in terms of helping him get and deny creeps in the lane. But like I said, the lane will only start to tip in the Huskkee's favor when he starts from level 3.
And so right now Alacrity is banking in the level advantage as well. I think Underlord just went for Soul Ring just to constantly clear out the wave. So far, Daya hitting level 4, getting the level advantage over OD finally.
And the braces arriving will definitely give him a decent edge in the laning phase.
This is where things start getting scary for Alacrity. Not able to go for those trades. Still wants to secure that range creep, managing to do so, but Mamang Daya should be pretty fine as OD starts running dry in mana department.
Yep, and he right now has level 4, so he has that 1 point in the disarm to help him deal with the OD. So I think overall this is when the Huskkiee is going to start to regain some control on the lane. And the OD, depending on how you get to control the creep wave, if the Huskkiee is able to hold the creep wave on the high ground, then the OD has to start considering jungling.
Well, the Soul Ring does come in for Warmy, and he can constantly cast the Fire Blast. But Drew is going on to him, Fire Blast drops down, no bash is coming out, and RR don't want to commit to that.
Yep, this lane is just like a wash right now. Oh, they're gonna try to be aggressive. Yeah, no
Huskkiee
mana.
into a time lock, Scatter Blast, so much damage, Warmy's not gonna make it out. Although she did went for the Swashbuckle and he gets bashed again. There's time dilation on top of him. One last hit from Drew would do the job. Just need to get close. No Swashbuckle available. It's going to be a slow chase.
He wants to kill the courier. He probably should have just killed the courier.
Yeah, I think he wanted to. They wanted to use the courier to body block him or something.
Yeah, that's why Snapfire is very, very strong in the lane. He has a lot of kill potential and you don't expect it sometimes with the Huskkiee. And you just play aggressive and you just die, you know.
Oh, can he get the courier? One more hit? But at least he did buy time. And he denied himself.
Alright. So Bounty Rune spawning. Seems like Radiant's gonna get 4 runes.
Hustler with the Fade Bow is going to reduce the damage of Stargazer. Should kill XY safety. We do have the Torrent though, doesn't connect.
Radiant's bottom
At
tower
least
is under
RR
attack.
not losing too much in that in those exchanges. Now Womi's just going to try and cut the wave.
Yeah, but the things are going really well for them so far. OD is not losing mid very hard. They're winning the side lanes. Void is farming. Kunkka is farming.
Oh, into a Huskkiee, Scatter Blast. They need a few more right clicks. The disarm is here. Mamang Daya turning back with the flaming burning spears, but not enough. Alacrity with Nuts help gets the kill.
I think he was a bit hesitant there. I think if he started to fight right away, he probably would have been able to kill the OD. He was gonna die regardless, so he needed to try to take the OD with him.
That was a close shave for Alacrity, but definitely the lane should have gone in Mamang Daya's way, but OD came out way better than expected. So now the stacks are coming through. They want Stargazer to get those farms as well, but I don't think Mamang Daya would be phased as the Huskkiee.
Yeah, this is going very well for Radiant. They're winning all their lanes, and the lane they're not supposed to win, they are also winning. So I think overall they are really happy with the current situation they are in. And you see the catapult wave right now pressuring the tower.
They lose Warmy, but use the X mark on Stargazer. And then the Fate Bolt, not enough to kill Stargazer, but we do have a slight changes and just to do some settings. Adjust some settings. But we do see Warmy, I think, believe getting killed again.
Yeah, overall Radiant is really happy with what's happening the first 5-6 minutes of the game. All lanes are going really well for them. OD is not getting crushed. His CS is not the highest, but this is the matchup where the Huskkiee should be on top and the OD should be bottom. But right now he's doing like a 50-50 CS in terms of against the OD, against the Huskkiee. So all in all, it's really, really good for him.
Meanwhile, Warmy is just gonna start to cut those waves and get those farms in. He does have the Soul Ring to work with. Attempt to kill off KYXY didn't work out, and now Warmy is kind of trapped. Does get the courier though. That is the threats that belongs to Drew, and he's just gonna wow Riff out. He's just gonna use the Dark Riff out.
Yep, just being annoying and utilizing the spell early. Sometimes you see players, they don't really take the Dark Rift at level 6. They choose to delay it. And it doesn't allow you to do stuff like this, you know, go behind, get a wave. Like whatever you can get as an offlaner right now, because you're left alone, your support wants to roam. It's pretty crucial towards your mid game, whatever you get. So that was like a good move for him.
Yeah, and Alacrity is actually really having a good time. Huskkiee is the one in the jungle. It's supposed to happen, but Alacrity
he's making way for the Pango to farm and get experience, because the Pango can't really gank top right now. He's too low level and there's nothing for him to do in the bottom lane.
Actually, now having the lane all to himself. They get the torrent though onto Sven, but Stargazer is the Sven. They just want to annoy this Sven a bit.
Yep, Konka is gonna pop his level 6 in like 1 more minute. It's gonna give them kill potential. They do have the chrono up already and OD as his ultimate. So it depends on where they want to bring the heroes and bring the numbers.
Oh, they're looking for UK though. The torrent does miss, but they catch vision of him. Scatter Blast from Nuts is there as well. Live into a cookie stun. XY claims the kill.
Yep, there's a good rotation towards the top lane here, because they realize the Void doesn't really need any more babysitting from the Snapfire. He's already more than capable of soloing the lane. So Snapfire makes the correct move, goes top, joins in with the Konka, gets the kill, and now prepares for the 10-minute bounty to spawn on top. Which is good moves overall.
Firestorm also stolen by Rubik as well. I think you did mention earlier that Firestorm does mess with Army Geniuses a bit because of the clear potential. And I think Army Geniuses, they're not considering a lane swap. They TP'd Warmy to the top lane.
Yeah, they're planning to fight the runes soon.
She takes a Scatter Blast in the face. Alacrity is there as well, so I don't think Army Geniuses want to fight, but they might have no choice. The boat and the torrent in the X mark. The Banish comes out. Boat misses, but doesn't matter. Army Geniuses lose 2 in that exchange, and they lose the bounty.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The last one was 4-0 to Reality Rift favor. Oops. Didn't really get the trajectory correctly, but still gonna be okay with the bounty runes. I guess this is gonna be 2 apiece this time instead of the 4-0 at the 5-minute mark. Outpost, didn't really see the outpost.
Triple bash from the Void. Time War Chrono.
Wow, he really hates that guy, yeah? He's a chrono for support. Oh no, +1 right now.
Astro, they have the lift, torrent. Yeah, there's no way Warm is dead. He's dead. Swashbuckle does come in for the disarm, but this time walk. Rolling Thunder, Lawlessy really wants to get something in return.
Stolen roll though. He's gonna be able to use it to fight.
Middle tower is under attack.
Oh, they just didn't have the numbers here. But at the same time, they kind of have like a lineup which had a hard time in the lane, so it's a lot more difficult for him to defend their towers this way.
Oh no!
He's level 5, not even level 6.
He just TPs into a complete ambush. There you go, the Stolen Rolling Thunder. Here comes someone die, but into an OD out, and he's just gonna die. No armlet toggle. Can he toggle more? Here comes the boat though. Toggle again, makes it out. That's going to be Lawlessy against KLXY. This Pango is going to buy a bit time. Gets the disarm, but he does have the torrent and the Urn. KLXY is going to burst him down with Tidebringer. And Mamandaya does make it out. Great armor toggle, and KLXY should survive as well.
I think he actually is just going to die. He can't really TP. Oh no, never mind. He doesn't have the pit.
Oh, nuts. Killing on Mamandaya. Great torrent. KLXY makes it out, but Mamandaya takes Hustler with him.
Wait, the Huskkiee died?
Yeah. Tower is under attack.
Died to the Scatter Blast.
No, I think he was just...
Wait, Mortimer's Kisses. Yeah.
I think he was just chasing for a kill. I didn't think he would die after that. But you see the first timing of the Huskkiee there, armlet. And this is considering that he actually had a bad start in the game. He got killed early on in the lane, got dominated in terms of the CS. 1v1 against OD, but he still had a really big impact in that fight just because of the armlet toggling.
Yep, and at the same time, Stargazer, Master Madness, top of the last hit department, just want to constantly farm, but the Stolen Firestorm is just giving Hustler so much resources to get his own income. But Army Genius is sitting at a 4k deficit, 13 kills to 2.
It's a fun game to be Rubik. Look at their heroes. There are so many things you can steal or want to steal. It's like a dream Rubik game, you know? Pango roll, Swashbuckle, the stun from Sven. Huskkii's ultimate is also a big spell for you to steal later in the game. Underlord, Firestorm, we've been talking about it a lot. And the Wyvern, the nuke and the ulti are even the co-embrace is actually a decent steal for the Rubik.
Even the Pit of Malice, his amplification for the disables. This makes everything look so much better. But here we go, the fight from just now. Daya just dancing with death. Great armor toggle, managed to avoid the bolt, and both times when he armor toggled, the urn was actually on him, so pretty commendable right there. Able to slightly salvage the fight, but it's just battle with the firestorm now.
I want to try to see him doing it against the vessel. Yeah, that would be a lot harder. I think the Konka is almost closing into his vessel, or maybe he already has it. I think he's probably going to have it relatively soon. And OD here, going to get spot out.
Oh, Swashbuckle does miss. Mamandaya not in range for the life break.
Yep, a failed attempt there with the rotation. They wanted to move towards the bottom tier 1 and play some observer wards in the jungle.
And this Wyvern is stuck. Arctic Burn ran up.
You can actually get stuck at spot. Okay, you learn something new every time. I didn't realize there's actually like a pocket left for you to get stuck.
Oh, they see the Monomus Kisses. She is there, but Nuts knows. Smells the Pangolier.
Mid lane. They're actually going to jump on the Underlord here.
Embrace. Here comes Lackery. He's going to Astro the Winter Wyvern so that there's no co-embrace. But here comes the Chrono. Winter's Curse is used, but the Firestorm stolen by Hustler is going to make sure that they die. Mamandaya with the light break, not able to use the armor toggle. Going to lose 2. She might be the 3rd though. The Wind Thunder does run out. Winter Wyvern will go down. And RR Day will take 3 kills.
Yep. Rubik got the curse there and he was able to negate the rolling thunder. So the Pango wasn't able to do anything to save his teammates. Just pretty clinical stuff here for RR, doing everything correctly and just making the plays to allow them to secure the team fights and increase their lead here. And Stargazer gonna just manage to get away.
Going for the Sanjin Yasha. Sanjin Yasha queued up. RR 15 minutes in, really having a 9k massive lead. Army Geniuses, yeah, plan to snowball didn't really work out. 15-minute bounty rune, everything going over to RR once more.
I mean, it's all about this last pick, you know, because the way their draft is going to function is just going to be relying on the Huskkiee. They have this like somewhat greedy tricore, and because they are on second pick, they had to pick their lanes first, so they were up against disadvantage matchup in the core-to-core lane. So Huskkiee has to win the lane, but he didn't really win his lane. And you are this 22 pick, so there's a lot of pressure on you to do well in the game for a team, because the other players are gonna not have a better game than you. But because the Huskkiee actually lost his lane, it actually made the whole strategy collapse.
And now, do they pin it on the Sven to farm out? Oh, he's actually going for the Halberd.
Yeah, that's quite a good item against the OD, but he still needs the BKB to fight. Like without BKB, he's not going to do much in the team fights.
He's the only one keeping up in terms of net worth. It's just slightly lagging behind Alacrity, but clearly see that Army Geniuses, they just want to play as safe as they can. Gives Stargazer the farm that he needs.
Yeah, they are in a very passive spot right now. Can't really initiate too much, more about reacting and trying to push out the creep waves. And you see this Snapfire, he has so much confidence as a position 5 to run up. Look at where he's farming. He's like just way up the river near the tower 1. Like, it shows you how dominant Radiant is in this game at the moment. Even the position 5 has a mech.
Yeah, it's not far away from the creeps as well.
Yeah, that's why the hero, despite the nerfs on the kiss, the damage, he's still very, very strong. He provides you so much in the game.
We'll see if RR responds to this. They're bringing in the OD and the Rubik Nose Calabash to slow down Stargazer. Winter's Curse, stolen one. Here comes Rolling Thunder. Lawlashi is there. He's going to get Hustler, but great Chrono. Another Winter's Curse, but this time Monimus Kisses come out. Do they have the code embrace? No, OD's dropped the hammer. The Monimus Kiss is going to kill Stargazer. Hustler secures it with the Fate Bolt. And now only the code embrace comes out, but they have the Maelstrom. The boat is there from KYXY. Scattered by finishes off the Winter Wyvern. And this Pango will have nowhere to go. They have the vessel onto him. He still crashes over the wall and dies. 3 more kills for RR.
And what's actually going on? The Huskkiee and the Underlord was actually at middle lane. And so as the fight starts, wow, they almost got him. As the fight started, they just went into Roshan. I'm not sure what the other teammates were doing initially. If they did this move in sync together, I would understand it more. But the Huskkiee only went into the Roshan after his teammate died. So This is a very, very strange move right now, and they're gonna see him with the observer ward here. X-Mark gonna follow up.
Oh, here comes the Huskkiee. Womi called out again. You have the 4-star from Lacry, and this is gonna burst him down. Essence Ring buys a bit more time, but Haze on the Hustler and Astral Banishment. This time is there though. Womi staying alive, but you have the Firestorm stolen as well. Here comes another Rolling Thunder from Lawlessy. He actually commits to the ult. They really want to fight. No ultimates for Winter Wyvern. And the Astral to save Hustler. Among Daya thinking about it. Swashbuckle, Life Break, Firestorm use the Huskkiee, keeping Hustler alive, and Mamang Daya dies. Hustler still somehow surviving. X marks the spot, not able to keep him alive. But they do get their hands on UK. And this dragon will be staying. Winter's Curse, by a bit more time. Lil Shredder from Nuts kills him off. Well, at least he gets a double kill. They kill off Alacrity. And Wami in a good spot as well. Pops the pipe. Another Huskkiee coming in. Stargazer is there. Has the halberd to disarm Drew for now. Giving a Warcry shield.
Yep, the Wyvern's ultimate was a saving grace there. Able to take the kill on the OD. Here once again we see another fight.
Ooh, another Huskkiee, and here comes the boat. Stargazer has he ever committed Monimus Kisses. Gonna give them the kiss of death. Stargazer trying to run away. But it's Drew will keep on top of him. Nuts on the mega kill streak, and Lawlessy slowed down by the flames. Not enough damage from the Snapfire, but more than enough to win our other fight.
They didn't really have much in the tank anymore because the Pango didn't have roll, Curse was used, so that's their main actual team fight. The rest of the heroes don't really provide much in terms of like 5v5 clash.
I'm surprised they even attempted to go for
I
that.
think the Roshan was pretty low before, right?
Yeah, it was like 40%. I was surprised that Army Geniuses decided to take that fight. Now KYXY is near to his halberd. When he gets that halberd, it will be even harder for Stargazer to do anything. But yeah, KYXY sends Illusion into the Roshan pit just to keep it in check.
I think if Radiant gets the Rosh, the game is just like over for Daya. That's their last straw. They have to secure the Roshan for the Huskkiee to have at least a chance in this game.
And now it's just 12k goal lead for RR. They are having an amazing game so far, and it seems like Army Geniuses, they are, like you mentioned, their key condition to win the game is completely crippled by Reality Rift.
I mean, this is why you don't really want to draft that. Yeah, sure, it's a good last pick for the lane, but you don't want to draft that gives you only one way of winning the game, and you don't really have other methods of trying to secure something for your team. It's a very one-dimensional draft. They're throwing all their eggs into this Huskkii's basket. That's why it became so difficult when he lost his lane.
Right now, Mjolnir will be the next item for Drew. He also has a fresh BKB as well, and it's going to make things even harder for Army Geniuses. And they're just playing super passive. They are just trying to secure the
yeah, what they have to do is like they have to try to bait out a fight. Huskkiee stands in front. Hang on. Pango.
They see the Pango. Pango is going out. Blink Dagger from Huskkiee. Fresh out of the oven. Now Drew on a killing spree. No Pango for 30 seconds. Pango is actually like not even 3k net worth.
Yeah, the way they have to win the fight is like they have to bait out with the Huskkiee. He stands in front. They try to drop Chrono, X-Mark combo on him. And the Pango and the Wyvern comes in with their spells and smoke.
Oh no, not in range. Alacrity is going to force time himself away. So Army Genius is completely botching that smoke. They just have to back off. But
yeah, but still, they were only 4 heroes. You know, it might have been good.
Oh, gets a good Chrono.
X-Mark.
Yeah, that's the X-Mark. And they bring the Underlord back. Monimus kisses. Drew gets disarmed. Mamang Daya trying to fight this out on the toggle, but he's not going to be able to toggle through that Astro. Army Geniuses. What can they do? Here comes the Rolling Thunder, but it's too late. Not enough damage to kill off the OD. UK will just have to buy time. Doesn't matter though. Alacrity with the Arcane Orb finishes him off. RR with 3 more kills. Yeah, and GG.
Yeah, they can't really do much anymore. They're way past their timing with the Huskkiee. It's like I felt like the game is just literally over when the Huskkiee lost his lane. Because that's how their draft works, you know. You can't really expect the side lanes to do better than they did. I'm sure they had some errors in the laning phase. They gave away some kills. But I felt like overall, everything was just hinging on this Huskkiee doing well in this lane because they sacrificed everything in the draft just so that they could last pick this Huskkiee to counter the lane. But it didn't really work out for them.
Yeah, and I think the Huskkiee, and then they picked the Sven 4th, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So for that draft to work, because it's greedy, right? You have this Underlord off lane which is going to take a lot of farm. Sven is also going to take a lot of farm. And Huskkiee, generally, you don't really rotate. You're just going to win your lane, and your team is going to move around you and play around you to take the towers, take the Roshan, and so and so. You know, everything is going to be around the Huskkiee. So when he doesn't win his lane, the plan just cannot function.
And it's pretty evident RR destroyed them in 22 minutes. And also I think this is like their strong point, right? Early on they make all this good rotation. Thankfully the game didn't drag out long enough. I think they have not been put to the test just yet.
Yeah, they are just the better team in this series, this game so far. From the laning phase to rotations to vision and understanding about when you should take the objectives and defend your towers, they're just a class above their opponents in the first game.
Yeah, and Army Geniuses, they definitely have a lot to work on. But if you look back at Game 1's draft, it's not for the Huskkiee. What would be the alternative for Army Geniuses? What would be the alternative direction?
Not very sure though. I just didn't like the overall sequence of heroes. But I felt like the major issue wasn't even the draft. You know, it was about how they played the game, how they played the lanes, how they moved in the game. Because the things that they were doing in the game were actually not really that great. They were not making the right moves. Because the game, Dota is like a game where when two teams play and say you get an even draft, it's going to be about who does more correct stuff in the game, who's going to make the correct moves. That team is going to be gaining an advantage in the long run. But this game is like everything the Daya has been doing is like quite questionable, and the lanes were lost as well. So everything becomes really difficult on top of that.
Yeah. There we go, the endgame results. Nothing much can be said. It's just Reality Rift steamrolling through Army Geniuses, only dropping 4 kills, 4 deaths. 2 on Lucky, 2 on Hustler, but the rest was just history. Last pick couldn't come from KRXY as well. They provided them with what they need. Doesn't feel like Army Geniuses ever have a footing, right? Like you mentioned, after Huskkiee lost his lane, which shouldn't have ever happened.
Yeah, maybe if it's closer, but it was just like the first 3 creep waves, he just totally got dominated by the OD. It was just a personal skill problem.
Yeah, actually, how would you kind of lane against that? Let's take a look at the feature player while we go more in depth into that topic. It's going to be Drew this time on the Faceless Void. And Chrono has been amazing and perfect synergy with the Monimous Kisses as well. But I think some people do struggle with the Astro, right? You get Astro, you miss out the last hits. How do you kind of like deal?
That lane you cannot play to last hit against OD. You have to just play to trade damage, because if you last hit, the OD's Astro is going to gain an advantage for him, because he's just going to close, put Astro you and just deny the creeps. So the mindset when you go into the lane is always going to be, I'm just going to try to trade and do damage to you, because that's what you want with the Burning Spear.
Yeah.
The moment you try to think, I want a last hit, I want to try to deny, that's when the OD is going to get the upper hand. And on top of things, he's not going to be able to take too much damage. Because when you are thinking of harassing him, yeah sure, he's still going to prison you, he's still going to get the last hit, but you are doing damage to him, so that's at least a return. There's something being gained for the Huskkiee. But if you just focus on last hitting and he's just going to prison you, and you're going to lose the deny anyway, and you're not doing damage to him, then the lane is pretty much gone.
It is by itself trade.
Yeah, you have to focus on trading and accept the fact that he's going to get creeps. He's going to deny the creeps with the Astro, and you are going to try to gain an advantage by doing damage to him when he tries to do that.
Yep, and well, that's pretty much the story for game number 1. Nothing much can be said. It was a flawless game by Reality Rift, but Army Geniuses, they are not out of this just yet. We're going to go into game 2 shortly, but before that we'll take a break and we'll be right back.
Yeah, you know, I'm only making moves. There ain't no other option. So if you're talking juice, well damn, you know I got it. Yeah, you know I got it. Nobody got it like nobody got it like. Yeah.
make it happen, it's a lifestyle. Living young and restless, yeah, we quite wild. If I want it, I'ma get it talking right now. And I ain't got no regrets, it's my time now. Lights out when you see us talking moves. You don't know that's the topic. And if you talking juice, well then you know I got it. Then you know I got it. Nobody got it like me. You know. They can try, but can't do it like Vinny. Yeah, no permission. I got it.
darkest regions, wrapped in a cloak of light. Minus the focus heights, I'm trying to get my opens right. Throw my doubts aside, I climb the mountainside. And when I reach the peak, the view I see will help me fly. Feel the pressure, but it's relative to the man I measured. No time for hesitation, finally time to step up. And when you're feeling deep in your bones and your soul, you're fed up. You're close to the glass ceiling, keep your head up. See your dreams as a goal, that's how I'm seeing mine. Achieve my full potential, let all of the demons pre my shine.
He can't even find the kill, but the sniper, that's the big one, falls the hole.
And we are back for the ESL Southeast Asia Championship for Dota 2. Today is day number 2 where we close our Group A, but first, the lower bracket between Army Geniuses and Reality Rift. I'm Huskkiee and I'm joined by Winter.
Yeah, the game 1 was a bit of a stomp, and hopefully game 2 they're gonna be able to come up something else better, especially for the laning phase. Maybe pick something that will help them deal with the laning phase much better. Pick stronger supports for the lanes, because the last game they picked the Wyvern plus the Pango. Yeah, those two supports are a lot weaker in the lane. Sure, they have very strong spells in the team fight, they can do a lot, but the laning phase is gonna be lacking.
Yeah, I think recently as well, the patch did affect the meta a bit. I noticed that Lifestealer kind of fell off, but is this hero still kind of viable in certain situations? So I feel like Void and PR are probably the ones that kind of popped up more, even more. Even Sven once in a while. But where does Lifestealer stand?
He's still reasonable. Laning not as strong as before, for sure, because of the nerf to the damage. He has less damage right now. But I think overall, if picked in the right situation, he's still going to be useful. I mean, he's still a strong carry.
Right, so there we go. We are into the draft for Game 2, RR. So we start off with the ES, Bat, and Timber, whereas Army Geniuses, they're going to stick with the Troll and the Hustler Clockwork, followed by the Snapfire.
So last game, so it was also Army Genius with the overall last pick, so it's the same. The pick sequence is the same this time. So I guess they probably wanted last pick again. A is a very highly contested hero during Star Ladder. He's a hero that when you look at the hero, you don't really feel, oh, okay, wait, why is this hero having like a very, very strong impact in the game? Because he feels like a normal hero. You know what you're getting from him. But the reason why he has a very high win rate at the moment, I think, is attributed to laning. He's a very strong laner, and he has his ulti kind of like prevents a lot of the picks that you that are meta right now. Like especially the Wyvern. Certain teams they pick Wyvern a lot, and also there's the Huskkiee, and overall he just contributes a lot. Maybe you don't even pick a hero that gets countered by the Ice Blast, but he's just gonna be very useful in the team fights, doing damage. Especially, he is a support that does a lot of damage.
No Army Geniuses style. They're still gonna lock in the white one regardless, but this time they follow up with the Tiny. Tiny was banned out in game 1.
Much better, I think, much better opening when you're second pick this time round, because it doesn't really reveal too much. Some people might criticize that, oh, you are opening with 2 supports, so you are actually limiting yourself a lot. But I think it's actually fine if you understand how to pick around it to delay your course. And on top of things, Tiny is also a pick that is still somewhat considered as a flexible hero, even though he's mostly played as a support right now after all the nerfs. And you can, I think you can still play him as a mid hero if you want to. And for R, they have used their 10 pick for the Earth Spirit. Not very sure about that. It's more about, I think, the comforting. I don't think it's gonna matter so much because they are probably much better than their opponents. But generally, when your first pick at this junction, the 10 pick, this pick is one of your strongest pick that you have because you pick a hero and you immediately go into the second band phase, so you're able to use both your bands right away to amplify the strength of your 10 pick. So this pick is always a pick that I look at a lot during tournaments, like how a team utilizes that junction. Like the 10th and 18th pick are both your strong picks as a team that started the draft. I think that the 10th pick is a little bit stronger because you get to ban 2 heroes, and the 18th pick you get to ban one hero after that, so it's not as good.
5 seconds
So
remaining.
that's the Hustler special
Dire team back.
for RR. They ban out the Slaughter and the Monkey King. As Army Geniuses will respect Alacrity and they ban out the OD. So a lot of emphasis on winning the lane for the cause.
Yeah, AA plus Earth Spirit, and I mean the downside about not using the 10 pick for the upside about delaying the core pick here is you get to see one more hero from Army Geniuses before you pick your core, since they open it this way. That's the advantage of not using the 10 pick for a core. So it gives your core players more time to decide what picks they want. And Earth Spirit is definitely something that I wouldn't say is a strong hero right now. It's more like they like the hero, you know, it's Hustler.
Yeah, it's Hustler.
He likes Earth Spirit, he likes Rubik and Skyruff. I think these are the 3 heroes that he loves the most.
And it also recently added Clockwork into that hero pool.
I mean, I don't think he likes Clockwork. It's more like Clockwork is just good in the meta. He's a good hero, so they are picking it. Because the way he plays Dota, if you watch a lot of his pubs, is very flashy. He likes heroes that can solo kill alone. So Skyruff, I think Skyruff is... I mean, Earth Spirit is definitely very strong for him. Skyruff is one of his best heroes too.
Army Genius is gonna ban out the Omni Knight this time. I believe that Omni Knight was also banned out last game.
Yep, it was a very, very good hero on KYXY's hands. Like the way this team is playing, they always have a setup where their position 4 is going to be like the hunter setup hero. KYXY's hero generally is going to be like the frontliner. Team buys all the team items. Sometimes he has stun, like if he plays Kunkka.
Yeah.
But if he doesn't play Kunkka, he's going to be like on some Centaur. What else does he play?
So Omni Knight, he does.
Centaur, Abaddon. His other heroes don't really have a stun in a lot of cases. I mean, he does play Bat Rider, but Bat Rider is a hero that gets banned a lot nowadays because of how strong his laning phase is after the change to the Napalm. I mean, despite getting some nerfs in the last patch, I think the hero is still extremely strong.
Yeah, I think like last patch is because like Flame Blade was too strong. Like
It's a small nerf though. I think his laning phase is
still
too broken. He's too good in the laning phase.
Yeah.
Because you don't have to turn to cast your Napalm. That's what they changed.
Yeah.
So it was like Dota 1 before. That's how Bat Rider dominated all the lanes. The sticky Napalm, you can just cast it even when you're facing behind. So it's very, very, very difficult to deal with.
Red Rift now taking the time to decide on this.
I mean, they get to see.
Army Geniuses.
Yeah, they get to see a pick from Army Geniuses first. So generally at this corner, wow, they pick the PL right away.
Oh,
It's very, very early for you to, because PL is a win condition hero and they are picking it like this early. It's
a lot of priority on the PL.
It's not really exactly priority though. I think they just don't know what to pick, and you pick because PL is good against the Earth Spirit and the AA. So this is why I don't like it. It allows the enemy to counter pick right away. The lane Underlord is good in the lane against PL, and it's good in the game against PL. So that lane is like automatically going to be really tough for the PL, and it also makes it very tough for PL to win the game because of the presence of a strong counter.
And then you kind of clear out the illusions.
I mean, I guess for Army Geniuses, they kind of want to pick their mid hero last. Now, Kunkka can be an offlane hero or mid hero, like generally a useful hero. See, if you really wanted the Kunkka, you could have just picked
the Kunkka.
Yeah, if you could have just. Why do you have to? Because say you pick the Kunkka doesn't mean the Kunkka is going to go mid right away, right? So if you are, you don't really have to pick. You don't really feel like picking a mid hero right away. So you're gonna want to pick a hero. So you're gonna probably pick your off laner.
Yeah.
And then the off laner is gonna come out first,
5
and then you can
seconds
pick your
remaining.
PL, so your PL doesn't get counted in a lane. This is all the small things that will change the draft a lot, like a small sequence that sometimes people don't really. It's like lack of planning, you know. They just picked the PL because PL was really good against the A and R Spirit, and they have no idea what else to pick. If they plan ahead, they would have done the Kunkka first.
Yeah. I think RR can still fall back to the void for this one.
They can pick a lot of things. So there are a lot of things that's really good against PL, like Lashrak. Lashrak is really good against PL, and they have AA Ice Vortex that's gonna be helping the Lash do a lot of damage in the team fights. Like Lash is one of the hardest counters to PL. Like the other pick they could do is Shadowfiend. Shadowfiend does somewhat okay against PL illusions, and you can dominate the lane against Kunkka if Kunkka's mid.
Yeah, it seems very likely that Kunkka can go mid. I think RR just want to save that middle lane pick again. Void was 4th.
It doesn't matter for them right now because they are picking 2 in a row. You generally want to pick the hero that has no replacements. Like you are thinking about, okay, if I don't have a Lash, what's my replacement? And the other hero as well. If I don't pick this hero, I pick the Lash first. Do I have a replacement? If yes, then you pick the Lash first. That's how I think about it at this junction. During the first pick phase, when you don't have the overall 22nd pick, the last pick.
Yep, it's going to be Lash. Like you mentioned, it's going to be
Yeah,
Lash,
everything
Lash.
is very important to plan out during the draft because you can't just
5 seconds remaining.
see a hero, pick a hero, and not think ahead. It's gonna be very easily. You're gonna get easily outdrafted by your opponent if you don't really think ahead and plan ahead. So let's see what RR do here for their finishing pick. I guess in theory the Lash could be safe lane, could be mid. Like I said, if they go for the SF, it's gonna be good in the lane, or they could just leave. Because I don't really like Lash mid, because Lash mid is not that good in the lane. You tend to get bullied a lot, unless you are fairly certain you're going up against this weak hero in the lane. Because right now I don't think it's certain that the Kunkka is going mid. They could just pick another hero and put Kunkka off lane. So I would lean more towards picking another mid hero and leaving the Lash as a carry.
I'm gonna go like I wonder what else is there.
Apart from SF, there's Templar. The other decent hero against PL will be Dragonite. But Dragonite you could get in a lot of trouble with a overall last pick counter, lane counter. Even if you ban Huskkiee, there are other heroes. I think there's still Razor. Yeah, Razor's still in the pool. So it's gonna be hard to pick the Dragonite.
They ban the Pango to close things out. So I think that's
Let's shove in TA, that's pretty much. I think that's pretty much it. Or they pick a Spectre. Spectre is pretty decent here. But that would mean that the Lash is gonna have a tougher early game. His lane is gonna have a trashy lane. His lane is gonna be hard.
Yeah, I slightly lean more towards the TA for
10 seconds.
Those are all decent options depending on what they want, how they want to play the game. Spectre would give them like an overall better late game, I think. But the early mid game wouldn't be that strong. SF TA would give them like I think a much more all-rounded balanced lineup. They are stronger in the early mid game. Because when you draft Lash and Underlord, you wanna have the power to take the fights to your opponents early. Because those heroes are very strong. So they go back for a DK. But they could get counter pick here, and it's gonna be depending on whether the Dragonite and Lashrak could be flexible. Do they have the liberty to switch, or do they want to switch the lanes if the matchup is very, very bad for DK?
Yeah, I think DK can still can't go the safe lane.
I mean, you can. It's I don't think it's the best, but it's decent. Let's say if they pick a Huskkiee, you don't really want to put the DK in the mid lane. You kind of want a Lash to go mid. But if they pick something else, then sure. It's off lane, I think.
Now select your heroes.
If Kunkka is mid, I think if you, it doesn't really matter who you put mid, but what matters more is like what are you thinking of the game as the position for. Because if you have Lash mid, you can rotate mid to kill. You roll in and there's a stun and there's an edict or lightning, you're more or less going to have a chance to kill. But if it's a Dragonite mid, you probably will have very little choice on what you can do in a game. you're probably gonna want to try lane with the Lash. I mean, you can start the game with Pit Lord, pull away for him, and then leave him alone and go play with the Lash, because that's the only lane you can kill. You can't really go mid. But if the Lash is mid, I think he can have more presence roaming mid.
5 seconds remaining.
And playing, he's gonna be bouncing from mid to top. I think that's better for him compared to playing top and bottom. It's not like a biggest deal, depending on who they want to lane against. But I think overall, as a position 4, it does help you have a better game if you're bouncing from mid to top compared to going from top to bottom, because you're wasting a lot more time. And I feel like whenever you have less travel time as a position 4, you tend to have more freedom in terms of what you want to do in the game.
Yeah, I think most of the time when RR goes for like the Lash Rug, I think it's just to kind of get those early structures out. But I think against Army Geniuses, they just want that insurance, right? With the Phoenix, you have the Supernova, and then you have the Winter Curse. I think Army Geniuses want to play a bit more layback and give PL the time.
Yeah. The plan right now is one side wants to siege towers with Lash and Dragonite and Pit Lord. Sorry, Underlord. Then Army Genesis is gonna try to use their ultimates, like you said, the Egg, the Curse, the Bolt. They're gonna try to defend their towers. So it's very, very clear what are the difference between the two jobs. One side is gonna be constantly trying to pressure. The other side is gonna be, like you said, buy time for PL with the other 4 heroes. Essentially a 4
protect 1.
Yeah, 4 protect 1 strategy.
But I think it's definitely safer than comparing to 4 protect 1 Huskkiee.
The last game was very limited what they could do. This game has more options. They have team fight, they have catch with the Conker and the Tiny. So, and they have wave clear with the Wyvern. Wyvern and the other heroes have somewhat decent wave clear. So you're allowed to prolong the game for your PL to farm. You have options in the game, you know. It's not all about, oh, we have to go with the Huskkiee, there's nothing else we can do. No, this game is much more flexible in terms of how they want to approach the game.
Yeah, I think also they have the mechanism to slow down push, not just with ultimates but the 5 spirits alone can cripple probably the only guy that wants to right click, which is the Dragon Knight.
So who is playing? Oh, Drew is playing Lash, so it's gonna be a mid DK.
Oh, mid DK against a.
I mean, it's whatever. The lane, I don't think the lane matters so much against Conker. Whoever goes mid can't really bully the Conker. But like I said, the main thing is the Earth Spirits game. Like, how is he gonna be bouncing up and down? You can use your TP, but you can't really move around. So, well, like the way you play the Earth Spirit this game is like probably what I said earlier. You have to help the Underlord a little bit for 2 minutes. You gotta pull. I think it all depends on the Underlord. Maybe you pull one wave, he thinks it's fine, then you can roam. Or you want to pull another wave, so at least you secure. Maybe you didn't secure level 2, because you want to get your level 2 before you start to go to the Lash lane. Because that's the only lane you're gonna play. You help the Underlord and you go to the Lash to kill his lane. That's very straightforward. The other possible option is they actually start the AA with the Underlord and have the Earth Spirit start the lane with the Lash itself. So that's gonna provide them with more kill potential from the start with the Lash. And the lanes are overall much stronger because you want to have range melee. It's better for the laning phase.
And at the same time, it's going to be mid Phoenix, offlane Kunkka for Army Geniuses.
Oh, mid Phoenix? What?
Yes, it's Mawang Daya on Phoenix.
Okay, so okay, that makes sense because they are. I think what they were figuring out is they wanted to have the Phoenix against a melee hero matchup instead of the Conker against DK, so at least they can bully the lane.
It's going to be a Lash right mid, it seems. Yeah, they're switching through the mid.
Yeah, this is what I said. I felt it was better. It will help the Earth Spirit's game a little bit. So we'll see how the Earth Spirit gets to do his ganks this game, and we're gonna see the bounty runes spawning.
Go for sneaky wrap around to take that.
2 apiece.
Still 2 apiece. Now is she trying to?
Tani's gonna toss someone back.
Try. Here comes the Spirit Lance. It's gonna be KYXY. Actually, uses the Avalanche instead of a toss. Rolling boulder from Hustler, and that should keep KYXY alive. The body blocks come in though. A few more Rackets should do the job, and the Stargazer with the first play.
Yeah, they were able to get the kill because the PL started with Orb of Venom. I don't think they get the kill if he doesn't have Orb of Venom. A risky build because it does mean that You go to the lane with a lot less tangles and salve, but it paid off there.
Definitely giving PL the start that he needs. Going to get an immediate wave ban from that as well. But it seems like Huskkiee is going to have his work cut out. He occupy a bit more because of the Army Geniuses tri-lane. Actually, both teams tri-laning. Going to put DK and Kunkka on the Lonely Island.
Well, the lane is going to be a boring lane for both of them because neither hero can kill the other guy. So it's just going to be like a farm fest. And right now we see Nuts rotating back to the bot lane to try to get more experience because he's not needed at top anymore. What he was trying to do there was just to make sure that the first two waves are secured for the pit lord. Sorry, the underlord.
Dota 1 stuff.
Yeah, the underlord, so that he doesn't get completely bullied out of the lane. I mean, this is like a small little thing that decides how well your laning phase could go, you know. You might need the help, you might not need the help sometimes, but it's better to ensure you do not get completely zoned out on the lane. And the A is just like pulling right now at bottom to maximize his experience. Because he know he can't really pressure the Kunkka too much anymore, the wave is too far up, so just doing what he can.
Yep, and maybe a South expanded for UK. Yeah, X5 forced the TP out.
I guess he didn't really have much of a choice because he didn't see where it's the Tiny, so Tiny could be nearby. So he had to just TP to make sure he doesn't die there. But he's in a very precarious position right now. If he dies right now, his lane is over because he will have no TP. So if you're that Tiny at the moment, you are just going to be thinking of how you can kill him after you pull this wave. Get the wave in the middle of the lane, and you get a kill on the underlord, the lane is over for him. He has no more game.
Meanwhile, Mamang Daya gonna be a trade fest with Drew with the Fire Spirits, but
losing the trade.
winning
Wow.
now.
Look at his CS, he's getting owned again.
Yes,
What?
3-1
What?
to 12 and 4.
What is going on? Lash is not even like the best laner.
Oh, Mamang Daya having a horrible time.
You rarely see Leshrac dominate a matchup. I mean, sure, Phoenix is also not a very strong laner, but wait, I'm very surprised that the lane has gone this bad for him.
I think, and it's against two different players as well. Last game was luckily, this time was against Drew. TP from Nuts though, gonna help out the top lane because Army Geniuses decided to try lane for the PL once more. Get the ward deny. Now she might be looking for a toss back. Huskkiee does run into UK. They get the boulder smash. Cold feet. Is it in range for the freeze? No, it's not. But for the roll.
Okay.
It's enough. Huskkiee?
I think that was the nerf a while back, like the slight range. I think the old cold feet that would have procced for sure. But regardless, they are still gonna get the kill, and they're happy with having the Dragonite go solo against the Kunkka. Kunkka can't really pressure him. Because the Kunkka was pulling the wave constantly, so AA felt like I'm not gonna be able to accomplish much here anyway. So he decides to rejoin top lane. I think that was a good move by him.
Oh, RR getting that early cliff ward, so they definitely know where the Tiny
What?
is.
Solo kill?
Solo kill.
How does a DK kill a Kunkka in the lane level 4?
What?
Which will remain to be answered. That is sure. I guess he has all Venom. I mean, it has to be like a very big misplay there for the Kunkka to die to a DK level 4.
And it's only level 1 brief fire. Like, how did that happen?
It's more about I think it's more about the all Venom there. They were just trading and he couldn't run away.
Now when he comes back with a level disadvantage, and Danelie just need to be happy trading with this Kunkka at this point. It's an unfortunate circumstances for Wami. But it feels like Army Geniuses might be a repeat of last game where all lanes just go down the drain. 5 minute boundary rune coming up. Army Geniuses just needs to secure as much boundary runes as they can. 3 for RR. 2 for RR. 2 apiece.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So first catapults have spawned. Every time the first catapult spawns, you look at the mid lane first because that's the catapult that will reach the tower the quickest. So you see rotations on the support to the mid lane. Usually at this phase of the game, both teams' supports will just move middle for like a 3v3 or 2v2 brawl. But here we see the Tiny wrapping around. He's going to go behind.
Waiting for all the spells to come out. Here comes Split Earth, Avalanche, Toss. They need the damage though into Supernova. I just want to burn Drew
Kick him
down.
out. That's nice.
Slap.
Nicely done.
What a save. Let's get stunned though. He's going to give his life for this. Maybe even not. They blocked the boulder roll.
Yep, he's dead.
There you go.
It's
He's
not
dead.
worth it. That's a really, really good play by Hustler.
Yep. Meanwhile, they believe Alacrity did lose his career to Warming, but it doesn't really matter too much. Just a Magic's one.
Yep, and I think the Phoenix can't really pressure the tower anymore because he doesn't have the egg. So that was like a huge play there by Earth Spirit. So the tower should be okay for Radiant.
TP coming in though from Nuts. No.
I still want to try to see how much they emphasize saving the catapult.
Oh,
They popped the
instantly.
cliff for that.
Icarus dive. They have the Arctic Burn. Drew trying to get an exchange. No. Warmy joins the fight as well. This time it's a kill for Army Geniuses.
Oh, Foreman. They really want this tower with the catapult.
But Diablo cleared out the wave a bit alongside the boulder smash.
Yeah, I think the Radiant were just not ready for that. They need to position their supports better.
Luckily, TP's in. Dragon Form. There's a Torrent, but where's the boat though? Warmy taking too much damage. The boat not going to come in time. Does connect onto Alacrity, so he should be able to get out. Nuts on the tail of Lawlessy, but not able to get in range. No chilling touch.
Yep, they were able to deny the tower, so that was a big play there by the Dragon Knight. Good rotation. And
Dragon Tail again. The Fire Spirit does miss, so cold feet on top of the Wyvern. They get the Geometric Grip. What a kick from Hustler. Amanda managed to dive out though.
What?
UK comes back, turns around. The Arctic Burn. Alacrity survives the avalanche damage. Not enough, but Warmy is ready. The Torrent, does it connect? No, it does not. Nuts kills of UK.
what was that? Why did he come back with the dive? Was he silenced or what? He couldn't cancel? Why did he complete the dive? He was fine. My god.
He just wanted to commit to that.
The Earth Spirit was already dead regardless, and he would have been able. Maybe a bit of a misplay there by Phoenix.
Yep. Good news is Alacrity did survive that. So he should get out with a Slit of Health, Dragon Blood, the strong passive for the early game. But KYXY remains uncontested and untouched. He's gonna go for that face boots next. I think good news for Army Geniuses, they managed to take down or remove the tier 1 in the middle lane. Meanwhile, another Avalanche. KYXY is moving in between so he doesn't get tossed back, but he does get anyway. Here comes the Firestorm though, Dark Rift. Do they have the damage? Hustler comes in with the boulder roll, Geometric Grip. He's gonna kill off Stargazer. No, Stargazer managed Doppelganger out, and KXY will get home safely.
Felt like they could have fought there. Maybe traded 1-for-1 to kill the PR. I think it would have been worth it for them. But either way, they chose to go for the safe play. Completing the Dark Reef. Because the Dragon Knight came in though, it was a huge commitment. So I thought they were gonna stay and help him. And now he's stuck here and he's gonna probably die.
Just cut the tree and great Avatars wove into the boat and a Supernova. Loose Nuts and Alacrity not gonna make it out. Try to break the egg, but it's him that's gonna be fried. Double kill for Warmy.
Yeah, they just needed to back that. That was a bit of like miscommunication. I think the A and DK came in and then the Pit Lord used his ulti to get out instead of stopping it, and then they still stayed there to push the tower. I think that the DK had to stay there because I don't think he wants to move again to the move back to the bot lane. So all he needed to do is just waited for the other heroes to arrive.
Patient waiting for overcommitment. Here comes another Avalanche. Drew, is he ready to split up? The toss though, does it matter? Yes, it does. Here comes the Pulse Nova, the silence onto the Phoenix. Coin Brace keeping him alive for now. Scatter the splinter shot. Actually kills off the Earth Spirit, but it's going to be 2 kills for RR so far. The burn, is it enough? Yes, it is. And both teams are going to trade 2 back, and now that's going to be the third one on the chopping block. Does have the cold feet. Warmy kills him off and gets out of range. 3 kills for Army Geniuses in that department.
Bounty runes though. Radiant has, I think, has 3, 4.
It's 4 bounty runes.
Oh, they have. So big loss there for the entire team. Going for that play and resulting in losing. They even traded 2 for 2. They didn't even get like ahead of it. So losing that bounty rune is definitely a huge blow for them. But overall on the net worth, they are still on par with the Dragonite and the Underlord. They're all three cores actually on par within each other. It's more about the supports getting ahead because of the bounty runes. Look at how poor the Wyvern is.
And KYXY deciding to go straight for the A toss. Now just fast on Pit of Malice. Prevents Stargazer from Phantom rushing forward.
A toss, really?
DD onto Warmy. Alacrity is there, they have the Arctic Burn. Now Fortification comes in. Here comes the TP though from the Tiny, but the Dragon Tail prevents that combo. Dark Rift from KLXY brings himself in as well. They get the toss to delay Drew. Avalanche is there. And Army Geniuses on full retreat. They get the Winter's Curse on top of Drew just to buy a bit more time. But it seems like Army Geniuses, they're going to go for a full retreat and give away the Winter Wyvern.
I think the Phoenix didn't have TP. If the Phoenix had TP, they could have fought there. The Phoenix was just running from the river, so he couldn't arrive on time. Still trying to fight here. They have the egg.
Yep, and
they want the lash. They want to get the lash.
Torrent does miss. Great side step, but great geometric grip to prevent the toss. And here comes the Supernova though.
Hit the egg.
They get the Tidebringer. Nope. They need to hit the egg. Nah, they can't. Alacrity does not have enough attack speed. Ice Blast does come in. Mamandaya and Warmy takes it. Here comes the Sunray and the Urn of Shadow. Mamandaya dives up. Pipe is popped as well. Warmy just needs to give Alacrity a bit more damage. Magnetized from Hustler. Alacrity somehow manages to walk out. He's going to give his life for his Chilling Touch on top of Mamandaya. Mamandaya, he might die. Kofi is there. He does drop. Hustler gives up his life as well, but Warmy will try to trade the AA back. Alacrity will be there to help out this AA. Arctic Burn is here from UK. Trying to kill off this AA, but the damage was not there. Alacrity is going to turn and fight. Splinter Blast comes out once again. They have the Chilling Touch. And, Tidebringer kills off the AA, but they lose the Winter Wyvern when the boat comes out. But Warmy is going to get run down. Pulse Nova and Diabolic Edict.
Doesn't matter if you have a hood there. I think they just chased on for way too long till Lash was respawning. But in the fight you can see once again why the Phoenix was selected here. They didn't have very good heroes to kill the egg. Not much attack speed from the other heroes, so it's always going to be hard for Radiant to deal with a well-placed Phoenix egg. And that's going to be a problem until they have, I think, BKBs on the DK. Lash, you kind of can hit the egg, but you need also the BKB. So once they get the double BKB, then they'll be able to start killing the egg. But until then, the egg is going to be very difficult to deal with for Radiant.
Alacrity again, Dot surviving the entire fight. 6-1 and 1. I think insanely good time on the DK. Also hitting, still keeping himself in check on net worth, but meanwhile for Army Geniuses, Stargazer is giving a lot of space as well, going for the Diffusal. It's going to take a while, but we'll see what Army Geniuses want to do in this situation.
And PL is very farm though. That's good news for them. This game, but the thing is, even if PL is farm, it's not the kind of game where I feel like PL can solo carry, because he's up against like 3 counters. Lash, DK, Underlord, they are all extremely good heroes against PL. He's going to need 6 slots and maybe even Silver Edge at some point, because he needs it to break either the Underlord or the Dragonite to kill them. It's going to be a very, very long Howl game before the PL gets there.
Seems like that's the idea of Army Geniuses, wanting to drag out the game for the PL. So still giving him decent resources. They do lose Tiny, but it's a support Tiny.
Yeah, sure, you can drag out a game, but can he do it alone later? That's the main question. Phoenix is not going to provide much in terms of like damage, right click. He's all magical damage and he's useful when the BKBs are down. But till then, he's not going to provide much. Same for the Kunkka that's going for more utility build. So the PR has to somehow be their tower damage, hero damage. He's going to be doing everything.
Hustler sense that something is in the air. Orange Geniuses, they're rotating downwards, but it's going to be RR who has the advantage. Warmy?
The Veil is going to be a great addition. Veil plus the Ice Vortex with the Lash Rack, he's going to destroy everything.
Hustler jumps right in. Runs into a lot of shit, he's going to toss him right back. That's the Spirit Vessel, he kicks Mamandaya away. He wants to use the purchase by Stargazer. They body block Hustler. Hustler is going to go down, but they lose the Kunkka though. Super worth for Reality Rift, but here comes the Winter's Curse onto Nuts. PR is going to join the fight as Alacrity turns into Dragon. Stargazer from behind is going to go towards the back line. Winter Wyvern with the cold feet, they're going to drop the Firestorm on top of the PL, but great avalanche. Here comes the egg, not trying to get up, but I don't think he can. So they're going to lose this AA in the process. Army Geniuses take 2 in that fight.
Only 2 supports though, so I think it's alright for Radiant despite going for 2 for 1. And overall they expanded the egg. Wasn't really well used with hang on. They're gonna catch one more.
Yep. Tiny is not going anymore.
They have to use the curse plus the egg together. Preferably the Phoenix goes in, casts his egg, and just tells the Wyvern to get ready. The moment they try to kill the egg, he's gonna use his ulti. They have to combo it well to kill at least I think the Dragonite. I mean, sure you can kill the supports, but if you want to kill the Dragonite, you have to land the combo well.
Right now it's just Stargazer trying to shoulder the burden of carrying the team. When Pyre Fangs are being dropped, he's gonna switch that up immediately.
He is the only one that's supposed to carry the team, but he needs his team to do something. The bare minimum is land their combos. I mean, if I'm the PL, sure, I'm not gonna expect my team to carry this game, but they at least have to land their combo well so that PL can clean up the fight. If the combo does not land well with the egg plus the curse and the bolt, I don't think the PL will have enough to kill everybody. Like I said, he's up against 3 counters. Sure, he can maybe carry when he has 6 slots, but he still needs his team to contribute in the fights.
They have things caught up for them. Meanwhile, Loloshido caught out by the Ice Blast. Pretty easy kill. RR get another pick off.
Space.
Secure the outpost.
Space for the PL to keep farming.
Mandaya will trade one back in the bottom lane as they do take the tier 1 in the bot. So since the line has been drawn by Army Geniuses, they want to defend the top tier 2. The rest of RR are there as well.
BKB is also almost completed on the Dragonite. Here we see nice block there by Tiny, stopping the roll. And here we see the curse, which I mentioned. He needs to wait for the Phoenix has egg, but once the curse is used, he doesn't really want to go in because there's nothing to protect him.
Yep.
So they have to land the, like you see the egg there, right at the end. It was very defensive because he's uncertain about popping the egg off if he goes in too deep, because there's no Winter's Curse anymore.
Yep. And only 2 support kills come out of that.
Yeah, imagine if he got the egg, he's able to get the egg in the middle of the 3 heroes there with the curse. They're gonna kill all of them.
Since right now they're trying to do something. Ice Blast comes up from Nuts though. It seems like RR found someone. It's gonna be the Tiny again. Ice Blast drops down, but they have the X mark the spot. The Geometric can get the silence, but still into the boat, and Hustler this time not so lucky. Gives up his life.
Yeah, maybe a little bit too over-eager there, playing in the enemy's area.
Spent quite some time. So this time it's Army Geniuses identifying the issue, managing to respond to that. It's a small pick-off, but it is a spirit with quite a substantial net worth. That would definitely help out the support from Army Geniuses side. Seems like they can look for more. They do see Alacrity. RR has a ward there. They know who's coming. And Warby just in a bad spot. Firestorm, Dragon Tail. It's gonna take a while to kill off this Kunkka, but I think this Kunkka is still gonna go down regardless. If this curse has come out, Kunkka needs to move out of the pit right away, and he does. Waiting for Dragon Tail, her slice in.
There's no way he farms the ancient. That was like a huge misplay. There's no way he touches the ancient creeps there. And on top of things, they didn't have a vision on that area. That camp is like, he's not supposed to farm there, and right now PL is in all sorts of trouble. He has Doppelganger up.
It's gonna Phantom Rush. Turn on to Drew though. Drew, no defense mechanism. But she will survive, burns out all the illusions.
The Kunkka could have bought back there, maybe to turn the fight around. Not sure if he had TP. But yeah, like overall, that only happened because the Kunkka was way too greedy, farming the ancients without vision. Like that belongs to that line there, right there in the middle. That belongs to the Radiant. You can only farm there if you have enough heroes around and all you have vision as Dire. And 20-minute bounty runes spawn, so Radiant is going to collect 3. They're gonna get 3. This is because of the Kunkka's blunder around the ancient, so his team couldn't really contest the bounty runes right now. So we see a smoke.
Gonna try again.
The wall, there's a sentry,
oh,
so
they know.
They see it.
They see everything. Alacrity? Huskkiee right on top.
Torrent bolt?
Here comes your Torrent bolt. They're gonna burn his mana first, but he has
Wait,
the BKB
what?
though. Fresh out the bolt. Another great pit of manas into a 3-man Ice Blast, and that time he's gonna be the first to go. But Stargazer realizes he cannot fight this anymore. KOX on the killing spree, but Hustler's gonna roll in, show himself. No Winter's Curse, another boulder roll on top of Stargazer, who is running out of mana. Magnetized. Doppelganger to safety, but there's a Sunray. Now it's gonna burn down to Mamandaya. The use combo misses a bit, but Stargazer still needs to get out. They burn down the Pulse Nova. Do they have Doppelganger? No. Hustler lets him eat the totem to get the ATOS on top of the Winter Wyvern. It's gonna be RR with 4 kills, and they only lose the AA.
Alright, they started the fight and then they didn't follow up with the stuns. But I'm pretty sure Dragon Knight is going to die from full to 0 if the stuns land perfectly. There's no way he survives that. Torrent bolt, then the Tiny will do his combo.
Yep,
That's like again another huge misplay but from the IM.
and this time it's even more costly. They lose the cores, they lose towers as well. And just RR with a better response. Mamandaya not able to do much as the Phoenix.
I mean the fight's pretty much over when they initiated with Curse and Bolt and no one died. You're not going to use your egg anymore after that.
Yeah, and the Phoenix also died. So it's a huge disaster for Army Geniuses, and that extends the goal disadvantage to the -7k. RR in a pretty good lead.
And then Dragon Knight is going to have a Radiance in a bit. That's going to limit the PL even more. Things are just going from bad to worse for Dyer.
Hustler trying to get the timing right, but we met with a bolt, Sunray Spirit Vessel. They should be able to kill off this Spirit. No, he rolls away to safety, but he's still gonna burn. So pick off for Army Geniuses. It's the 3rd time they revisit that area.
Like you see what they're doing is very not polished, like very scattered, you know. They have the idea where to go, but they're not doing it correctly. That's why they have to waste so much time to go back and do the same thing. Imagine if they did the Kunkka farming ancients, remember?
Yeah.
Like 3 minutes ago. They did a smoke, they go in, and then the Kunkka goes in together. That would have been a play already right there, because they had egg and bolt that fight. But because he did a bad play, he tried to farm before his team arrived. They couldn't save him. They couldn't get the bounty runes. Like everything was a chain reaction. And after the bounty runes, they still had to go back bottom, because that's the play that they have to make. As Dyer, you have to go and take the bottom area, the Ancients area away from the Radiant. So just like one thing leading to another. It's like a small mistake, but has a rippling effect on the game.
Yep, right now is Army Geniuses feeling huge pinch. They're still gonna play in the bottom side, but this time have a bit more success.
Aghanims, yeah, interesting.
Save
more damage, I guess. Yeah, saving the. I mean, not sure the saving the teammate part is important for him now. I was kind of thinking that they need more stuff for team fight, like either BKB, Shiva. I think BKB would have been a legit item here for Phoenix this game, because you saw in the last few fights the Earth Spirit was like trying to silence him, either to stop the dive into egg combo or stop the Sunray. So BKB would be definitely nice. Like in the fights, you could just BKB Sunray, finish casting a Sunray, then die. You still have time to dive in and cast your combo.
Yep, it seems like Alacrity decides to not queue out the Radiance. Went for the Maelstrom instead. Also another way to deal with the PL illusions. I believe I saw KXY queue out the Radiance. Not sure if that's
Oh, Underlord was buying the Radiance?
I saw him queue out the Sacred Relic.
I guess that's fine. As long as someone is buying the Radiance, I guess that's fine. So overall, the Maelstrom is still like a great item for Dragon Knight. He's going to be able to have attack speed and do well as the game progresses. Continue scaling. The Mjolnir is going to be a late game addition that will benefit him later. Casting the passive on him.
Yep.
Static charge.
Right now it's PL going for the Mentor style. And tier 3 items starting to drop. BKB fresh out the boat, fresh out the oven for Drew. And since like RR, we decide to go on Roshan. Not sure if they caught wind about that though. Hustler playing on the other side of the map.
seems like Dia is not going to be able to contest this.
Radiant's bottom
I
tower
don't think
is
they
under
have
attack.
any information, even though they see no one on the map right now. Not very sure what the opponent is doing.
There we go. Let's see. Free ages for Drew. Meanwhile, Axe is completed by the Phoenix. We'll see if this Axe come into play for Army Geniuses. But yeah, I think KRX will have the Sacred Relic queued up. It's going for the Radiance. Slightly. Either way, it would be a good Radiance carrier to burn out the PL.
Yeah, but he has an Atos. Atos doesn't make him more tanky with the Radiance. It's just a rather strange item he's using. I mean, it's good for the combo with the pit, but I think the Radiant lineup doesn't really lack stuns or anything. I felt like going for a Mag or Crimson Guard would just benefit him more. But here we see a roll-in, but just in time.
Close.
Tiny TPs out.
Should sense that Army Geniuses are here to place on deep wards to see if they get those info. Pretty deep vision for Army Geniuses just to keep track of where RR is. But even through all those events, Stargazer has been able to stay at least on top of the network chart. It's less than 1k below that Leshrac. Can send his Meta Illusion to clear the wave out. Mjolnir will be completed for a lap.
I mean, the PL is going to have a lot of problems doing damage in team fights. A lot of the team fight is going to just, like I said, if the combo does not land, I think Dia can't really do much with the PL, even PL has another item. His item progression doesn't really change the face of the game too much right now because he's heavily countered.
Oh, he's trying to go in.
Look at how little damage he's doing there. They're gonna save.
Yeah, they're gonna save him with the boat.
And the egg.
The egg is there. They get the Aegis out of Drew. Can they follow up though? Do they have to follow up? Stargazer gotta be really careful as Drew runs at him. How Stargazer re-engage the backline. Magnetized and Winter's Curse is out. But the damage from Lackery is not gonna kill Drew, and here comes the Ice Blast though. They're gonna Avatos, kill off Hosta, gets the Torrent out. Stargazer decides to turn back, this time onto Lackery, but he had to fall back. Demon Cape to keep him alive, but they get the Dragon Tail on top of Wommy. Co-embrace to buy a bit of time, but Drew is there with Split Earth, and Wommy will not be able to make it out. Sunray now comes in, another Avatos. Lolashi kills off Drew, and now KRX scrambles to save his teammate, but he's going to lose the Dragon Knight and the Leshrac. I'll say a win in Army Geniuses boat.
That fight was a very messy fight. Initially, the combo was started with the PL running in first, and then the egg was a brilliant one, saving the PL at the last moment and giving him a second life. I deserve this. But I think this is that fight you can see why I mentioned the role of Atos doesn't really help the pit lord. He couldn't really tank much. He has like nothing that helps him tank, and he has this radiance which, to do damage, you have to stand in front, you know. And that's...
Oh, here comes the Sunray and Mamang Daya. A bit too much commitment.
Are they actually insane?
And they're gonna lose the Tiny as well.
What are they doing? Even if they killed them, AA wouldn't ever be worth it.
And they found the Wyvern.
Never mind.
Army Geniuses, a weird way to lose some members, but Hostile has to magnetize though. Another Atos. Torrent onto Hostile, and Stargazer is just burning down. Get out. Pit doesn't catch him. The TP is coming in from Drew. Well, it seems like an opening for
It's
RR.
like they just want to fight, but they don't want to win the fight.
What? How to buyback?
They want to delay the push here. I think it was fine. But you could see in the fights the Underlord is not very useful even though he has Radiance, because he can't go in near to do damage. He has no items that allow him to survive in the team fights longer. That's why I felt like the Roar of Atos was not a good pickup.
The instinct was correct, but it's a bit too late to catch out PL. PL does TP away. But what a loss to attempt to kill the AA by losing 3 members instead.
Yeah. But still, Radiant is very much in control of the game at the moment. Next Roshan should be the important thing that they are waiting before they siege the high ground once again. I don't think they are in any rush about sieging the high ground. They're gonna finish the BKB on Underlord. Octarine Core, yes, on the Bloodstone, sorry, on the Lash.
The BKB. I think it's the Earth Spirit BKB.
They are both gonna have BKBs, Earth Spirit and Underlord.
Oh, there we go. Chrysalis will be there for Alacrity as well.
I think overall right now the game is gonna quiet down. Radiant wants to wait for ages. Dire doesn't really want to do much apart from getting more items on PL, and Radiant doesn't really care because they have a lot of counters towards the PL.
And PL even went for the
what Aether Lens?
Hood.
Phoenix is buying Aether Lens. I mean, Hood is generally like a great item for PL when you're up against Lash.
Alright, so
oh no, they're gonna smoke to find a fight. Like you said, the BKB on Earth Spirit.
Yeah, let's see what where Army Genesis wants to go. I think this Phoenix now becomes a insurance policy. But they might find someone though in the middle lane. There we go, the Egg comes in. You have the egg. They're gonna try and break the egg, but great Winter's Curse to stop the egg from breaking. Make sure the stun lands. They're gonna find Nas. They did kill him off first, but there's a pit. Avatar, the damage is enough. Torrent as well. The Phoenix still alive, but the tie is not going to be. They don't have the damage though. Stargazer, he goes back in, but gets rooted up. That's 3 kills for RR. It's gonna be 4th if UK doesn't get out, and it doesn't seem like he will. So use the Arctic Burn, play around, gets zooms up, back down. 4 kills for RR, and Army Geniuses, what seems like the best case scenario, turned out to be the worst outcome.
Yeah, they were just too far behind though. The combo was really nice from the Desire team. They saved the PL like previous fight with the egg, and then they follow up with a brilliant curse, but just too far behind, didn't have enough damage.
Swarmy as well, seems like this is it for Army Geniuses. Only one buyback for the Phoenix.
Gonna lose 2 lanes probably.
There goes the Rex.
It's a Lash. Your Rex just goes down quickly. And the Underlord has a lot of damage because of the heroes dying.
Yeah, 56 permanent damage. But, unfortunately for Army Geniuses, RR takes 2 sets of racks. They can have their way with the base however they want. Still quite a while before the cores come back up. Not even worried, Avatar though, not enough damage.
Why didn't he bring his team together? He used ulti alone top. That was rather weird.
He just want to shove the wave in, but we'll be able to take this outpost.
They could have brought everyone with him.
Now RR checking the Roshan pit. No Roshan just yet. But we take a look at the replay and just again the combo was there. This is what Army Genesis needed.
Yeah, with the Earth Spirit there with the BKB and the double silence causing a lot of problems there for the Phoenix. That's why I mentioned he needed a BKB in the fights.
Yeah, it's 4 quick kills for RR. Now with a 23k gold lead, Army Genesis. Time is running up for them. Things seem pretty grim as RR is gonna barrel down the top lane. Roshan is also coming out as well.
Yeah, they should just check the Rosh, get the Rosh and go.
Oh yeah, now they check. Now they know. Rosh comes back up, they're gonna go for Rosh. Army Geniuses will have info of this, but unfortunately they won't be able to contest.
They have to contest this. If they don't contest this, the game is as good as over. They have to try to smoke out and fight. This is the last stand.
Yeah, there we go. The smoke is out. But they're not together though. TP breaking Mount Daya. Stargazer needs to join his team right now. They're not bringing the PL.
Why is it so slow?
Oh yeah, no Roshan's gone. Not really sure what the game plan was, but yeah, he was right.
I don't think they know Huskkiee. They themselves don't know what's going on.
But I'm pretty sure they saw the ward though.
Yeah, but they were so slow. Like why were they so slow? They saw the moment Radiant started the Roshan. They knew exactly when it started to happen.
Yeah. So they bought the smoke and then they just decided to not go at all. It's like
I mean, the problem with having to buy the smoke, not having the smoke ready, that is also another issue.
Do we want to fight here?
Here's BKB.
Try and pump damage on the Underlord. Pop the BKB now. Here comes the Winter's Curse though. Where's the damage? Can they kill the Underlord? Yes, they can. Hustler cliffed up, but they do find Wommy the Wommy. Stunned up by the Dragon Tail. Cole embraces that Ice Blast towards the back line. Only hitting no one, so toss through up onto the cliff. They're gonna keep him there. Stranded with the PR illusions, but he does get out. 4 stab to safety. Alacrity on a killing spree in a dragon form. They need to kill off the Dragon Knight, but Stargazer has too many targets to go for, and is there no one to save him? The toss away. Can he survive? Hustler rolls back in. The damage is still there. PL somehow survives with the doppelganger. Can he get to safety though? They need the egg to save him. Where's the dive? I need to go right in with the egg right now. He's slowed down. There's no silence. Gets the egg off with the Sunray, but they should be able to break the egg. Yes, they can. Nuts is the one who gets a fried egg for dinner. Triple kill for Alacrity, and it's GG. RR keep themselves alive in the lower bracket.
Oh, just too far behind them. Very difficult for them to fight with the egg combination anymore. Just too many mistakes in the game before they reach their power spike.
Yeah, and RR managing to breeze through this and looking stronger than ever compared to yesterday. That means that Army Geniuses, they have been eliminated from the tournament. And RR, they'll have to face up against Adroit in the lower bracket final to qualify for the second seed.
Yeah, they are just the clear better team in this series. From the laning phase, from the drafting phase, every detail, map movement, itemization. Okay, maybe not itemization, but I think overall they're just the better team. There's nothing much more to add to that.
Yeah, it seems like Army Geniuses, compared to yesterday where they went 2-1 against Adroit, today is just a whitewash by RR. They've been looking, stronger compared to yesterday.
Just I think the foundation of the team is not very stable. Like all these kind of teams that got formed from playing pubs and high MMR pubs, and just have all these kind of a lot of unstable plays. One day you can see them making very, very good individual performances to win games, but the other day when it doesn't happen, you could see a lot of flaws in their game. They don't move well as a team, coordination around the map. They don't really understand what they have to do in the game and the draft. It's all about trying to outplay the opponent. You can't rely on outplaying every single game to win your games. You have to have stability, a decent understanding about how to work around the map, what to do, which towers to attack, which to defend.
Yep, and in this case, Army Geniuses, I think the idea was correct. But definitely the small mistakes. I think starting from the biggest turning point, starting from Wommy trying to farm the Ancient.
Yeah, that was one of them. That showed you that they didn't understand the map very well and what to do. They're just playing individually. Like the game is more about each and every player alone. They don't really connect their ideas together to play. And obviously, laning phase as well has been an issue with Mamang Daya. He got on both the games in a row. But I agree, this game they had a much better overall game plan compared to the first game.
Yeah, I think also more versatile, right? You can first game was just about the Huskkiee. Second game, majority of it was about the PL, but I think Mamang Daya and Woming did kind of pull their weight to a certain point, but it's just not enough for Stargazer to contribute anything.
Yeah, just pick sequence though. They picked the PL. I mean, I don't even think it's the PL's fault for the most part. The pick order was it was Phoenix plus Tiny.
Yeah,
and then they
PL.
PL Kunkka, where if they already wanted the Kunkka, they could have just picked the Kunkka first instead. Because Kunkka was a flex pick, PL wasn't, and they could have waited for one more hero before deciding whether they wanted to pick the PL. So it's like poor planning.
Yeah, and that kind of led to their losses. But I think for RR itself, we say that this is the gauge of this is the benchmark of RR, because next up is against Adroit, and Adroit, even though they flopped the first series against Motivade.Trust, but I don't think we've seen the end of Adroit just yet.
Yeah, they had a bad game, sure. Sometimes it happens, but it's all about how you solve the issues where you face. As a team that's going to the major, they have to realize that it's very important that you see the you try to pinpoint what's exactly the problem and you fix it. Because if you're playing a long tournament, you have to be able to solve problems to get better. It's not just about, oh, we win this game, we lose the next game. It's about the long run, the long how well you can adapt to the situation.
And we'll see how it's gonna pan out later on. But first, let's take a look at the featured player from that game 2. It's gonna be Hustler Earth Spirit, undisputed, one of the best Earth Spirit we have so far in the tournament. And his performance was just amazing. I think every time he picks Earth Spirit, my heart just keeps a beat because of how fun it is to watch him play that hero.
Yeah, but I don't think the hero is that strong right now. I mean, it just works because they are way better than their opponents. I think in a high tier game, both teams tier 1 or tier 1.5, they're as good at each other. Balanced game. I don't think this hero is gonna be that great. Because the laning of the hero isn't that strong. Yeah, sure, he's a bit similar with what you can do with Clock, Earthshaker, Nyx at the start of the game. You can roam around and gank, and you have long range initiation. But your laning is weaker, and he needs a lot more items. So you compare it to like the Earthshaker, Clock, Nyx. Those heroes, what do they need? Shaker needs a blink. That's it. Clock probably just doesn't really need much, you know. He's gonna have like a blade mail, sure. Whatever he gets is not a necessity for him to do his job. But for Earth Spirit, you need BKB. You need a lot of other items to be useful because you're rolling in, so you're tanking damage. You need items to survive the fight.
Yep, and well, that's enough for us for now. Let's see what the winners have to say though. We have a winners interview with Reality Rift after that series. And we're gonna have Drew with us, the position 1 for the team. How are you feeling, my man? Sorry? Alright, feeling pretty good. It was a convincing 2-0 win, but I want to bring it back to yesterday against Motivade.Trust, right? So you guys dropped 2-1 in the upper bracket and ended up here, but you just won 2-0. So what was the biggest difference between yesterday and today?
Maybe yesterday, some of the players were feeling the fatigue because before this we were playing on a tournament. And after the tournament ended, we just went home and started playing the ESL game. Maybe some of the players were feeling pretty fatigued. That's why they didn't perform after the level. And today I feel like we played pretty good.
Alright, and a lot of confidence right there. And I want to also talk about, I believe, the 2 games, the series against Army Geniuses, right? So you guys felt pretty good, pretty confident. Is this energy going to be carried forward against Adroit in the lower bracket finals later?
Yeah, for sure. We're looking forward to the entry.
Alright, so you guys did see Adroit kind of flop against Motivade.Trust 2-1. They dropped the last 2 games pretty badly. What are your expectations up against Adroit later on?
We'll see, but I think they generally look pretty good in the experience.
Right, so final question. How confident are you that RR is going to beat them and make it to the 2nd seed into the playoffs?
For me personally, I think I'm just going to do my best. I think especially after the years.
Alright, thank you very much, Drew, and all the best for Reality for later. The lower bracket run continues. Thank you very much. Well, that's all we have from RR. Pretty confident against Adroit, but I want to hear about your expectations from between RR and Adroit for the next series.
Don't really have much expectations. I think they are not that far apart from each other, even though Adroit managed to make it to the majors this time and RR didn't. I think overall both teams have high skilled players, and overall reasonable drafts, and everything is all about the small things that would make a difference on someone playing a better game on that particular day that would help the team win the game.
Yeah, and I think one of the difference between RR and Adroit, at least on paper, was that it seems like Adroit prefers a greedier way of playing, want to go late game, at least from that first series, whereas RR seems more well-rounded throughout their gameplay. Would that kind of affect how the next series pan out?
Yeah, maybe, but I think the most important thing is going to be about how well they move on the map and the draft. That's pretty much it.
Well, and that concludes the first lower bracket series, but we still have one more, the final showdown between Reality Rift and Adroit to see who will be the final team to qualify as the second seed from Group A. We'll go on a short break and we'll be back for that final showdown. Don't go anywhere.
Child of the nation, go seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go pack your bag now, keep your feet on the ground and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I call the shots on the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. Yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Savage, you've been distracted, your best, my average, there's a reason for that's a fact. So they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan, I ain't need that. Outworking everybody when I relax, so I ain't tripping about none of y'all feedback. Heard that, wonder when I'm gonna peak at. And that's why you count your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. Yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'm a dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting the blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now.
Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Ooh. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Summer sauce, drippin', drippin'. Woo. Got it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Got it. You know, yeah, you know, I'm only making moves. There ain't no other option. There ain't no other option. So if you talking juice, well damn, you know I got it. Yeah, you know I got it. Nobody got it like. Nobody got it like. Yeah. I got the juice. I got it. From a droppy in the scene, I feel lucky, yeah. Got them watching from Paris to popping, yeah. With this music was lurking, now I'm attacking. Now with the chatting, I just step up and make it happen. It's a lifestyle. Living young and restless, yeah, weak by wild. If I want it, I'ma get it talking right now. And I ain't got no regrets, it's my time now. Lights out when you see us talking moves. You don't know that's the topic. And if you talking juice, well damn you know I got it. Damn you know I got it. Nobody got it like. You know. They can try, but can't do it like Vinny. Yeah, no permission. I got it.
call my bluff for the last time. This ain't a song, it's a battle cry. No life. I see the clue between the strobe lights. I'm haunted, black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Used to want it bad, used to want it bad, but I can't taste it. I can't help you now, okay? Follow me around, okay? Black face. Got too much up on my plate, now I can't think. I said woke up, take a action, now I'm feeling this is it. Want the money, want the rest. I do purse, not no cess. They say Danish, why you sad? I said I just need to think. Red tape, got too close, I hate the city. Black face, show you everything you need till you fornicate it bad. Someone said it's sad. I used to want it bad. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you too many times. Yeah. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you. I know it's in my head. Follow me around, okay? Black face, hey, follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my follow me around, okay? Black face, hey, follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my follow me around, okay? Black face, hey, follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my follow me around, okay?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Came from the darkest regions, wrapped in a cloak of light. Minus the focus heights, I'm trying to get my opens right. Throw my doubts aside, I climb the mountainside. And when I reach the peak, the view I see will not be fly. Feel the pressure, but it's relative to the man I measured. No time for hesitation, finally time to step up. And when you're feeling deep in your bones and your soul, you're fed up. You're close to the glass ceiling, keep your head up. See your dreams as a goal, that's how I'm seeing mine. Achieve my full potential, let all of the demons pre my shine.
He can't even find the kill, but the sniper, that's the big one, falls off.
Hello everyone and welcome back to our final series of the day. It's going to be Adroit versus Reality Rift and I'm going to join Winter today. Hey Winter.
Hello.
Seem a bit tense.
I just had my dinner, so yeah.
That's not very tense, that seems very
You
lucid.
had your dinner in a more relaxing fashion because you had more time.
I did. I got to watch the last
I was on a
game.
timer.
You got cold dinner.
Oh, whatever. Comes with the job.
It's alright, it happens. Anyway, so we're going to have our lower bracket match. So we've already got Trust. They've managed to make it through already, and now we've got our final game of the day. It's another best of 3. It's not a best of 1. So both of these teams, they have a chance of making it through, but again, they got to play it through.
Best of ones
It's not
are more interesting, are you saying?
Actually, that's kind of true. Sometimes you get cheese. No, you don't like cheese? I like my cheese with crackers.
That was too expected.
What
BO1 cheeses are fun, I guess, for the audience, for everyone to watch. Always something surprising.
So what about for you, though? What do you think of cheese?
Part of the game.
Deal with
it.
I'm assuming you hate cheese. Because if you play against it, it's the worst thing ever, no?
It's part of the game. I deal with it. It's either I cheese you or you cheese me.
Oh, okay. And I'll throw the crackers in. It's all good. So,
please leave some for me.
Please leave some for you. I will. I'll leave some. Just for you. Anyways, hopefully the draft will be starting up soon. We should be able to take a look at the team stats. Winter? No? Yes?
Sure. Why not?
Yeah?
And my crackers, thank you.
More crackers. So we've got Adroit here, Natsumi, Mac, Bok, Boomy, and CML on the side of Adroit. They played, would you say, okay for their opening set? They seemed to be very good during game 1, but then game 2 and 3 they sort of fell out as a squad.
I wish I could answer you, but I was on my way here, so I would elect to agree with what you said because I have no choice.
Well, if that's the case, then I'll let you observe the match, Senpai Winter. But I believe you know who our next team is. It's Reality Rift. You saw them just now. How do you feel Reality Rift played in their best of 3 set?
I think they were. It was hard to say though because the opponent played so bad that, I mean, sure they played. Reality Rift just did their job. You know, they did what they're supposed to do, but they weren't really. I think overall very impressive because they were just like leagues ahead of their opponent. You know, the opponent couldn't really make them even sweat for something in the game.
Do you think there were any shortcomings for Reality Rift? Maybe some mistakes that shouldn't have happened in their previous series?
I think overall they had pretty good direction on the game. Laning wise, they did really well. That was the defining moment in both the games against their opponent the last time. Itemization, I would say maybe the Underlord didn't have to buy Atos, like small errors here and there. It would definitely affect you in a more intense series. Movement, I think overall they were good. Team movement, vision, placing the walls, everything that was good. How they use the smoke, just the small little things, you know, like the itemization and I mean they weren't really tested, so I don't have much to say about the other parts of their game because I could only look at the laning phase and that's what won them the game.
Yeah, so at least we'll be able to see both of these squads duke it out in this best of 3 series. Anything you might want to look forward to in the game? What kind of heroes should be targeted during the picks and bans?
Dota right now feels like first 10 minutes of the game the supports have a lot to do in terms of securing the farm for the cause. Like they have more impact and more control over the game compared to before because supports have more items right now, and the game will revolve around having the 22nd pick, the overall last pick, so you have the strongest hero in the game, so you're gonna play for that particular hero. So it's gonna be good to have safe supports so you can, you know, buff your carry, save the carry, and the buffing support as well. That's why you see right now heroes that are quite popular with among the better teams, the stronger teams. Venge, Shell Demon starting to be picked. Those heroes that are anti-carry heroes.
The anti-carries. Okay, pretty interesting. So we're going to go through our first phases of bans. Winter Wyvern was quite popular in our first set. Ancient Apparition, pretty interesting ban. Is this an indicator to maybe a Morphling pickup?
No, I don't think so. Maybe, but the hero is just very good right now. You might find it very weird to say that A is a very good hero at the moment, but he just fits the overall play, the meta. He's very strong in the lane, number 1. Then he's very useful in the team fights, and like you said, he does prevent certain heroes being picked up. The Huskkiee, the Morphling, maybe not prevent but discourage.
Yep.
Sometimes people still pick it if it's a
Yep.
good game for it.
So Snapfire being secured here for Reality Rift, a very, very popular pick. But Adroit, they're going back for the Medusa. I'm not sure if you saw this, but Adroit are huge fans of picking up the Medusa. As a second pick, what are your thoughts on this?
Yeah, it's just going back to what I said. Dota right now is about having the strongest hero in the game. Either you pick the strongest hero early or you pick it last. But the downside of picking it last is a lot of the times you don't really have good options, because if your opponent knows what they're doing, hero's gonna ban out. They're gonna ban out the better heroes and you don't get the good ones. And we saw Alliance do this at Starladder, but I don't think it was the best idea, because it allows the opponent to abuse your laning phase. Because Medusa is like not a hero that's really good in the laning phase, and if you pick the Medusa and your argument for it is he's the strongest hero in the game, yes.
Is it
and
the strongest? So in your opinion, you feel like
they
Medusa
think
is?
the teams that pick it think that she's gonna be the strongest hero in the game, and they think that she can be flexible in the lanes. You can go mid, you can go to safe lane, but I think that even you go mid and safe lane, even if it's so and so flexible, you're a weak laner, so it doesn't matter where you go, you're gonna have a hard time.
Fair enough. So I'm going to ask your opinion about this. Reality Rift, they're pretty active team during the early phase of the game. Adroit, during their series, they were quite passive because they ran this Medusa. So what kind of heroes would you want to have to not only protect the Medusa, but be able to defend against onslaughts of early ganks from Reality Rift?
Slaves, you want slaves, bodies, heroes that use their bodies to protect you.
So what would you suggest?
For Adroit right now, I think heroes that are good in the lane, maybe Lich or what else is coming to my mind? Enchantress support, but I don't know if they actually play. Oh, Enchantress is banned. I mean, you get the idea. You want heroes that can be a body strong in the laning phase to secure lane, or you want heroes that are very good at fighting and defending choke points. You know, like Slada, off lane for example. But I'm not sure if the hero is going to be picked much anymore right now, because the nerfs are pretty huge on the hero.
Yeah, in our previous, Adroit played against Trust. Trust picked Slada in all 3 games against the Medusa, and it worked out quite well. They utilized the vision, the minus armor.
Of more of the heroes like AM, if I'm looking to counter Medusa.
For Reality Rift?
Yeah, if you're
but how's AM in the meta?
Decent. Not bad. If you give him the right environment to succeed, he can. The environment right now, the meta is about the strongest hero. Being AM is that kind of hero, you know. He wants to be the strongest hero, but the downside of AM is he can't really fight until X minute. You know, you don't know when.
You don't know when he's finished farming.
Either 2 or 3 items. So that's the downside about having AM. Whereas you compare it to Medusa, Medusa is the strongest hero, kind of hero, same category, but she fights much quicker and she farms faster. But I wouldn't say that definitively Medusa is way better than AM. I still think that there are games that AM is just gonna win you the game, you know, if you pick it in the right game.
Yep. Alright, so we're waiting for our third pickup here for Adroit. Likely a support.
5 seconds.
Or would you want to pick up an offlaner here?
Most likely a support, a position 5 hero that can secure the lane. I mean, I mentioned, what was it that I mentioned? The Venge.
The
Venge was quite a good option here. It gives you a save against the clockwork. It gives you the aura. Medusa loves the extra range that you can get from the aura. It's overall a very good pickup with the Medusa. However, he is also not very, or she is not also very good in the lane. So their laning phase, if Medusa and Venge is laning together, they are not that strong. They do have the ability to push out the wave, use Terror and the Mystic Snake, so you avoid lane confrontation. You just try to play to break even, and you push and you pull, try to get a pull off. They have that going on for them, but otherwise I think there is a chance R can abuse this weak laning phase, you know, with some maybe Omni Knight, some strong laner.
Omni Knight is available in the pool if they want to pick that up. Is there a chance we just see Reality Rift go for a 20-minute, 25-minute high ground push, just try and beat the Medusa before she hits her timing?
Not that easy though, because they already picked Snapfire and Clockwork. Those supports are not that kind of supports that you mentioned that you want to snowball and push. If they have Shadow Shaman, yes, I can see it happening. Sure, you can gear it with your cores, but I think you still need your supports to enable your game. If you don't have that kind of supports, I don't think it's that easy for them to push. And Medusa is not that easy of a core that you want to go in the game and say, I'm just going to push your high ground, you know, you're going to not have time to farm. Medusa is great at defending the high ground.
So interesting choice here for Reality Rift. They've actually snapped up the Phoenix. We have seen KYXY play the Phoenix before. Do you think it's a KYXY Phoenix?
Most likely, they're going to have Phoenix plus Chronosphere, I think. That's why they picked it. That's why the pick sequence looks weird. And also because I think they feel that Medusa is going to the side lane and Phoenix could abuse the Medusa in the side lane. You could kill her. Because she's right now with a very weak lane partner, Venge. And you have Clock plus Phoenix. You trap the Dusa, she's dead.
So what kind of mid laners would you want to put in here for Reality Rift?
Depending on what is picked right now for Adroit. If you can counter the mid lane and make it your win condition, yes. Otherwise, it's gonna be like someone that outskills Dusa, like Arc Warden, AM. Those are the two heroes that are going to be good call-to-call matchups against Dusa. Void is like so because they have the Venge. You can swap her out of the Chronosphere, so that I wouldn't really advise that too much. Even though it seems like it's the obvious pick, right? You have the Phoenix and you have the Snapfire, so instant synergy with the Chronosphere. But I think Void is not a very strong hero right now.
We'll see what they want to pair up with this lineup. If it's not the Void, what do you think it could be? So far, what does their lineup provide?
Like I said, Arc Warden and AM, they are very good options right now. You obviously you don't choose both. You choose one. You choose one of them, and then you have a Space Maker.
Right, Adroit. They're gonna go for the Beastmaster. They want to work with the Vision. They've got BKB, Piercing, Disable.
How nice if you have Winter Wyvern against those heroes.
Unfortunately, she got banned out in the first phase.
So I think right now, the heroes that come to my mind are the same one. Or maybe PL. Okay, PL is the third option, yeah. Because PL is great against Beast in the lane. He's also great against Dusa because you buy Diffuser, you burn her mana. But the lane would be weaker. On the other hand, you have Snapfire, so overall your lane is decent, compensated. So your last pick is going to be Space Maker, like a hero like Puck. Not sure if they have the option to pick another greedy hero because you have Phoenix offlane. Phoenix offlane is very greedy and you don't have stun on Phoenix. So I'd rather they have a stun hero.
Yeah, so Puck is available. What about the OD? OD's been quite hot lately as a mid.
Got Nyx. Turns you off.
What
you
about
see Nyx, you don't want to be OD.
What if you're Adroit? Would you want to pick up OD? You would have an extra save for the Dusa.
Yeah, but it might be too greedy. Well, all in all, it's gonna depend on what are picks first. Then they will decide if they have the liberty to get another greedy hero like OD.
TA getting banned out by Adroit.
Yep, R has to decide right now what do they want to finish up their lineup. If they need like someone that has stuns, like Puck is the very easy one to pick. The other options are Ember, but Ember there is Nyx. You kind of hate playing against Nyx. Other heroes like Shadowfiend. Shadowfiend could be reasonable if they want to push, but because of the PL, Shadowfiend and PL, they don't work. They don't.
But it's synergized.
Yeah, they don't coexist well together on the same team. So yeah, like, synergy is not that great.
Are you also looking at maybe a mid that can transition as a core because you're going up against the Medusa, or would you prefer pure utility for this mid?
I think both is fine. They could go for pure utility, or they could go for someone who fights first and then transitions later. But I don't see that kind of hero. Maybe Dragonite, but because Dragonite you can fight early and then later you are reliable as a scaling core. But that's going to mean that overall composition is going to be a bit greedier and you don't have the overall last pick. The Medusa could just be placed on the side lane and they're going to pick a Huskkiee to counter your lane or whatever there is. Or even the OD you mentioned earlier to counter the lane. So it's going to be troublesome. Like all in all, this pick has to be a general hero, you know, like a hero that doesn't really care about getting countered.
What if Adroit goes for a very elusive hero as their last pick? Because Reality Rift don't really look too good in terms of disables. PL doesn't really give you a stun. Phoenix
possible.
only has the egg.
It all depends on this pick, what RR goes for. The easy one, like I said, is going to be Puck. The other options are all very iffy. It's going to come with a very a big flaw in your overall lineup. Something is going to be lacking if you pick something else other than Puck. Whether you decide that's worth it for you to win the game.
Kunkka ends up being
Kunkka is
the
like
choice.
Kunkka is actually a much better pick than Puck. I forgot about him. Similar hero but better. He's a catch. He's a team fight, and he does provide them with everything they are lacking. But the lane again could get countered because Kunkka is not as ambiguous as a Puck. But they don't choose to counter the lane. They choose to just pick a hero that's useful with their lineup. And Ember is also a good hero going up against the PL.
So they aim for mobility for Adroit. So I guess they're aiming for those two cores. If one doesn't come online, the other one is going to come online.
Well, Ember is like he's like a space maker right now. He's going to be moving around.
So what could we expect from Adroit after the laning phase? Is it going to be Adroit that's going to be putting on the pressure, or do you expect Reality Rift to be putting on the heat?
I think it's more about going to be Reality Rift putting on the heat with the Kunkka, but Adroit has weapons to deal with it. I think their heroes are really good at like defending a certain area, holding an area for Dusa to farm, because you have the Hawk, so you have the vision advantage, and on top of things you have the Nyx to scout the map. Worst case scenario is like they come in, they're stronger than you, they have the egg, they have the boat, you're gonna lose like a support. The Nyx is just gonna die, or the Veg is gonna save somebody and you retreat. Because you have the vision, you can see them coming. So I think overall, I feel like Adroit is probably gonna be more defending more on the defensive scenario, and RR is gonna be attacking whenever they have the egg and the boat and the Snapfire ulti.
So looking at the two drafts, who would you actually predict to win game one?
They're both quite even drafts. I think both teams have a clear line on how they want to play the game and win the game. But when you ask me who do I think will win, I'll always go to either you go to which team you feel is already a way better team. If there's no way better team, then you go to the drafts and you think about which one is easier to execute. And I think if you look at everything, I think the Medusa draft is easier to execute because you are more on the defensive side. Then after you look at this, then you look at the lanes. How many lanes are they going to do well with? Kunkka against, I'm not sure who's going to mid actually, Medusa or Ember. Both of them could go mid. I don't think Kunkka would care so much. He'll be fine against either one, so I'll consider mid lane a draw. But Medusa is going to lose her lane if she's on the side lane. And the other lane is Beastmaster against PL. So Dire is going to have two weak side lanes, and maybe they're going to be able to draw mid lane. So it's going to be like a 2-lane loss for sure. So I think overall, after considering all of that, I think overall it's probably going to be easier for R to win the game, or more likely to win the game.
That's a really big thought process when it comes to deciding who wins the series. Does that happen in like a fraction of a second if you watch a game? No.
Not really though. Like you're gonna have to tick the box one at a time, you know, unless you can have multiple boxes ticked with your brain at the same time. Then sure.
I'm assuming you can do that, no?
Yeah, but
Or do you think slowly?
I have to go through one at a time.
Okay.
I only have one brain.
Okay, fair enough. Oh, Natsume. Have to hide in the tree there. Gotta be careful.
So this is the lane RR is gonna win because it's a Medusa side lane. So mid lane is gonna be a Ember against Kunkka. So that's gonna be a 50-50 lane. And I assume RR is gonna win both the side lanes from this. But Medusa is like I think easier win condition overall. So I'm not saying that R has the overwhelming advantage from the draft, but I just feel like they will have a better lane, and Medusa is gonna rely on her slaves to defend the farm.
Her slaves?
Her slaves to defend the area.
Is this how you refer to every Medusa draft? Medusa plus 4 slaves.
What's the difference with that with 4 Protect 1?
Well, for Protect 1 it seems a bit more respectable to your teammates. It's like you acknowledge them as heroes, but if you just look at them as slaves, it's sort of, yeah, a bit degrading.
Well, it means the same thing to me. Everyone just, you know, plays their game, whether they're the slaves or you want to be addressed as heroes. At the end of the day, who's gonna win the game for you? Medusa, right?
So in other words, Medusa
you still
plus
have to
4 slaves.
You still have to look at the Medusa. Please carry me. Back her to carry me. Please don't feed. Carry me.
Oh, you beg her.
When you need help, I'll TP. I'll be the first one to TP. That's going to happen, right? So you're basically the slave for Medusa because you do everything for her.
I do not want to be on the same team as you. Actually, no, never mind. We'll be slaves together. Because you're never the carry anyway. Oh, it's
I don't
okay,
have the
Yuto.
ability to carry the game, so I have to be the slave. I don't have a choice.
Okay, one day.
But I have fun being the slave. There are, the joys of being a slave.
So what are the joys of being a slave?
Dewarding, how good it feels when you kill the ward when he just plays it.
Oh, okay, everyone knows that feeling.
And hearing the gold sound when you stack the ancients and the Dusa is clearing a triple or 4-stack ancient and you
Ooh.
have that extra gold.
Okay, I vouch for this. Maybe it's not so bad being a slave.
I'm sure
Oh,
some would argue that it may not be as fun. But I would argue that you don't understand the fun of being the slave sometimes. You have to find it. And PL is dead. He is not having fun.
Did you expect the first blood onto PL?
No.
No?
Not really, no. Because like I said, that's a lane that you should be happy as with the PL. Maybe not from the start, not from the get-go. And on top of things, if you look at both the support, it's a bench plus Beastmaster bottom.
Oh, looks like they managed to catch up. Poor old nuts.
What? Another kill? So I think that the Snapfire is actually a stronger support than bench overall in the laning phase because you have the powerful nuke. So I'm with you. I didn't expect that to happen. So now this happens, it changes the equation of things. Dire has somehow won the weaker lane. So it's gonna be a lot more easier for them to win the game. But here we go. This is what I mentioned, that Dusa is gonna get abused in his weak lane, but Nyx did a good job there with the stun. And he's gonna be able to survive.
So is this the theory of the whole throwing your body at the enemy? Is this what's happening here?
Well, he was just there to bodyguard the Dusa. I don't think that...
Does that not count?
Sure, okay, that kind of counts.
Medusa didn't die, so Natsumi is pretty happy about that.
Yep. Everything you do at this point is, if you feed, you just have to say, don't worry guys, Dusa is not dead. That's all part of the plan, that space.
Okay.
So you have an excuse to feed when you have this kind of draft.
Well, so far Natsumi is doing alright. He's not really being pressured. Although he's not doing the best in terms of CS, only at 11. Could be a bit better.
He's gonna get Dolphon soon. They're going behind, they're wrapping around the Dusa. They're gonna get a Cork trap on him, I think. And
he's losing health, and
he's losing health and losing
dead.
her life. That's just Medusa on the side lane, and you don't have the best laning support. But it doesn't help the Dusa solve the inherent problem of her being weak on the side lane. Because it's a huge difference when you have a Dusa mid. The lane is short, so they can't chase you.
And you have wards middle lane to see them.
And you spam your Mystic Snake, the wave is pushed out, you jungle. You have a lot of safety.
So if you're Adroit, why are they not putting Medusa middle lane? Is it because they want to put more priority on Mac first so that he can carry to the mid game?
I think it's because of the matchup, because they don't think Dusa is going to farm very well against the Kunkka. And at the same time, if they would do that, the Ember would also struggle against the Phoenix, so they will lose 2 lanes. Right now, they're losing top, but at least it's 50-50 middle.
Yep. It looks like there's a bit of a tussle down bottom. Snapfire dropping quite low, but Bok to commit. Yep. Oh, they throw the cookie. Is it going to be enough? They get Bok. They keep the Snapfire alive.
Tasty
now it's going to be CML.
Cookie.
Gotta love those cookies.
So that's going to turn the equation back to the normal equation. So Radiant won the safe lane.
Okay.
So everything is back to normal. Oh wait, the 50-50 lane has gone Dire's favor because he has an Arcane Rune, I guess.
And Max just going to TP back into lane
this
as
is
well.
actually a bigger deal than the bottom kill. Because it's going to allow the... Oh, never mind.
Oh, they're going to try and dive Natsumi again. Not quite. They don't really have enough to pull through. They've got creeps as well.
Bounty runes, bounty runes. Get your bounty runes.
Got 1 so far for Adroit, 2 for Adroit, 3 for Adroit. Oh, they missed out on 1.
Because they were trying to kill the Medusa.
Oh, wait, there's still 1 more. On Adroit's side, they haven't picked it up yet. So it should be 3 for Adroit.
And right now we're gonna go towards the mid lane. Most likely, there's gonna be some pressure here. The cannibal is gonna arrive towards the tower and mid lane. But the supports on both sides are not yet to rotate towards mid lane.
Yeah, Alacrity's melting to this Ember Spirit.
Why do they even need to rotate when the Ember alone can get the job done?
like Snapfire gets killed off as well. Adroit, they're getting kill after kill here. This time they're looking for Boomy. It's just a support kill. It's not Natsume.
How are they doing this? The PL is actually not having a good time.
So what's happening here with Reality Rift? Are they focusing on the side lanes?
I think it's mostly the individual play that's lacking in terms of landing phase.
We've got TP in as well. Nuts is back. Unfortunately, Venge has to back on out of here. Bok quite tanky.
Wow.
Gonna try and TP right in front of them, but it's under the tower. He loses his health, loses his life as well.
That looked weird at the start, why he would move nearer to the tower, but because he was trying to go near to the Snapfire, so the Snapfire couldn't stun him at point blank range. But he just died in the end.
This time they managed to catch out the Medusa. The TP gets cancelled in the back lines. Natsume will go down though. He's run out of mana.
Who was the one TP? Was it Ember?
Yeah,
probably it's Ember.
So yeah,
Because the other heroes are dead anyway. So Ember's TP got cancelled by Kanka.
Yep. And they get another kill onto CML this time. So the Venge going down. So it's now 7-5. We've got a slight gold lead going in the way of Reality Rift. If you're Reality Rift, how much of a lead do you want before you start going aggressive and start pushing down some of these towers?
As much as you can, gain from the lanes, because you're supposed to gain an advantage with the heroes that you have. The pick sequence, this is all from the pick sequence during the game. Generally, the team, never mind. This guy is dead again. The slave is down. No worries. You're allowed to feed.
Hustler's just having fun up there. He just constantly battery assaults his poor Nyx assassin.
This is important for a hero like Clockwork. If you have a core that has a good lane matchup, you're allowed to shine like this. And here comes the hero that got his TP cancelled before this.
Mac wanting to go for Hustler. He's already used it. He's trying to burst him down. He just gets him.
Nice try. TP.
And this is sort of what happens when you have a Phoenix. You don't really have any way to protect your allies if they get jumped on by an Ember.
But it's more about Kunkka losing his lane, getting killed twice. That allow. Because imagine if the Ember wasn't level 7, I don't think he gets that kill. And obviously he got the DD there, but the Ember was snowballing really hard. That's why he was really strong. So right now, the state of the game, as it seems, is still pretty even.
Looking to grab Bok. Should be a very easy kill unless CML can come in. Stun is there. PL still chasing. Bok just dies. He was about to survive.
Here comes the raid boss.
Is the Phoenix going to be here to save the day? They're all going to hit the Supernova Egg. There's no way to cancel. The Phoenix goes down. KYXY tried his best. Now going to try and turn on to Boomy, but the chain's going to lock down Drew. This PL is still trying to chase him. They grab that kill. Now he's alone. Drew needs to back up. He's too low on health. It's just this Ember. He's stunned up. Mac trying to save the day. It's 1 versus 2 is low on mana. And there we go. He's going to be pulled back by the Kunkka. But do they have enough to finish him off? Though Alacrity, not enough damage. Drew's coming in. But here comes Bok. Here comes the Beastmaster to save the day. Mac will just survive. No, Hustler going to deny him that escape. Venge's come in as well. He's missed the hook shot at point blank. Hustler. Oh, that's not a good move right there. Now Bok coming back in. Drew, the PL though, he's managed to heal back up. Now he's going to go onto the Beastmaster. More TPs coming on through the Raw to prevent the death. Drew will just go down to poor CML. He grabs that kill swap. This is a crazy team fight. Kunkka looks like he's stuck around for too long. Alacrity going to go down. He's tanky, but not tanky enough.
Lack of discipline. Lack of discipline. They already got what they had came for, and they just went for too much. For they can chase too far near the tower. Heroes respawn, and now that's gonna affect the next bounty run.
Yep.
They might not be able to contest the bounty run because it's gonna be. I'm not sure if they use their TPs for that fight.
I need to ask you, why would you engage in a fight like that if you're Reality Rift? Is it out of desperation? They're
just like not disciplined. They're not thinking about things so far ahead. They saw hero red HP, go for kill, without thinking. Red HP hero is near tier 1 tower, and heroes respawning so they can TP. So bounty runes would be what 3 for Adroit again.
Looks like it, yep. Adroit getting all the bounty runes, so that I believe that's 2 rounds of bounty runes where they've gotten 3.
Yep, this is the first one was not due to a mistake, but the second one, this one was definitely due to overextending. Like something small happening and affecting the objective. And here comes the Phoenix. He has egg.
Oh, he has to use it though, and that's very unfortunate. Mac's just gonna back on out.
He's stalling on him.
He's gonna stick
He
around.
wants to clear the wave, I think, before he leave. Clear the next wave. You see, look at what he's doing. Full efficiency, but Phoenix doesn't want him to clear the next wave, so chase him away. But
Radiant
Dire are
structures
happy. The
are
egg is dropped,
fortified.
no one's dead,
No team
Dire's
fight
middle
capabilities from the
and
Phoenix.
Dusa is
now.
farming. Maybe not.
Yeah, they're going to try and TP, and we've got 2 TPs coming in
That's
from
funny.
the mid lane. Oh my goodness, just melts.
That's actually really funny. The close range rain
Mortimer's
fire.
kisses, yep. And it looks like down the bottom lane, they're going to try and go onto Bok. Drew going to start the initiation. They've got KYXY. There's no Supernova though, so it's just going to have to be his regular spells. Drew still going. There's Hustler. Raw to stop the clockwork in his place. Boomy is in the background just to protect his teammates. Is ready if he needs to throw the stun. They won't commit though. Boomy's going to hang on to it. And well, they get 2 free kills. I suppose Boomy didn't want to lose his life. They're thinking it's too dangerous, but here
the
comes
Ember
Matt.
didn't have TP. He couldn't get there earlier. But here comes the Ember.
Ember gonna try and go into Nuts. He was surviving, but unfortunately KYXY's heals won't be enough. They're gonna back on out of here though, but
Should
looks
be
like
able to
Adroit,
chase
they're
with the
looking to
Ember.
commit. Cogs from Hustler. Sort of just running by Hustler. He might just have to be the sacrificial lamb here. Just grab a small kill.
Hook shot, run away. Run away.
Doesn't have it. Oh, they may have just baited them in. Oh my goodness. 2-person stun, and that was a big mistake from Adroit.
High ground. Never chase up the high ground. The unspoken rule of Dota.
So would you say that's just the mega bait?
I mean, you kind of can, because he could have hook shot away earlier to the Phoenix, but he chose to hold his spell. Like, all these small little things come down to communication. The Konka is probably telling him, "Wait for me to come. I'm getting over. Don't run away. We can turn around the fight."
We're sailing now.
So looks like Reality Rift. They're not out of it yet. Boomy gonna try and scout things out for his team. Drew though going into the enemy jungle. Looks like he's gonna try and contest this Medusa. And poor CML, they can't do too much. Phoenix is
Do they
there.
know it's the real one?
Do they know? Oh, there we go. They get the catch onto KYXY, and that Phoenix is gone. No protection from his teammates. Drew came back in as well, but where's his team? Hustler coming in, gonna go in with the cogs, push back onto Mac. They're still looking though, but that's a second push onto the Ember Spirit. He's lost a lot of mana from that. And Hustler saving his teammate, almost looking to grab the Nyx Assassin, but he won't quite get it, and Drew just goes back to the jungle.
Yeah, again, they were trying to stop the Medusa from farming, but this time they didn't have the numbers. The Phoenix was there alone with the PL, and if you look at the vision, Dire had a defensive observer ward on the high ground, so they understood there's only 2 heroes. We can actually defend our area. Like,
So gonna try and put a little bit of pressure there onto Mac. So what's the timing window here for Reality Rift? They don't look like they're in that bad of a position, but again, they're up against a Medusa.
no one is in a rush. Both teams will believe they can win in the late game. I think it's more about how they play to control the objectives, how much map control can either side obtain, so your carry gets a advantage of farming more spaces, and obviously the Roshan, if you look at the lineup, easier for Dire to secure Roshan with the Bench and the Beast compared to the Radiant.
Yep. There's a hasted Hustler in the river, looking to try and grab some vision with the Rocket Flare. There's a TP. There's Max coming in. Looks like everyone's converging into the middle lane. KYXY trying to get away. He's stunned up though. Just goes for the dive. Immediately losing the Nyx Assassin, and Hustler just in the middle of everything. Stone Gaze coming out from Natsume. They've stoned up this Clockwork. Is trying to get away. Cookie to get him out of there. The swap to protect the Beastmaster. He's still trying to get away. Primal Roar onto Drew. This PL is super aggressive. They will finally lock down that Beastmaster. He's gone down. Natsume has no mana left. He's still trying to contribute to the fights. Alacrity though lagging behind. They will swap him in, and they should be able to get the Kunkka dive in by KYXY. Not doing too much though, just providing a slow, but Nuts is still trying to get away. Everyone incredibly low onto Reality Rift. They can't do anything here. They might be under siege with this tower if anyone wants to commit. But
yeah, look at how strong the bench aura is with the Medusa. Once they drop their combos, I keep thinking about Rainfire, but it's Mortimer's case. The egg, the kiss, the bolt, everything is out. They kill the Nyx. That's it. The fight, even though they had 5 people against 3, but they couldn't really finish off the fight. But they got the tower, so RR has a healthy 3,000 gold lead at the moment. But Dusa didn't die. That's what matters for Adroit.
Medusa's net worth is only 6k compared to the 7.3 of Drew.
You say only, but we have to remember she had a terrible laning phase. She got handled by the Phoenix and Cloud in the laning phase. So considering that, I think she has sort of recovered a lot. Still behind the PL, yeah, but she has recovered considerably.
Natsumi wanting to try and farm up that
Mask of
bottom lane.
Madness. Interesting.
So we saw this Mask of Madness in the first set. Oh, KYXY gonna be caught. No chance to even go for a dive. But yeah, in the first set, we saw Natsumi also go for, I believe, they ran 2 Medusa lineups, and both times he got the Mask of Madness. Would you say it's just for farming purposes?
Yeah. Recently I seen, who was the other hero that got Mask of Madness? Like recently, I noticed this item coming back into play because they buffed it was an extra 5 damage, right? Like something was buffed. I think it was the damage, so it made it a reasonably good item on certain heroes. I think it was Juggernauts that I recently noticed buying Mask of Madness because you do a lot of damage right now with the Mask of Madness.
Oh, looks like they're going to try and catch up Boomy here with Hustler. They should have enough. They pulled him back with the X. He's still alive though, but he should be going down in a moment. Bok decided to complete his TP. Boomy's still alive. They needed a little bit more to kill off the next assassin, but they've lost the clockwork instead. And it looks like Mac looking to chase down Alacrity. There's Kunka. He's still got backup. Drew is here. There's another X. His teammates are sitting behind him just in case things go awry. He'll go for the Sleight of Fist. He'll avoid everything. And Boomy, he's still sticking around just in case things get a little hairy. Oh, they've managed to catch out Alacrity. They're going to try and heal up with the Phoenix. Should keep him alive, and no one dies.
They're like one
forfeits.
step too quick. The Phoenix and Snapfire, they were like running over from mid lane. They couldn't really connect to the fight. But the Kunkka and his other 2 players have already started the fight. So you can see that RR, they are always, in this game, they're always like, not really waiting for, they're trying to play too quickly for their own good. And sometimes it's because of the previous mistake. Someone died somewhere, and then because someone died, sure, you have to get away. You can't like feel that, oh, it hurt us, and you continue to do the same, and you have to wait for him to respawn. And I mean, that's the hard part about Dota, why people always say it's a psychological game, you know.
Yep.
It's not just about playing Dota, it's a lot about the mental aspect about the game. Mistakes happen, you have to deal with it, you have to adjust.
Looks like they're looking for some more vision.
Oh,
There's a lot of heroes coming in. They don't quite have it. I'll try the site, but he won't quite get it. I want to ask about KYXY's Phoenix. What is Phoenix going to provide in this game? Because so far he's only really used Sunray.
Fried egg.
Is that it?
I feel like the egg is not really well protected in the team fights. Once the Dusa has BKB, Amber is gonna get BKB at some point. Look at the heroes. They have range aura from bench. They have the inner beast attack speed. The egg is gonna die. Like, and there's a Nyx. If you cast Sunray, you have no BKB, you get stunned. You don't even pop the egg, you die.
Oh, they found Drew with Boomy. They know which one's real. They pinged him as well. The chains to start off. They're gonna try and heal with the Sunray again, but it just doesn't. Did the creep just stun Drew? Oh my goodness, he will go down. There's the Supernova Egg. Venger's going to try and right-click it down, but unfortunately CML, he is alone. Ember did go down in the process though, but they lost the PL. CML, oh, is being cookied forward. That cancelled the Sunray, but they will look to get the Venge raw. They're coming in from the side, goes onto the high ground. He's just going to survive. CML gets another stun off, and that should be Hustler. He's trying to finish the Queen. Oh, KYXY stuck in the river. He gets caught in the net as well, and Bok. Oh my goodness, Adroit, they are just styling all over this team fight in the middle river. Let's try to go for Mortimer kisses, but he wants to try and get out of there. He will cookie onto the high ground. Alacrity.
They're both in trouble if they still want to fight.
Well, looks like Adroit. They won't get too greedy. They don't want to go high ground.
I mean, you saw the fight. The moment the spells are down, they can literally no longer fight because the auras and the pipe on the, as long as the Dire team, they survive the burst.
And Adroit,
they land the combo, but nobody dies. The fight is over for Radiant. Radiant cannot chase. And you saw how strong the Dusa was beside the beast at the bench. She just does so much damage. Sure, she's behind the PL network-wise, but in the game itself, her slaves do more for her than the PL slaves.
That's not very nice.
I mean, that's not very nice. Not very nice for the slaves if you lose the game. But if you win the game, you don't mind being a slave, you know.
Yep. Adroit, they've been very disciplined all game into picking up the bounty runes. I'm not sure if it was calculated or what it was, but they just seem to be so disciplined when it comes to picking up the bounty runes for the team.
Comes back to the fights. You take the fight, you lose the fight, and if so happen a fight is near 1 minute before bounty runes, you're probably gonna lose your bounty runes. I can't mention it enough. Like, planning is so important during the game. Like, the players have to be very aware of the time in the game. Anytime you're doing some play, you know, be it trying to smoke, be it trying to place wards, be it trying to take outposts, everything is going to be played around the timings of the game.
This game is so close as well. Less than 1k gold separating both teams.
It's an even game, but you look at the team fight, so easy for Dire. That's why I felt like their draft was easier to execute as long as they didn't lose the lanes, and they did not lose the lanes.
They're still hanging on though. They're going to try and go for a smoke. We got Manta Style and both carries as well, Medusa and PL picking those up.
What does Ember have? Does he have a BAB?
We'll take a look at the Ember. Quite possibly after this wraparound, CML, he's going to be the one to spot out the gank. Oh no, Hustler, he missed the hook shot. And unfortunately for them, Matsume, he's managed to get down the Stone Gaze Supernova Egg in the river, but everyone just runs away. Mortimer Kisses coming in from the side. But again, Reality Rift, they've thrown all of their ultimates. What is it actually achieving? They will take down CML. Now the Medusa is alone. No teammates to protect her. The stuns, they're trying to finish her off, and they will finally get her. Boomy all alone will get the two-man impale. Hustler, he's actually thrown out the dust. They have spotted out the Nyx Assassin, but they've lost the clockwork in the process. Drew wants to finish off Boomy. He was going to leave the illusions, but he will commit to it. That's 3 heroes down for Adroit.
Yep, that fight was quite weird at the start. The hook shot was missed, but the Radiant here, they were able to force the team fight at an advantageous position. Because remember how the fight started, the Dusa, she was standing in the middle of the river, sort of like towards the high ground, but there was no tier 1 tower behind, and they were surrounded. Even if the hook shot missed, because the position was really bad, the fight was just lost based on how they were positioned. The Dusa was on one side, and the Beastmaster was on the top area, so they weren't standing together. And you can see once the Dusa doesn't have the aura, even if one of the auras are there and the other isn't, she loses a lot of her effectiveness in the team fight.
So the auras are essentially her early game fighting capability.
Not throughout the game, I would say. Not just the early game. It's a steroid for her. That's why she's way stronger than the PL. Even though PL is considered kind of like a counter towards the Dusa because you burn her mana. But like I said, the slaves around the Dusa make the Dusa stronger than the PL.
Got a smoke gang coming in here for Adroit. No, they want to try and sneak in.
They know the egg is down and the kiss is also down, so they're gonna do Rosh. They have a
Reality Rift. They're gonna send in the illusions. They will spot this out now.
They have egg is up. This is no good.
They're gonna have to back out. Roche not quite down to half, but they're gonna try and use the Sunray to spot some heroes out. No one there though, and more illusions. That's gonna stop Adroit's Roche attempt.
Yep, they have to. I don't think they have to rush anything if you are Adroit. I feel like the game, even though they are 3,000 gold behind, doesn't feel so bad for them right now. Because Dusa is still very strong despite losing her life in the previous engagement. Like whenever the fights start up properly for Adroit and they're on a good position, Dusa is not going to be able to die very easily because there's a Venge to save her as well.
Got another smoke.
So look at the positioning. Just
Ooh,
look.
the Hawkwind
The positioning is the important thing. The vision and the positioning right now is gonna decide who gets the upper hand in the team fight.
Let's see who spots it out. Unfortunately, Nyx is in the top lane, so it's gonna be 4 versus 5. Drew's very close. I'm not sure. They're gonna go straight onto CML. That's the defensive support. Stone Gaze. Mac goes right in there. Beautiful chains. They've got the Raw down as well, and it looks like they're gonna try and protect Alacrity. He had to boat himself to keep himself alive, but that's the Venge. There's no swap available. Supernova Egg has been deployed as well. Everybody on Adroit are on the run.
Let's see. They lost the support.
And look up top, they're going to pick it up with Mac.
So they got all 4 runes.
Mac is looking to grab the runes.
So Adroit has 4 runes again. So not the best trade for R. I think they were quite unfortunate they couldn't really get more kills. But you saw the difference right there. They were standing on the high ground, the plateau, and the Medusa was right next to the Beast and the Venge. so she was just doing out an intense amount of damage. So Ara couldn't really chase up the high ground. They had to put an egg on the low ground, if you remember. So they weren't in a position to run them down or chase them and kill everybody. So they could only get one kill on the bench.
Yeah, and Adroit's just collecting gold as well, collecting their
Yeah,
salary.
they're happy with that. They didn't lose the Medusa.
As long as Medusa lives, there's still hope for Adroit. But for Reality Rift, would you say Reality Rift might be on a clock here? If they lose one team fight, how impactful is it for them?
I don't think they are necessarily on a clock, but they have to somehow secure the Roche, which is difficult for them because they don't have very good heroes to do the Roche, and they don't have, I think, as much leeway as Adroit to make mistakes. Since if you do a mistake as Reality Rift, you're probably gonna lose Roche, right? Because there's a bench and Beast Monster, and when you lose Roche, they're gonna push you high ground. But if you're able to kill the Adroit heroes, but if you don't kill Dusa and you're R, you can't really get Roshan. It's difficult to extend the lead. Because when Dusa is alive, it's not easy for you to push high ground.
And it's going to get harder because Medusa's looking to get BKB as her first item choice.
BKB Rapier, probably. I think once she gets the Rapier, it's going to be a huge problem. Do they have a medallion to get Roche?
I don't believe so.
I'm not sure what Clock has.
Can we take a look at Hustler's item, please?
No Clock. No medallion. She went
medallion.
from mech. Mech is, Grease is generally useful to remove the
Boomy scouting out
chains.
It's got to be careful. There are sentries in the river, so Boomy could get
look
caught
at
out.
look at how cautious they are. Even though they are ahead 3,000 gold, it doesn't feel, or 4,000 gold. They don't feel like the team being ahead because of the overall composition of the heroes. Even though they are mathematically ahead.
Ember Spirit going to continue farming down bottom. 4 of Adroit are in that top lane, but Ember Spirit can quickly join into the fight if they do decide to engage.
It's all about stalling so Dusa can get her next item.
And the Hawk Vision probably very handy here as well for Adroit.
It's nice for them, really nice for them to have that. And not to mention they have the Helm of Dominator creep, so that's another way of scouting.
Is this a problem if you're Reality Rift? Because they're essentially just camping Roche. They can't really move, they can't farm.
And they don't even have the Roche lineup to begin with, because they don't have the heroes to do it. That's the downside of having a Phoenix in your game. You're just picking him to bully your lane. But once you bully your lane, then what? What do you provide later to your team? You're just like a team fight hero with some team items. You don't really give your team like a stun, like a Beast Monster. Sure, maybe he couldn't win his lane. See his net worth is lower net worth than the Phoenix, but don't you feel like the Beast is more impactful in the game?
Yeah.
Just for the aura and the stun.
Aura, Primal Roar.
Yeah, you don't feel like the Phoenix, he's a force to be reckoned with in the team fights. No, you don't.
He's going for Shiva, so what, is he just gonna be a distractor? Just go in there, Shivas?
He needs the Shiva to protect the egg, because they have too much attack speed on the Dusa and the Beast.
Oh, looks like they found Drew. Drew has a heart though, so he's very tanky, down to half. They will come in with the Sunray to try and keep Drew alive. He's going to be able to doppelganger out. There's the ghost ship though. Here comes Medusa, Stone Gaze. There's a hook shot, it will land onto 2. Dive is possible for KYXY, gonna go straight for the Supernova Egg. Alacrity, he has popped his BKB, but what does this Kunka do? He goes for a torrent, he's caught out the Medusa, but the swap is there from CML to protect his carry. Sunray, KYXY is trying to burn through the Medusa, but is it really going to do anything? Look at all the damage coming out from Mac. They're in the front line. Heroes dropping incredibly low. Alacrity on the verge of death. He will go down. Boomy being chased down by Drew. Spike Carapace to try and buy some time. He's not dead. The Nyx Assassin survives. He goes for CML instead, and now Drew, very low on mana, being chased down by Natsume. Has he got teammates nearby to chase down the PL? It doesn't look like it.
That was a really terrible egg there by the Phoenix. I think he was way too scared. They threw everything onto the PL. That was a great mech of the Clockwork, and they used the cookie to heal him and push him backwards. But the Phoenix didn't want to aggressively position for his egg. Remember, the egg was like he flew behind.
He flew, yeah.
Yeah, and he cast it behind. I think it doesn't matter if he dies there. He needed to go in, put his egg in the middle, because the PL was on top of the enemy team at the Komka. He just needed to put his egg there. Whatever, they kill my egg. Let them kill the egg.
And my team would get some time to attack.
His teammates would kill. He was way too scared of dying there. That was my issue with the fight. I think how the fight started was really good for Ara, because PL was so tanky. He was probably the best target you want the enemy to go on. and they got the mech off, they got the cookie off, everything. They got everything off the boat off. They just needed the Phoenix to man up.
Looks like they managed to find poor Clockwork Hustler. He just wants to do clock things. He's going to be used. And Mac just sits right on top of him. Hookshot, nothing to really protect him. No mana, no health. He'll go down. KYXY attempting to burn the Ember Spirit, but he's already on fire. He doesn't feel anything.
The Phoenix is not a good slave.
This Phoenix
not
pickup.
throwing her body for the PL. Look at how everyone else on the Dara team threw their bodies for the Dusa. There's a difference, you know.
There's a difference.
It's a mentality in the game where everyone on the team, you look at our lineup, you know exactly how you're gonna play this game. I mean, it might seem like it's just like a joke or something fun to say, oh, we're just everyone playing for the Dusa, we are the slave, but it literally is the game plan. You throw everything you have, you keep the Dusa alive, she will carry the game.
Oh, they're attempting.
Here comes the risky attempt.
This is a
so
slow
Yeah,
Roshan.
they're so slow.
Yep.
And here comes the Hawk. They see everything.
They've got Supernova eggs, so if they maybe want to think about committing,
Yeah, but
this might be a good place.
What can they do here right now? They don't want to run the high ground. They don't want to run up the high ground. Number two, they don't have enough damage for Roshan. So what are they accomplishing? They are forcing the enemy to come here, yeah, but they are not getting any part of the map in return.
And a double damage rune just spawned in the river as well, down bottom.
Oh yeah, bot. So
Not
I think
sure.
it makes it more scary for Dire. Raiden getting the double damage rune might not change.
I don't know if Dire has vision because they've got a ward in the river, so they could spot that out with Ember. Maybe Ember goes down to pick up the DD, since they seem to be stalling around that Roche pit.
Yeah, they should. What are they afraid of? Raiden can't finish Roche. Look at their heroes. You look at their heroes and you laugh at them. You want to do Roche with your lineup? You don't have Solar, Crest on the Clockwork.
Do you think they maybe try and bait into the Roche pit, hoping
Doesn't
that
matter if you bait it or not. You can't do it means that if the enemy is not dumb, they're gonna know you can't do it, and they're not gonna be able to put themselves in a bad position because of that. And on top of things, they have Hawk, so they see everything. They know what's happening. They know how low is Roche. So what can you do as Radiant to bait the opponent? You can't because they have the information.
Oh, looks like we've got some packet loss. There
This
we go.
Medusa is so scary right now. In the fights, if they don't kill her, she's just gonna kill everything.
Yep, the double damage ring gonna be picked up. Drew wanted that too, but it's gonna be on the Ember now, so you don't want a team fight against Mac. This guy's gonna be too strong. After seeing the DD rune though, would you still want to fight into Adroit? Reality Rift, they're really hanging on to that Roche pit.
They have to stay around there because Dire are the ones having the damage and the heroes to kill Roche. That's why I didn't understand the Roche attempt before. Because they are the ones that couldn't do the Roche, so what? You force the enemy there, you're not getting the map. And they are the ones that can do the Roche, so they're happy being around the Roche. They wanted to be there anyways.
Ooh, looks like they might be trying to group up. Go for a kill onto Mac, he's farming bottom. Not quite, looks like they just want to continue farming.
What does the Dusa have?
Medusa, I think last time I checked, Dusa had...
Click 0. Observer, click 0. Thank you.
There we go. Oh, wait, go back. No.
So the Beast has Crimson and Pipe. Those are perfect. The Venge has the Helm of Dominator.
They have so many defensive
Yeah,
items.
it's all the team items. Look at just compare the team items between Raiden and Dire.
What
you
if
see
Phoenix had
you
a
see a
pipe?
stark difference.
Do you think a pipe would actually help out Reality Rift? No, so no
doesn't
defensive
matter.
items.
Doesn't matter what the Phoenix get. I think the best thing you can get as the Phoenix this game is the Shivas to help reduce the attack speed. And the Clockwork, I think if anything the Clockwork should have gone for, or could have gone, I don't think his items would change the face of the game too much, but I think the other option is having the Solar so they could do Roshan.
We've got another smoke and they want to head into the Roche pit or the
No,
enemy
they can't
jungle?
do Roche. But
Oh,
look at
Boomy's going to break
this
it.
is perfect, they know what's happening.
Yep, 4 staff and that's a wasted smoke.
The supports were standing on the choke points and they're trying to do Roche.
This might just be to try and bait them out again. They probably
But how
see...
it's too slow. There's no way they can bait anything at all but themselves. They can only bait themselves into a bad spot.
Yep. There's an impale. Boomy just going to go for a stun. They probably see
the
how
Mana Burn is
low.
going to own the PL.
Oh boy, gotta be so careful.
And look, they're just baiting their team into a bad position. And look at what Dire
They're getting...
They push out the bottom lane so they got the farm. the Ember just flies over because he's Ember, he can do that.
And he
they're
just
not
picked up a Radiance too.
Yeah, and they're not losing anything. Beastmaster, Medusa, they're farming the jungle. And here they go, they do it again, but the Hawk, they see.
Ember's found an invis room, so he could maybe try and go for a backstab. Looks
shot.
like they're going to start fighting. Ember, he's just come back into the fight. Hustler, they
Great
pop
use.
the dust. No one's there though. They
And
can't
look at
get
the mana
angle.
burn. The mana burn is like owning them. The clock is out of mana. PL is at half mana. If Boomy can get another few more mana burns, the fight is gonna be over.
Looks like they're really trying to bait them into the Roche Pit. Boomy, gonna be slowed down.
Oh,
by
look
the
at that mana
Weasel.
burn!
Oh my goodness, there we go. Primal Roar onto Drew. He's stunned thanks to the Beastmaster.
Oh, great
There's
egg.
a Supernova egg, but
But-
everyone just leaves.
But they leave, yeah. The Stone Gaze will cover their retreat.
Oh, Drew's there.
Reset. So if this resets, it's good for Dire, but Medusa has no mana. She
Medusa
has to
needs to get
find
out.
mana. She has no mana.
Being chased, pops the BKB, just gonna try and run away from Drew. His teammates are nearby though. You were talking
Save
about the
the
slaves.
queen.
The
Save
slaves
the
are there.
queen.
Hook shot by Hustlers, trying to keep the Medusa in place. There's no mana
dead.
left. And it looks like she actually might go down.
Who's dead?
No mana.
Where's the bench?
Dead carry. Venge's there. She actually got caught in the middle of the fight. Unfortunately not going to be there. They've got 2 buybacks available though on the Venge and the Medusa and on the Nyx Assassin. It looks like Reality Rift, they've finally been able to break through Adroit's defense. They don't want to use their buybacks.
Yeah, they were able to take away all the mana. I was always talking about the Nyx burning the PL, but the PL was also burning the Dusa. And Dusa ran out of mana in the fights and she couldn't stand and deliver the punches anymore. So the moment the Dire team is on the run, they're going to lose the fight. Because their lineup is just built mainly around standing in a place, a good position, and dishing out damage with Dusa. Once that doesn't happen for them, the fight is going to be over. But because...
Like Adroit Sacra, they're just going to give away Roche? They don't want to use buyback?
No, not worth it. Not worth it. They don't need the Roche. The Radiant needs the Roche more.
They do finally get the medallion though, but it was still a very, very slow Roche.
Yeah, it's very slow.
So Drew, he is the Aegis now, so he will have 2 lives in the next upcoming fights. He won't be perma-stunned to death. You still think it's a very close game?
Yeah, it's close. Both teams are...
Look at the buyback
Both teams
status.
are just looking at how they can get an advantage from fighting. Be it high ground, securing a better vision from the Hawk, Observer Ward, and initiating on, especially the support. I think if you're Radiant, you're always looking to kill the bench, because if the bench doesn't die, the Medusa is not gonna die.
So what's the plan here for Adroit? They just sort of let Reality Rift try and push up onto the high ground?
Yeah, just direct the game. Wait for Rapier. I think once the Medusa gets to the Rapier plus Satanic, she's gonna be invincible in the fights. I don't think she can die.
Seems like it's still going to be quite a while
Yeah,
before that
10
Divine
minutes.
Rapier comes up.
Another 10 minutes. They're happy to drag the game.
So wouldn't you want to push up onto the high ground now if you're Reality Rift?
Yeah,
Try
you
and
have
hit
to
that
try.
timing?
You have to use the Aegis that you have right now. Maybe spend your gold on your heroes, then go. Because they just got Roshan, so they still have some time to finish whatever they need to finish.
Ooh. They're going to try push bottom, but look, we've got a couple of heroes here for Reality
Smoke, right?
Rift. Are
Are
they
they
going to see
smoked?
Mac?
Behind all
I
of
don't
them.
believe there was smoke. They were just walking into...
Oh, the Nyx is gonna get the Aghanim.
Radiant's
That's a
bottom
huge
tower
item if he
is
gets
under
there.
attack.
Huge item. Good luck pushing high ground.
Oh, looks like they managed to find CML. Going to try and run away, but will be slowed there with the Shiva's Guard 4 stuff. Looks like he might... Oh, looks like he won't be okay. Gets pushed forward though. Alacrity. They couldn't quite save himself. There was a Primal Roar though onto the clockwork. Ooh, looks like Bok might have just been caught out here, and it looks like Adroit, a case of just being in the wrong place at the wrong time.
I think it was okay for Bench to be there. He was trying to put wards, but the Beastmaster had to ditch. He was... You saw what he was doing. He looked at the bench. He was trying to see if there's anything he can do.
Look what Mac's doing. He's just pushing.
Yeah, he needed to just ditch right away when bench got initiated on. But they both have buyback.
Oh,
so
are they going to try and kill the PL? I don't think they can.
I think so. No PL. They should engage top if they can. Never mind. They don't really want to use the buybacks on the beast. He has no ulti anyway.
That did delay that top push though, so the tower's going to be safe for another day.
I think overall it's fine. They traded 2 kills for the tier 3 tower.
Dire's middle tower is under
Vision
attack.
in the enemy jungle.
Yeah,
It's been
that's
so
a-
invaluable for
That's a
Adroit.
very good observer ward at this stage of the game. Like when I always talk about good vision, if you look at the vision, you want to have a vision on both sides of the map. So you can pinpoint the exact locations of the enemy heroes. You generally want to do that. If you have only vision on one side, then you can't really have a full idea about where the enemy is rotating.
Well, they're going to try and contest the outpost. We've got 2 heroes coming in from the river.
I don't think the outpost is important anymore right now. It's late into the game. What importance right now is...
Oh, looks like there might be an engagement up top.
it
It looks like
buyback?
they found Mac.
Is it buyback if he dies?
He does.
he
Mac
does,
does. Boomy going to go and quickly take the outpost just before it hits 40.
Experience.
I have to say, Adroit, they're very disciplined when it comes to taking all of the objectives. The outposts, the runes, keeping themselves in the game. Invis rune in the river, but it looks like we will finally see a high ground push coming in here for Reality Rift, and Drew's going to be healed up by the Sun Ray. That is one of the benefits of Phoenix. You get free healing, and it's percentage-based healing as well. They've thrown a lot of stuns. Drew's still alive though, Primal Roar. He's still got Aegis. Do you think they might be trying to delay? No, it looks like they just popped the Aegis.
So free Aegis.
Oh wait, there's an X on the Ember. Should be fine. Impale onto Drew. They're slowly chipping away, but they don't want to fully commit. Boat is there. It won't hit onto anybody as Adroit, very disciplined, staying on the high ground, although it's Mac that wants to go far forward. He's got half of his mana left, but he won't get caught out by Reality Rift. Again, the discipline.
Yeah, you see how difficult it was to push. They had Aegis and they couldn't even push the Rex. Like the constant Mystic, Snake and mana burn, they're causing so much issues for PR. Because once PR runs out of mana, you don't have the same impact in the fights at all. So he has to be very careful about not getting hit by those mana burns and the snakes from Dusa.
It's going to be a very long game for us, Winter. Doesn't look like it's going to end anytime soon.
Oh, it might end soon.
Oh, do you think so?
If someone doesn't have buyback, because I can't tell if they have buyback or not.
Well, we do have it shown on the left side of the screen. The only ones that don't have buyback is Snapfire, Kuka, Beastmaster,
all you need to see is PR
Venge.
and Medusa. If both heroes have buyback, then the game is gonna go on.
What about Venge? I feel like Venge is a pretty important hero in these fights. Boomy gonna be scouting out everything. There's no detection at all on the side of Reality Rift. And Adroit,
great stun.
Adroit, they're coming in. They get a 2-man stun. Again, Phoenix going to try and come in with the heals, but the Sunray gets immediately cancelled. Kunka dropping very low. Stone Gaze will be deployed there by the Medusa. Everyone has to run away. And Boomy, he's right next to the Supernova Egg. He might be at the mercy of this Phoenix. He will get stunned. Everyone going to be sitting further back. Nice swap to protect the Nyx Assassin. They've lost the Snapfire. And with no buyback as well, that's a 4v5.
Here goes the Nyx. Can he get some more?
He could still keep going. They have no detection at all. KYXY going to be stunned up by the Nyx. Are they going to go for it though? They get the hook shot off, dives right on out of there. Actually went for the dive talent on the Phoenix. Alacrity sitting in the back lines. Drew going to run one forward. He's the only one that can really do damage. Medusa going to try and burn through Drew, but he's decided to back on out of that fight. Going to try and go onto the Emperor Spirit instead, wanting to burn his mana. Mac is very low, but he's running to his teammates. If you're a Drew, you don't want to be running into Adroit willy-nilly.
Yep. Once again, battle of the position. In both sides, you want to fight on your high ground. You don't want to run into low ground and engage into the enemy, even though there's one hero dead. So the next crucial items are gonna be the
Divine Rapier.
the Rapier and Dusa.
And
maybe a
next?
refresher on the Phoenix. I think if Phoenix could get a refresher, that could be a big deal.
Double Supernova Egg.
Yeah. And he's level 25 talent, so he gets the extra hit count.
Oh dear, this is getting pretty tense for both teams. And this is only game 1 of this best of 3. We've got potentially 2 more games if they manage to draw it out. It looks like we're going to go for Skadi onto Drew. So why is Drew deciding to just tank up? Is it so that he can survive for longer in these fights? He's just really tanked up. He's got heart now,
Yeah,
Skadi.
and he needs the mana because he's having issues in the fights. But at the same time, if you build Skadi, Nyx doesn't really care because he still burns more based on your stats, you know. So you have more stats, you get burn more.
Is it maybe for chasing?
Yeah, the slow is very useful chasing down the Dusa. But getting the fights in your favor and then forcing the Dusa to run is the important thing.
It's quite difficult though, no? Because CML has always been there with the swaps to protect the Deucer, and Boomy in particular, his positioning has been on point just to make sure no one can really close in on Natsume.
Yeah, he's been that annoying front line.
And it looks like he's going to be stuck on the low ground looking for a 4-star. Unfortunately, they don't
he
have
has
any.
Axe. Oh dear, this is annoying.
This is going to be tough.
Oh, this is so disgusting. How do you push high ground with an Aghanim Nyx and a Medusa sitting on top of the Nyx?
And Ember Spirit as well.
What do you... You have to bait them on the low ground, take a fight and win the fight. I don't think you can ever push the high ground against that.
Roshan's probably going to be a key objective yet again. You'll need that secondary life on Reality Rift.
Yeah, but the same issue persists. Radiant is terrible at killing him.
Oh, they've actually smoked up. They're going to send Mac forward.
Not if they have the solar. I think he almost has enough for the solar crest. Do they smoke Roche?
No, there's no Roche available. It's coming up soon though. It looks like they want to go for the runes again.
I mean, if they see the Roche, they're just gonna kill it in like what, 10 seconds?
In 1 second, if someone checks it right now, Roche is up. They just send the bird in. That should be enough. Block scouts it out. They know. Roche is up, but Reality Rift going to be scouting out as well. Boomy's there. Again, no detection. They just don't know where this Nyx Assassin is. And Alacrity's alone in the river. I don't really think it matters if there's a Sun Ray. You've lost your Kunkka. He's going to have to come back into the fight. Oh, and Drew, he tried to go and get swapped back into the middle of the fray.
Oh, stone.
He needs protection. He got stone. Looks like the Supernova will be there, but oh, can they get it? Oh, they will finally kill off the Supernova egg. Almost protected by Hustler, but it wasn't enough. Alacrity's come back into the fray, and Drew's here as well, looking to burn mana from that Medusa. Medusa's running out of mana. Mortimer-Kiss is on the low ground. She's actually been pushed onto the high ground. She's just right-clicking like a machine gun. All these buybacks from Reality Rift. They're trying to go through on these fights, but they're just losing time
look
and
at
time
who's
again.
chasing up the high ground. The team that chases up the high ground never wins the fight.
Look at those buybacks.
Medusa had actually a brilliant position there, even though she got pushed up by the enemy. No one could touch her.
That was beautiful. The save was perfect. Bok being chased up by Drew. Looks like the Beastmaster probably won't care.
Dusa, they have to kill the Dusa.
Do they have anything to protect her though? Everyone's low on mana.
Just
Sunray
standing and fighting.
just doing
Rapier.
so much. The Rapier is too strong. They need to stun her.
Hello?
Anything to stop her from right-clicking.
Hello, you fight me? PL?
Oh, it's not enough. And they've got no buyback on the PL as well. No, none on PL. That was a dieback.
Just all the auras. You saw the difference between how much the PL could do and how much the Dusa could do in a fight, in a head-on, fist-to-fist combat.
They're all diebacks too.
Yeah, the game is over.
Look at all of those buybacks. Every single one.
They just need to get a tower and throne.
They could just, they could just go straight to
kill a
throne.
tower and throne. They have Bench, Aura, and Beastmaster Aura.
They know they're all used up their buybacks too. Adroit, the Medusa, the slave strat wins again.
It's easy to be on the side that has easier win condition. The team, they're stronger team fight with the aura stacking and the items. I mean, we don't the items enough. The Beast had the Crimson and Hype, so it allowed the heroes to survive against the PL, especially the supports, a lot longer. You saw how long it took for the supports to die to the PL. The PL jumped in, tried to kill the supports. He popped Crimson, he popped Pipe. They have the Blad's aura, they had the Helm aura, they had the Bench aura, they had the Beast aura. Everyone just stood their ground and fight. That's why I felt like the overall game plan was easier for Dire, and Radiant, they were the team that had the lineup. They could still win with their lineup, I'm not saying they couldn't.
But they just couldn't find the opening.
Because they couldn't Roche, and they couldn't really push high ground. So they needed to somehow allow them to get Roche with some items, especially on the clockwork, get the Medallion, Solar Crest early, or they had to do better in the lanes. They didn't do good in the lanes. They were supposed to win bot with the Snapfire PL. They lost their lane against a Beastmaster bench. They were supposed to win that lane. And top lane is a Phoenix Cock, sure. They won the lane. But
then the aftermath, what sort of happened
after
that?
Whatever. That lane is supposed to go that way. Then the Kunkka died to the Ember twice in the lane, solo kill. So basically the game became really hard because you are the team sort of on a timer. Even though I said that they are not worried about going late game, but in the end they had to worry. They couldn't really deal with the Dusa. So those early deaths actually set a terrible pace of game for them, even though they at some point they were what, 3-4k ahead. I think that's the most they got, but it wasn't enough for them to breach high ground.
pretty devastating loss if you're a
Yeah,
reality
I mean,
Rift.
this is a pretty good Dota game. Small mistakes would mean that you lose the game. You know, that's how Dota should be. You should not let the small things go away sometimes when you are playing against bigger teams and you do something silly and you just overlook it, you know.
So what kind of changes could we expect in the draft? Do you think the Medusa ban, since it seemed like they
No.
weren't afraid to pick it up early?
I don't know if they could change. I think the bans would change the offlane hero, because I felt like the Phoenix actually limited what they could do as a team a lot. They forced them, the Phoenix pick forced them to play in a certain way where they have to use the egg better, because there was this one fight that I felt like maybe if they won the fight, remember the fight I saw, he said that the Phoenix was too scared of dying. He actually needed to just go and die that fight, and maybe if they killed the Dusa, that would be a different fight, a different game, because they would allow the PR to snowball faster than the Dusa. But that didn't happen, so I felt like if they wanted to lower the ease of execution, they needed to change the Phoenix to something that ticks more boxes in their
A
draft.
simpler hero with more stuns, initiation
Yeah.
potential, stronger laning.
Maybe they could have just picked Centaur. I think Centaur would have been fine. It would also dominate the lane. But anything that could provide more other than a click a R button and hope the enemy team fights in the R button, the egg, you know.
Yep. Would you say that there's a clear MVP for you in this match?
Yeah, the Knicks.
The
I
Knicks
think the Knicks
assassin?
and the bench both. I think the Knicks played way better than the bench, but I think both of them did a lot in the game. And itemization wise, I think Dyer did fantastic. Perfect. You couldn't ask for anything better. The team had 2 4-star on the supports. They had excellent selection of team items. Mac on the correct hero. Crimson and Pipe also on the correct hero. And then they have Solar Crest on the Beastmaster. Everything you can buy as a team, they have it. And the Dusa had all the damage items. Ember also went for, I felt like the Radiance was pretty important at limiting what the PL could do in their engages. So there's that. And on top of it, he also played really well because he killed the Kunkka twice in the lane, solo.
What did you think about the choice of Kunkka going in the mid lane? His impact was a bit
It
questionable
was
at
fine.
times.
I think it was a fine pick. It was just, he got outplayed, you know. He got outplayed in the lane so hard. Like 2 deaths in the lane is solo kill, both solo kill. And remember what happened after he died twice? The Ember rotated top to kill them. Because he had the level advantage, he had the items faster, so he could move around to kill the Kunkka's teammates. So that itself is a huge deal, because they had the line lanes. They had better team fight to utilize against the opponents, but that all didn't really happen well because they lost their lanes.
Well, I think there's a lot of things to fix if you're Reality Rift, as they've only got one more game. If they lose this one, that's going to be it for them. They're going to be knocked out. Let's take a look at the MVP from production, see what they thought about this. And again, Boomy, well deserved. Gave the team plenty of vision. Came in with some very clutch impales as well.
The true MVP is the US visa, rejecting his visa.
Oh no.
Sad guy.
Oh my goodness. He played fantastic though.
Yeah.
Seriously, props to him.
There were so many amazing stunts, you know. You watch how he positioned himself. He didn't have a blink, but he was utilizing the ulti to always position himself to land like a 2 or 3 man stun. He wasn't like impatient. You see someone, you go for that one person right away. You wait, you buy your time, and you look for a better angle. And the mana burns. He kept, if you watch the fights, he kept using them on the PL. And when the PL has no mana, he's done.
Are we expecting Nick's ban?
Maybe.
He was
possible.
so good.
Possible. I think it's a very annoying hero. And if you want to let it go, you probably have to pick like Lifestealer, certain heroes against it. You can't just let it go and don't do anything about it. But on the other hand, I felt like this game, the real issue was because of the strategy. It wasn't just because this Nyx pick actually ruined our game. There's a lot of other underlying problems.
Yeah. Well, thanks for that, Winter. As for us, we're going to let the players get ready for game 2. So we're going to go for a quick break, and once we're back, we'll jump right into it. See you soon.
knows what we can do. But here we are, showing them.
It's time! Are you ready, Birmingham?
They've got the control of this fight, and they've got EG down calling TG. It's done, Team Secret. In 5 games, ESL won grand finals here at Birmingham, going ahead of Virtus Pro.
Came for the darkest regions, wrapped in a cloak of light. Minus the focus heights, I'm trying to get my opens right. Throw my doubts aside, I climb the mountainside. And when I reach the peak, the view will not be fly. Feel the pressure, but it's relative to the man I mentioned. No time for hesitation, finally time to step up. And when you're feeling deep in your bones and your soul, you're fed up. You're close to the glass ceiling, keep your head up. See your dreams as a goal, that's how I'm seeing mine. Achieve my full potential, let all of the demons pre my shine.
He can't even find the kill, but the sniper, that's the big one, falls the
Welcome back, everyone. Reality Rift currently down 1 game to Adroit. This next one is going to be a crucial one because if they don't manage to secure a victory here, they will be eliminated and Adroit will make it on through with Trust. Winter, we just saw a bit of a disaster game, unfortunately, for Reality Rift. Maybe expecting a little bit more discipline from the team, but Adroit, they managed to secure a wonderful lineup, executing it perfectly to the T. What kind of things are we expecting in this next matchup?
I think Adroit doesn't really need to change much. Maybe for R, they could probably try to adjust certain picks for the offlaner. Maybe try to pick Omni Knight. I think Omni Knight or maybe Kunkka offlane would, even Centaur would fit the way KYXY is playing more. I mean, the Phoenix fits the way he plays. He likes. It doesn't tick the box, a lot of boxes when you're drafting.
You have a lot of boxes apparently when you look at drafts.
When you draft, you have to have a draft that has as many boxes ticked as possible.
What do you feel like are the biggest key features of a team? Like, what are the biggest boxes you have to tick?
Well, just like all-rounded lineup. You have team fight, you're gonna want stuns, you're gonna want saves, wave clear, not too much single target, and obviously not neglecting the laning phase too much or putting too much emphasis on the laning phase.
Alright, so let's see if we can get those boxes ticked off for Reality Rift because game 1 was a pretty tough one. I wouldn't be surprised if they get a little demotivated after that one as well. First phases of bans, Reality Rift getting rid of the Medusa, so no more Medusa for Adroit. Also taken out of the pool, we have Void Spirit as well as the Enchantress. AA also making a disappearance along with our 2 dragons of Dota. I'm kidding, it's a Wyvern. Winter Wyvern and Puck being eliminated from the pool. And again, we're going to be seeing Snapfire on Reality Rift as their first pickup.
So the order of picks are the same. Adroit has overall last pick once again, so I think someone must have chose the same thing once again. Either R wanted to have first pick or Adroit wanted to have last pick. For me, I prefer to have 22nd pick right now because the meta favors having the strongest favor you having the strongest hero because it revolves around like.
Looks like Boomy will be getting his Nyx Assassin yet again. Not going to be banned out at all by Reality Rift. So they're not afraid of the Nyx Assassin.
Yeah, like I said, he wasn't really the problem. He was part of the problem, but he wasn't the underlying problem. So Adroit goes for Nyx plus Pangolier. I mean,
So what does Pango bring to the table?
I mean, just a decent opening. You want to pick a hero that, if you're gonna pick a core hero, an offlane hero, you want to pick a hero that will be useful regardless of the laning phase, because you are showing your hero early. So that hero is most likely gonna have a shitty laning phase. That doesn't really have to rely on having a good laning phase to function as a hero. So heroes like Mars, Pango, Clockwork, those are the heroes that come to mind.
Okay, so Clockwork again making an appearance for Reality Rift. Same opening as last game. Seems that they're comfortable with the 2 support picks. Probably looking to make major changes for their cores.
I don't like the sequence like this.
So what's why?
Because it's the 10 pick again. Your core pick. But if you pick a support, then sure, you can pick a support and you can ban 2 cores that fit really well in the enemy's lineup. But you have to bear in mind, you are on the first pick team. So in the second phase, matter more that you ban the heroes they want, or you pick something at your number 10 because it's a really good, it's a really good pick for you to pick an important hero and go into the ban phase banning 2 heroes that make the important hero. You can't offers. I want to wait and see. Yeah, sure. You do this. That core pick at that junction is actually stronger than the number 10 where you can ban.
So Naga Siren and OD, priority bans for Reality Rift. Don't want to be seeing those 2. Sven being the ban for Adroit. What situations would you want to be banning a Sven?
When you pick me.
Are you picking up Meeper?
I don't know. I don't know if they can play it. Maybe they can. Or they want
Reality Rift to pick up the Meeper?
Not sure though. Yeah, RR definitely people. So, but the thing is, Adroit has 22nd pick. So I think they're not so concerned.
10 seconds remaining.
So 5 they want bench or...
Ooh, they pick up the PL.
A stronger carry hero than PR. I mean, PR was the strongest hero just. They are worried RR would pick it, that's why they picked the PR. I mean, the other alternatives are Troll. Slug is not so good, so Troll. And you already see the PR. But if you pick the PR here and you save the 22nd pick for the Pango, it means your last. If you get pick your here at the 3rd hero, and your carry tells you that it doesn't matter available, so just pick it now.
Do you think maybe Adroit saving something special for that last pick to throw off
Maybe,
Reality Rift?
but I doubt it can be a dominates the lane so hard.
How well would Huskkiee fit into Adroit's lineup right now if they manage to pick
because
it?
they have not. The other hero would be Dead Prophet. I think.
I think the last gonna ban Troll instead. Troll probably more deadly.
PA, the other one's PA.
PA? Okay.
Stuff is so weird right now after the Magnus.
What do you expect for Adroit's mid? That's the only hero they have left to decide on.
The Oracle ultimate. To Timbersaw. He's like such a contested hero.
I think
It gives them a more well-rounded lineup because they have tower damage. Timbersaw doesn't give them tower damage, but it's gonna own the enemy heroes. Like look at their Timbersaw. The game. And he has Oracle behind him. Dream.
let's see what Adroit wants to decide for their last pick. Could they maybe afford something a bit greedy for their last pick? Ooh,
This is also a really good pick. He has the Ghost Shroud, negates all the... And it does what the Timber and the Huskkiee is gonna do. It's gonna destroy the... super hard time, and it's synergy.
phase come mid game.
You can only hope you win the lanes. If you lose the lane, you're gonna lose the game very quickly. Because I don't think they have what it... She's... Imagine this Necro, meaning his lane. He's gonna stand in front of the tower, hit your tower, and he has an Oracle behind. You don't have a lineup that's gonna be like... Come 15 minutes, you're gonna outscale the enemy. Then what are you gonna do? So you better hope you win the lanes. If you don't win the lane, what do you do? Nothing.
Doing sacrifice to slow down his progress, or were they still also...
Yeah, they have very little options with their lineup. Anything at all with this lineup. Yeah, draft. There's a unless they...
The game seems easy for you, right?
Yeah, unless somehow they lose that.
They can do it. Looks like Drew's going to be...
Mid Ember, right? Was it?
It should be mid Ember. Drew will be playing the Magnus.
Okay, so mid Ember, what does it change? Mid Ember, he's gonna have a tough time to lose. Because situation. How can they create a way that can allow the Radiant line? Yeah. Maybe there's something I'm not seeing, so I'll just have to wait for the game to
30
play itself
seconds
out. But
to
for now,
go.
Dad, I'm not I'm not forcing anything out of you, Winter.
I know my in Radiant's shoes
We'll
to
figure it
figure
out.
out what can I do. So I secure the first 2 wave for Underlord, and then I'll try to go to the queue. But otherwise, I cannot kill the Swashbuckler. I mean, from the get-go. So I can only, that's the only thing they can do in the game. They're gonna do that and go bottom and hope they kill the core. But if they cannot kill the core, they're gonna take the normal. There
Should
won't
I
be.
write all this down? I
there-
feel
But when comes the first catapult, 5 minutes. Radiant much about.
it's like Boomy's trying to take the outpost. So what does this whole taking outposts like this actually do? Is it
There's
just
nothing
wasting
to-
the support's
there's
time?
nothing. Trying to take the outpost so you don't have to take it later. It doesn't change anything that's going on right now.
Really important for Reality Rift. They need Ember to somehow win.
Off to a good start, 3-0. He
You can already start seeing the pressure coming out from Necro. Start their internet. Got some disconnects coming in. 20% packet loss. Ooh. So the lanes that we're looking at right now, are they predicted lanes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
wave. Oh no, he actually didn't go behind the next wave. He's just gonna body block the camp, judging by his position. All lanes and losing the game. It's Underlord against PL, so he's gonna farm. He's gonna be happy, but he's and push towers.
So that's
Maybe they can defend the tower. Yeah, because their heroes made it easy for him to pick, for Adroit to pick the box.
it's all the boxes.
Yeah.
So what box was not ticked for Reality Rift to deal with a Necrophos? He's like one
And
of the
hook
only
shot.
stuns. And
Hook
yeah.
shot is the most reliable stun they have. And yeah, laning is not. You see all 3 cores, right? Let's exclude the supports. Ember, Magnus, which is lane. So that box is already wide open. you lose all 3 lanes, you're gonna have problems.
Start here for Reality Rift. As we do get internet issues fixed, we're going to go for a quick break, but hopefully once we come back, it'll be sorted.
It's just we own it. 'Cause that we're grown-up kids. But here we've heard the most when it comes, but don't even care what the control. It's just the way we live. 'Cause that we love the thrill. We know grown-up kids. We're grown-up kids. When I saw it broke my heart. It was a moment in time that I regret. A moment of darkness. That way, it broke my heart.